We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? So, had to fight last night. Monster Inoue literally beat the dog shit out of that man last night. He should be arrested for assault. And I mean, he just beat the dog shit out of him. So, yeah, it wasn't a good fight at all. I mean, it was just an ass whipping. J Ryder, salute to you, my boy. Bruce Gas, come on now. What's going on with you, baby? Mad Dog H, what's going on, big dog? Salute to y'all, man, for joining. Taking the time out to kick it with your boy. Overall, man, I didn't really enjoy the card, I guess, because I just don't enjoy them little fighters, I guess. I don't know. One of the cards, it was just some wild shit going on, man. Motherfuckers was wrestling shit, and, things like that. But I mean, the Monster Inoue fight, we came to see, a knockout. You know what I mean? Easy. That dude didn't stand a chance against him, man. It was pretty sad. Like I said, man, I want to see Monster Inoue against a black athletic fighter with some power. And I want to see how he holds up. Because right now, everybody he's fighting, they can't fuck with him on that level. All right. But it's fight week, man. You understand what I'm saying? We got Frank Martin, Michelle Rivera getting down this week. And dude, this is a good fight. Good step up fight for both guys. Two great prospects are gonna take on each other and get down. So it's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be good to see. Good to be a part of, man. John, what's going on with you, big dog? Salute to you, family. Yeah, so we're just looking forward to it, man. I'm just excited about it. As we all should be excited about it. Now, February, Adrian Broner is back. I know we have this affinity for Adrian Broner. I don't know why we do. There's something about Adrian Broner that we love, that we want to see him win. We want to see him come back and do something special. I talked about him already. If you want to bring your ass on the panel, you can talk about him some more. But Big O 581, I'm talking about this Adrian Broner fight coming up. I'll be in Atlanta for that for sure. And then in March, man, we're gonna be in OKC, man. If anybody want to slide, but I think a lot of us need to go to the Adrian Broner fight, man. I think it's gonna be a very exciting event. I believe that Adrian Broner will be better. He's been with Coach Kevin Cunningham. He's been working hard, and I believe he'll be ready by February. I think he will be. I think if he busts his ass and changes eating habits, I think he'll be ready, man. And hopefully he does that. Hopefully he's ready. Hopefully they don't have to put it at 147 and things like that, because he had a chance, man, to get close to a belt, man. He kind of fucked it up by not being on weight. So hopefully he can get his shit together. We got my boy John, man. He gonna talk about his favorite fighter in the world.
It was not my favorite fighter in the world, but he's the best Asian fighter ever. But back to AB. Do you think it's unprofessional of him to show up to announce his fight and shit with a beer belly?
Well, he didn't know he was finna do it.
He had been on Instagram talking about how he was gonna come to the fight and announce who he was going to be fighting. Nigga, you knew you had a beer belly and you fighting in February. You about to cut that off?
Y'all talking about that weak ass card?
Listen, y'all gotta stop doing BOK Prime like this, man.
Nah, I'm doing AB like this. I'm about to do it BLK Proud like this.
When AB let them hands go, he one of the best in the world.
When was the last time he did that?
Summer of 1975.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get the infatuation.
I don't know why. listen. I never partied with AB. AB has never taken my girl while I was at a party. So I don't know why I'm such an apologist. But I'm an AB apologist,
bro.
I don't know what it is, but I just love the nigga. Man. I just want to see the nigga win again, man.
I make so many excuses for that nigga. Like, he one of my kids. Oh man, he just like that. Like, don't trip, man. He gonna get it together.
I'm telling you, bro. He's the only one that we give so many passes to, knowing he's a fuck up, knowing he's gonna fuck it up. Hold on, let me get y'all intros, man. My bad. I'm over here just
fuck that. I'm still tired from last night, man. Fuck.
Let me get Coop his intro first.
That guy.
¡Viva la México!
White girls do it right.
No, I said if it ain't snowing, I ain't going. That's what I said.
Amen. Amen. If it ain't snowing, I ain't going.
Let the record reflect he is the only one on this panel that has an infatuation with white women.
Absolutely.
Hey, I like them.
Oh, yeah.
If it's snowing, I ain't going.
Listen, the one time I tried to be nice to one, it didn't.
Yeah.
You picked the wrong one, though. You knew that going into it.
And you were spending money on one. That's the crazy part.
Yeah.
Well, it really wasn't spending money. Honestly, it was really.
You was trying to get a back room blowy. I know you.
Yeah. I've been there before, Cal. I know how it is.
Well, listen. Technically, I didn't spend my money. It was Mex's money. Shout out to Mex.
Hey, shout out to the homeboys that always want you to go to the strip club with them and give you money and shit to throw.
Man,
that's how my boy eat. I'd be like, bro, I'm not going to the strip club. You're like, bro, I give you money. Don't trip. Just come with me.
Yeah, hey, listen, Mex.
No, that ain't me. I'm anti-strip club. That ain't me. It's just we're there already. So,
but Mex found $100. Listen, Mex found $100, and he shared it with the family, and I appreciate him for that, man. Because if it had not been for him, there would be no dancing.
But then you got stunned on by the white stripper. So
okay, we had the first one I had. It was a great experience.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about
it. He fell in love with that bitch. Until she walked out.
You, my boy said he went to the strip club in Tijuana, and it was a crime how much he paid her for that pussy.
Ridiculous. I don't think I've ever paid for pussy just like straight up.
That like nigga, him and his girl went to the strip club.
Only the midget for me. That's it.
They paid for the hooker in the strip club. He said, "Man, it was horrible how much money he spent, like 15 or 20 American dollars or some shit for the pussy."
$20.
You really didn't pay for it.
Yeah, that's a crime. That's highway robbery.
That's a deal.
Nigga, that's a fucking
$20.
A dub.
Man. Why would you ever have a girlfriend again if you live in TJ, man?
Hey, his girl filmed me fucking the bitch and shit. They was out there having a good old time.
That's crazy.
Man, I'm trying to find. Man, where's this damn restaurant at?
Listen, hey, the thing about that white girl, she was the last option.
Damn.
The last option.
He must have had a trailer bunny. It wasn't even a snow bunny.
Listen, it
Oh
was
shit!
the last option
Damn.
because I couldn't be the caboose, man. You know, I couldn't look myself in the mirror and look Mex in the face and be the caboose, man. I just couldn't. You know, Mex, my lying dog.
Hey, it was like a Mexican coup.
Yeah, I'm on the east side.
What that nigga say on Talladega Nights? If you ain't first, you last.
Yep.
Last option.
Yeah.
Good.
And you know what they say, man. When you know better, you do better. And I didn't do better, and I knew better. So
It's a
it's my,
fact.
you know, I just wanted to be like my friends. You know, have a good time.
Yeah, he want to hear about shit with his friends, man.
You know?
He was better off going to Figueroa and paying $40 for some head.
Man, that's a fact, Max.
But
you know what? I take that back. I have paid for coochie before.
We
like
know that.
straight up.
We know.
Like straight
No,
up paid for it, like and the driver?
Well, okay. Well, it was head. I have paid for some head, but I was like 18, and she had needed like $20 for gas, whatever. Like, so I was like, "Come on, shit. If you trying to suck it, shit, I'll give you $20."
That nigga
Yeah,
said,
so,
this is a fair exchange, bitch.
hell yeah, yeah. But that's the only time though. I will never pay for pussy straight up. Like, hell no.
I've
I just go and
never
find it from somewhere else.
I've never made those type of investments.
hey, KB, that don't even count, man. That was a donation.
You're probably right. But I look at it like this. Why would I pay for it if you're gonna give it to some other nigga for free anyway?
Right.
Get the fuck out of here.
Webby said it the best. Pay for pussy? Hell no. I get too many
Yeah.
freebies.
Bro, that's why.
Yeah,
That's
right.
why every bitch that's ever cheated on me, instead of me getting mad at her for cheating, I'll be getting mad at her like, bitch, you could have made some money together if you was gonna be out here fucking.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, for real though.
And then all the bitches get mad at me. I'm like, hold on, bitch. First of all, you cheat on me. You have
But
no reason to be mad here.
let's
Second
make
of
this
all,
clear. I don't knock nobody for paying for pussy. If you that's your thing,
I do.
that's your thing. Right? Nah, because
I can't bring myself to do it, man. Like,
But pussy's not that hard to get. That's
Okay,
it's
but
really
some
not,
people
bro.
in
Because
situations
girls
where
be giving.
paying
Well,
is easier than cheating.
it's really the headache you're trying to get.
now, if you like the Elephant Man or some shit, and it's like obvious you'll never get pussy, then I
Nah,
get
it's
it.
not even that though. Like some niggas be in relationships and want to fuck a bitch without having to
Okay,
do
yeah.
all the side shit. So nigga, I'm gonna pay you for this pussy and send you on your way. Like
Get a new
Yeah,
bitch.
but I got a homeboy that actually does that though. Like he don't want to, like, he just wants something different every once in a while. You know what I mean? And then he'll pay, you know what I mean, 75, 100, whatever.
Damn, 75, 100.
Yeah.
Oklahoma
Okay,
pussy
see,
cheap.
That's
okay,
that's a OKC pussy right there.
Hey.
Yeah,
Cool.
but just something quick. You know what I mean? It's like hang out a little bit, you know what I mean, smash, and then after that you get your money and then you don't. You know? Yeah.
The biggest fear I have with paying for pussy is the
What's
pussy not being good.
No,
Oh my, yeah, no.
the biggest
Like
fear
refund.
I have is somebody coming back saying I paid for it. Oh,
Yeah.
wait a minute, that's not the standard I'm trying to set.
You pay for that?
What happened to our confidentiality agreement?
For real,
Yeah.
this is supposed to be patient doctor confidentiality.
Hey,
Yo, and I don't give a
on Power. Nigga
Yo,
say,
and I don't give a damn what nobody says. All coochie is not good coochie.
Nope.
That's a fact.
Nope.
We not gonna tell you because we gonna wanna we gonna wanna keep on smashing. You know what I
These
mean?
girls out here who be
But-
shoving dildos as big as your forearm in her and expect you to be a hot dog in the hallway.
Hey,
They
just,
have
Man.
just close your eyes and pretend it's someone else, man.
Yep.
Mm.
what I've
I've
done
been
though, I've told a female or two like that wasn't it.
Together, tighten up a little bit.
For real? Like just straight up?
He's a
Like that?
savage. I ain't gonna tell a bitch her
Yeah,
pussy was
yeah.
bumped.
I
I just
never-
ain't doubling back.
I never had told a female that her pussy was like trash. Never.
You know the worst
Even
thing I
if
did?
Even if it wasn't, like, I mean, even if it was, like, I just ain't never said it.
Let me tell you the worst thing I did was stay with a girl because it took me so long to get it, and it was trash, right?
Man.
and I stayed with her longer than I needed to because I had already stayed with her as long.
Imagine the niggas that waited till marriage to get some bunk pussy.
Oh my god. Be downright depressed, nigga. Like, no.
Nigga, whole life is in shambles every night.
You stressed out and shit.
Think
Oh,
about
that's
that.
fucking funny.
Think about that, boy. Think about that, boys.
But my cleaning lady just got here. It's my first time ever getting one.
I ain't gonna lie, I want a cleaning lady to come just detail the shit out of my house, and then I'll do it from there. Like,
Yeah.
really just get up my cabinets, all that shit, and just do everything that I really ain't been doing.
Yeah, that deep shit. Like that, I can
nigga,
pick up. I'm good at picking up.
We wipe shit down, but nigga, my mama used to have us scrubbing walls and all kind of shit.
All kind of shit.
Coming in here to do that.
Yeah.
And that's why we don't do it now. It's trauma.
Bruh,
What's
straight the fuck up. On
What's that called?
Saturday,
Spring
you wake
cleaning?
up, you're not going nowhere. You're scrubbing down the house, nigga.
Yep. Scrubbing down the fucking garage door, all kind of shit.
All my friends outside yelling and screaming and shit. And I'm in the house burning my nose with bleach and shit.
She said, "Go
Can barely breathe.
She said, "Go sweep the front yard."
Nigga, bleach
Sweep the front
and
yard.
oven cleaner is the worst shit, nigga, ever. That shit's so strong. It cuts
Hey, yo.
your fucking breath.
I'm about to show y'all a beautiful view of Oklahoma City. Hold up. Let me get out.
Let's see.
What is this?
Beautiful view.
What is this? The Mary Kay? The Mary Kay meeting?
It must be a trailer full of white women.
That beautiful view. You
What's
feel
that?
me? I'm downtown right now, so.
Hey,
That's
Kev,
downtown?
Kev,
Yeah.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Oh, that shit look like a third world country.
Oh, fuck you.
I'm not gonna lie, Kev.
What's up?
He changed his mind.
How you feeling?
Hey,
I
yo,
think I'm
that's
gonna
downtown. That should look empty than a motherfucker.
Nah, I mean, or whatever. Like, I'm not like in downtown. I'm kind of on like the outskirts.
outskirts?
You know what I mean? Yeah, like, but
Nigga.
you can see the buildings and shit from here.
You can't even, it ain't that open in our downtown. Like,
Nah,
nigga.
look. Hey, yo, Maxie, everybody drive down there. Show y'all where the motherfucking Thunder play at and shit. Right after I pick up this food. I'm just riding around the city today. I don't got shit to do.
Right around
I
city.
guess gas is cheaper. You at?
Hell yeah.
Our gas cheap now too. Though,
238,
so
nigga. 238.
238.
our shit down to
238.
$3.99. Shit.
I'm about to fly over there, just bring back a couple barrels. God damn.
Yeah.
I
My
ain't
shit
gonna
barely
fly
got
out
down to
there
like
for no goddamn
$4.20
dollar
or so.
change. Our shit $3.90 now.
About to pick up this food. I done parked all crooked and shit.
Yeah, if I go to the Arco, it's probably $3.90.
Yeah, that
I
shit
thought
cheap
we
now.
was winning.
It went down from $6. Shit.
That's fucking ridiculous.
That's right. Dude, that shit was up to almost
The-
7 at one point.
The most that our gas was here, it got up to like 319 or something like that. Oh, I don't need my car.
Biden
Okay.
must have traded more than the merchant of death. Because our gas
That was part of the Westbrook deal, bro. That was part of the Westbrook deal.
Bruh. That's how them older niggas
Boy, I thought this dude was running behind me. Boy,
Morning.
almost.
Sorry about the smoke.
hey, it used to be a continuation school next to our middle school and shit, right? So it was like older niggas like 18, 17. And when Pokemon hit, them niggas used to be stealing our Pokemon cards and doing hella scandalous ass shit to us and shit. Nigga, that's how Biden did America.
Do you need me to do anything? Broom? Yeah.
I think I'm gonna get a cardiac watch.
If you need anything else, any water or anything, okay.
I can text you, or you can just. Okay, cool. I'll just put it outside.
How much you charge an hour, Max?
It was a set price on the. I just got the kitchen, just getting the kitchen and bathroom done. It's like 120, 150.
That ain't bad.
Yeah.
If they go butter that motherfucker up.
For real.
I'm about to go find Molly maids.
Yeah, they be taxing though. They do it by
Oh, they
square
got
foot,
food
by
trucks
hour, and
down
all
there.
that.
I want somebody to come disinfect this motherfucker. We
That's
all
what I
just
need.
had a cold and shit.
No, you know what it was? It was like because my back was hurting like a motherfucker, right? And I wanted to like sit down and take like an Epsom salt bath because I don't take baths. I think taking baths pretty gay, like just for a regular bath,
And
right?
my
But
homeboy told me you dirty if you don't take a bath every once now and then. I'm like, nigga, I can't even fit in a bathtub. What the fuck are you talking about?
Big boy.
hey, but on top of that though, like you just marinating in your dirty ass water once you get in there. So like the fuck,
Oh
you know,
shit! There's a
like
boxing
a
gym
shit
down here.
stew.
You definitely got to take a shower after the bath. After
Exactly.
you've been sitting
So
in
what's
that
the point?
boiling
Hold
water.
on, wait. Who takes a shower after a bath? Like,
You
You
gotta
have
rinse
to.
that.
bro,
You gotta
I've
rinse
never
that.
heard of no shit like that.
You gotta
Well,
rinse that shit that you've been sitting in off.
Hey,
the only
hold
time
on real quick, y'all. We
only-
got a very special guest coming in right now.
The ambiguity that I feel never justifies itself. There's always the pungent odor of life's constipation that surreptitiously conflicts with the detrimental instability hitherto 4-6-8. Who do we appreciate?
Go home and bring me back 2 bean pies and a pork chop sandwich.
Mr. Brandon Washington, man. Shout out to my
What up,
dog.
Brandon? Bro,
What up? Salute to everybody. What's the word? I got to check in with the boxing section before I go to bed.
Bro,
Oh,
I
you
just
going to
found
bed?
the oldest boxing gym in history. The fuck?
Yeah,
Guerrero's boxing.
I got to work. I got to get them coins tonight.
you work graveyard?
Yeah.
Oh damn, thugging it. So you watched the fight last night?
No, sir. I was asleep.
Oh.
I took off last night. I was tired.
Oh, okay.
And my kid was sick, so that was a good excuse. So you know how that
Hey,
is. You know
that one works.
that.
I ain't gonna lie. One of the best parts about having a kid is the fact that motherfuckers can't question you when you use your kid as an excuse. You say you about to do anything for your kid, can't nobody be like,
Yeah, my
you
kid
lying,
sick.
but fuck.
Yeah, I let him know my kid sick, ain't gonna be able to make it in tonight. Okay, all right. See you tomorrow, Brandon. Yep. See you tomorrow.
Yep. It's like a get out of jail free card. Anytime I want to leave somewhere, I'm like, hey, I gotta go. My daughter needs, I gotta take her to the store real quick and shit, whatever.
That's a fact. I'm with you, Max.
There's a get out of jail free card. Even girls when they come over, I'm like, I gotta go grab my kid right now. So what you about to do? I'll leave too for like 15, 20 minutes just to make sure the bitch don't try to double back and see if I double back. Because I got caught up one time doing that shit. I told the bitch to leave it. I went and I just doubled back and parked again. And she came back like 5 minutes later. I thought you were gonna go. I was like, I am a little bit. Why the fuck you come back to my house? I just get hella angry. You like, hey, what the fuck you come back to my house? I didn't say you come back to my fucking house. What the fuck you even doing here?
But I will be in Vegas for I guess the Frank Martin fight. Look at me.
Oh, you going?
Yes, sir.
Damn.
I'm supposed to be going with Reg.
Oh, okay. Fuck. I wanted to go, man. It's too close. I mean, not like Christmas fucking matters anywhere anyway. But my mom's coming down this weekend to visit my new nephew and shit. So gotta be here for that for a little bit. What's the next fight though, man? There ain't nothing in January, huh? Nothing in February.
Hey, hold up, Max. We can't blow over this Frank Martin fight. This is a good ass fight.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's a good fight. Hell yeah.
For either the next step for the next champion.
Like, wait, is it a 12-rounder?
I don't know. No,
or
it
is
ain't
it a 10?
better. Is it? It got to be a 10, right? I don't know.
I feel like they both should be on 12-round fights by now, man.
I think so too, man.
I know Rivera hasn't been, but I know Frank Martin got a good amount of fights. So,
man, this gonna be a good ass fight, man. We got to give this fight what it deserves. I don't know why we ain't talking about it as much. Probably because we too busy shitting on Bud. I know I am, but
I'm not. I paid for it.
Outside of that, that's probably what it is. I think the Bud thing just sucked a lot up out of the atmosphere. Him not getting $10 million. Him supposedly, I like these reports, 15,000 pay-per-views. So just all this shit that just fucking horrible, bad business Bud.
Hey, he got bread though. He ain't got to split the pie with no one else. You know what I mean? It's kind of like one of them things you want, like, 1% of 100, or 1% of whether 1% of whatever, or 100% of whatever. Like, I don't know, probably evens out in the end. But he don't care. He just want to stay busy fighting the easy bag, bro. He wasn't gonna get another fight in 2022. If you can make another one, why not?
But we ain't got to worry about that no more. We ain't got to worry about that no more. On to the next fight. What we got? Frank Martin, and then a few weeks after that, we got Tank and a shitload of the undercards that we love to see.
Yeah.
Each of our individual fighters. Everybody want to see what Boots look like. Everybody want to see what Boo Boo look like. Everybody want to see what Tank look like. So let's not pretend. Let's get this shit popping. Oh, and Speedy Rashidi. Have we seen Speedy Rashidi under PBC yet? Or is this gonna be his first PBC fight?
I don't even know. I thought he had one not too long ago, right? And he didn't look that good. Could be tripping though.
Oh no. But we got some boxing. You know what I mean? We can get off that old shit. We got some boxing. So man, I'm just excited for the next year that's coming up. Boxing know it got to put out a bang out year. We're gonna get to see all the marquee fighters.
He fought in July.
They revving up that Charlo Costazu, God damn it, Tszyu fight.
Hey, Costazu was nice for a little bit. That motherfucker looked just like his dad too, though. That's
crazy. Hall of Fame. Costazu should be in Hall of Fame.
Just what he did to Zab by itself.
Nasty.
That was a lucky punch, bro.
No, it was not.
No, it wasn't.
Bro.
Yeah, that was a chicken leg.
Zab Judah's winning that fight, bro.
Bro, that's one of my favorite punches ever.
That shouldn't have got up so fucking fast, bro. Stay on your knee to get that 8, man. He tried to pop up like it didn't hurt me.
Y'all heard Nas. You heard Nas on Grand Theft Auto. He said he said, I'm chilling in Cameroon, sip Dior. It's like seeing that nigga Zab drop. Y'all probably didn't catch that, but whatever.
No, we didn't. No.
I know you like Wale, bro. You should be quiet.
Oh, damn.
This ain't the music section over here. You should never talk.
Let me tell you something.
You like Wale, bro.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, bro.
He is not.
He makes way better songs. He makes way better songs than fucking Nas, bro.
Oh, you're right. Oh,
I agree.
You crazy.
Come on, bro.
I agree.
You don't know any Too Short song.
Nigga, y'all got
you're fucking crazy.
Nas got about 3 or 4 great songs. He can
you're insane, bro. He has great albums.
He just started getting good beats, bro.
Bro,
what?
That's a fact.
What?
No.
That's a fact.
Have you not heard his first 2 albums?
Have you heard of Pete Rock? Have y'all heard of the track Illmatic? Bro.
Rewind was the hardest song on one of his albums for a long time.
All right.
What? That whole album that Rewind on was a classic album.
Nah.
Stillmatic is classic. That album.
Stillmatic is classic, bro. That shit got Ether. That shit got Second Childhood. That shit got Rewind.
Well, he got Rewind.
All of that classic.
Come on, that's a classic album. You can't deny
it.
What's the other
Second Childhood?
One Mic.
The Bridge is Over.
One Mic.
The Flyers with him and AZ.
Hey, but then again, Wale does make better songs though. I gotta give it to Wale.
You can't even name that many songs from Wale.
Wale has more commercials.
His catalog is way better, and we're not even talking about shit that he wrote for people. We ain't even talking about shit that he wrote for
bro.
niggas.
What's Wale last? Wale make albums with fucking Seinfeld. He's a weirdo.
Yeah, nah.
That album was hot as fuck though. The album.
Tell this motherfucker.
That song got about 10 singles on it.
Kyle blasphemous.
Y'all saying that Wale makes better songs. You said, being a commercial song doesn't make the song great. They just mean girls like it.
Thank you.
They don't make the song great because it's a commercial song. Fuck? If that's the case, then I mean the Migos make better music than Rakim.
They do.
Ooh.
No, they don't.
Hold on. Wait.
They make.
That was a bad
rapper.
That was a bad comparison.
It's not the same thing. You said they make better commercial music.
Listen,
They make better commercially successful music, but he's a
The
better.
Migos make better commercially successful music than Big Daddy Kane. So they don't make Migos.
Hey, Kyle. Nas would take Wale's bitch in the club, and Wale would go party with Nas. That's the level they on.
That would never.
What does that have to do with rapping, sir?
No, that's a joke that we have. Really.
I'm not saying Wale is trash, but Nas got class.
He's not good.
Years.
I mean, he's all right. He's all right. He's good. He's a good rapper.
Bro.
I never got in the car with nobody and they said, put on that new Nas.
What?
You riding the wrong people.
You riding around with the wrong people, homie.
The wrong people. Because look,
I didn't
96.
OG,
You could not go anywhere in the summer of 96 and not hear it was written playing.
Come on, man.
Oh,
Nowhere.
I was 8 in 96.
Hey, listen.
I was 5 in 96.
You can't talk. Well, you went even off the porch.
When I Rule the World came out, everybody was knocking that shit.
I was 19.
I was 5 when that shit came out.
So you still knocking at 5?
No problem. You don't remember that?
Hey, listen. How many people got Ambition tatted because of Wale's album?
What the fuck is Ambition?
What the
I don't
fuck?
even know what that is. What
I'm
is
not doing
Ambition?
that.
What is that?
Everybody got Ambition tattoos because
Who in
of
the
Wale.
fuck is
You know
that?
what? Hold on.
I don't know no
Hey,
niggas that got Ambition tattooed on them.
Hey, back when Nas had started, you had to actually be a thug or a gangster to get a tattoo. You couldn't just be a faggot or hop in the tattoo shop give me 20.
Kyle just told us he got Ambition tattooed on him, basically.
Transparent.
Kyle, don't let him talk to you like that. Don't let Brandon talk to you like that, Kyle.
Where is it at, Kyle? Where's the fucking tattoo?
On his lower back.
I know Kyle got Ambition tatted.
No.
That's a fact. Nigga, I got
It's
5
either his thigh, his foot, or his lower back.
Oh, shit.
Hey, let's be clear about this. Wale got a way better range than fucking Nas. If we could
That's a fact.
Nigga, Nas got one. Nigga, Nas, he got one lane for you. Nigga,
Wale make club bangers, girl songs.
Wale could do anything that Nas can do and more, bro.
No, he can't.
Nas only raps one way. That is true. Nas only raps one way.
What can't Wale rap about?
Nas got one of the most. Nas got one of the craziest flows, though. Nas got one of the craziest flows. He don't rap the same way. He might have the same voice. He might have the same voice.
Let me tell you,
he don't rap in the same patterns, the same cadence, the shit.
Listen,
catalog versatile.
Nas got simple bars that you can understand. You ain't gotta like go back.
Nah, crazy.
You're crazy, dog.
Crazy.
Yo,
Nas is one of the most complex.
What was the most clever bar Nas dropped?
Just one? You just want
give me one. Give me one that was clever to you.
This dude is hilarious. This dude is hilarious.
He said, I squeeze the nipples like pimples to get the puss. Get it? You understand what I mean? You understand what he was saying? That was a double entendre.
The most clever song by Nas was Rewind, bro.
No,
Rewind was the whole thing.
I gave you power when he rapping.
I gave you power.
Hey, I can't give him credit for that. I can't give him credit for I gave you power. Look, I give you power, but I can't give Nas credit for that because he stole that from Pharoah Monch. Because Pharoah Monch 2 years prior came out with Straight Bullet. So now I like Nas, but I can't give him credit for gave you power though. Because he stole that. And Pharoah Monch is, in my opinion, is up there with Nas and Jay-Z. He just don't have the sales and commercial success. But Pharoah Monch,
he don't have the it factor.
Yeah, he don't have that commercial success.
I tell you this, Kyle. We just came out with 4 hot CDs with the hottest producer in the game. What have Yo Boy did?
Oh,
he on ice right now. I'll give you that. He all right.
Yeah, Nas he's still putting
on Wale's career's on ice.
Nas made a hot diss
We on fire.
Live. Jay-Z came out with
that's
Super
on
Ugly and
the King Disease 3 right now. Have you heard that? I'm on fire.
No, we haven't. Listen.
No,
give me your top favorite. Hold on. Give me your top 10 Nas songs.
I got
Can we just name
It's impossible. That's impossible.
I give you my top 10, but the thing is,
I got too many.
Okay, but my favorite Nas songs, y'all probably never heard them because Nas' best songs weren't singles. Like songs like Nazareth Savage on the Street Disciple. You got the one You're the Man on Stillmatic, produced by Large.
Oh, You're the Man.
Daughter.
You're the Man was like. Then you got
Daughter.
Represent on Illmatic.
That's on Illmatic.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. Then you got On the Real that wasn't even on none of his albums because that was a scrap song.
Small World.
The saddest shit.
World.
Small World on I Am.
Saddest shit. This is the
what about
saddest
Small
shit.
World? Flavor for Favor with
This is
Scarface.
the saddest shit. This
Man,
is the saddest
Rick
shit I've ever
Ross.
heard in my life.
Rick Ross.
You got
and,
Star Wars. It wasn't on no album. It was
Too
a scrap.
Hard. Star Wars Too Hard.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't even on the album. They had to put that on a special edition of Illmatic.
You got No Ideas original.
No Ideas original. Yes, both versions. Both
What are
versions.
you talking about?
Okay, listen. This is what I'm saying. Y'all talk all this shit about Wale, and every song, every album that he has, you can put 10 songs as singles, no matter where the fuck you go.
That's a fact.
What
That's
about
a
that
fact,
bullshit
dude.
Seinfeld? No, none of them Seinfelds.
The whole Seinfeld album got 10 singles on it.
Dude,
Matrimony with Usher, White Shoes.
You tripping.
It's hella hits on it.
The breakup song was a classic.
No.
The breakup song was a classic.
It was. It was a good song. Yes.
America, do not attach any association of this to me whatsoever. I have nothing to do with such idiocy, such blasphemy, such ridiculous nonsense. This is so disrespectful. It really, really is.
Let me tell you something. Let me say something to y'all. Let me say something to you. I don't think you know much about Jerry Seinfeld and why he named the album About Nothing.
Exactly. Thank you, man.
Let's be clear about this, bro. Okay, his mixtape, the mixtape About Nothing is probably better than anything that Nas has ever done.
No, you're lying.
No,
you're
Nas,
lying.
Hold on now, Kyle.
You're
Hold on.
lying. You're
First of all,
lying.
Nas's music is in the Library of fucking Congress. That's number one.
Yeah, it is.
Now what?
I don't know why they
Now
put
what?
it in there.
Number two is they teach a course at Harvard.
Hey, listen.
Hold on, let me
Nas
finish.
was so great.
Wait
Listen,
a goddamn minute because you
hey,
talking
if Nas was so great, why was Wale the first rapper to go to the White House?
What?
Why didn't know?
Actually, it wasn't. That was Easy.
What?
Easy was the first rapper to go to the White House.
Hey,
You don't know what
why
you're
didn't
talking
Obama
about. It
say?
was Eazy-E.
Why didn't Obama say, "Yeah, let me get Nas to come up"?
No, actually, Easy was the first rapper to go to the White
You
House.
don't know what you're talking about.
This
It was
little nigga
Eazy-E.
named Nas think he live like me. Talking about he left the hospital to file like me.
Cal, Easy went to the White House.
Hey, Pac better than all of them, so we ain't gonna go there.
He didn't perform at the White House.
No, he didn't perform, but he went there. He didn't perform, but he went.
That's what I'm saying.
Yo, hold on, Kyle. If I remember correctly, and it's on wax, you really lost the argument that Wale was better than J. Cole.
I didn't lose that argument.
So
that's not.
What are we doing here?
Better, bro.
Hey, Cal, I'm about to. You about to make me go through my Nas section of vinyl. Hold on, let me go through this joint, man. I'm not in this the vinyl.
Hey, you're about to turn all positive, all negative, man.
Hold on.
He got to blow dust off the motherfucker because he ain't been listening to him.
That's the original press of Main Source.
Main Source, Live at the Barbecue.
Live at the Barbecue, Nas first. So hold on, this is some of my Nas joints right here. Hold on. God's Right.
Trash.
Well, this is a refresh for Illmatic. That's a refresh.
That's fire.
You know what I'm saying? I got some. What I got? This Street Dreams, the R. Kelly remix. I thought.
Hey, you know,
fire!
What's that right there? Which one is that? Got Yourself a Gun. You know what I'm saying? With Black Zombie.
Hey, listen.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen.
Listen. What's up?
I'm planning out.
Listen, man. Of course you are, Brandon.
Oh, you're building short.
Hey, Brandon got a half tub right now.
They got a heart on and shit.
It ain't hard to tell remix. What the remix? It ain't hard to tell. You know what I'm saying? Come on,
Hey,
man.
the only thing Nas did better than Wale was Deli, man.
That nigga, hey.
Lost Page.
Oh, hey, that's one of his better albums.
Yeah, come on, man. Y'all sleeping on Nas.
Hey, just so you know, Kyle, I'm going to New York. I'm flying to New York February 24th, Madison Square Garden, one night only. Nas doing all the King's Disease albums. I'm gonna be there, just so you know.
Of course you are. But listen,
on
that
the
don't make
floor.
it better than Wale. Listen.
On the floor at a
Listen.
sold out concert,
What?
Madison Square Garden, baby.
Listen to me though. I want y'all. I need y'all to hear me good though. Okay. Wale has the best range. The best range, bro. You can't name a topic that he can't talk
Where
about
the
and
fuck
rap
is Wale
about.
right now?
What?
You heard me.
I didn't hear you. That's why I asked you what you said.
Where is Wale right now, Kyle?
How the fuck I'm supposed to know? Ain't that nigga back pocket?
I'm saying, you know what I'm asking you. No, you know what I'm asking. Where is his music?
He just came out with an album not too long ago. What are you talking
What's the
about?
name of it?
Which one? Because he came out, he had 2 albums.
Come on, bro.
Damn, Kyle, come on now. You supposed to know that right off bat.
Thank you, bro.
Kyle, that's your man's. Come on,
Yeah, I
now.
know.
Don't let your man's down.
Nigga, he had 2
Well, I'm
albums.
gonna tell you, Nas just dropped 4 albums the last 2 years. I'm finna name them all.
And ain't none of them motherfuckers went
Nobody
gold,
cared about.
silver,
Nobody cared about.
Hold on, let
nothing.
me finish.
Nobody cared about them albums,
King's
bro.
Disease 1. He won a Grammy. King's Disease 2. Magic. King's Disease 3.
Hey, listen.
What are you talking about?
So did Macklemore. Shut the fuck up.
We on a run, baby.
Hey, so did Macklemore.
We've been out since 1981.
Listen, the Forlorn album, Forlorn 2, because he had a mixtape called Forlorn, but the Forlorn album is a classic. So is Wow That's Crazy.
Spell Forlorn.
FOLARIN, nigga. Forlorn.
That's not right.
But let me tell you this though, big guy. All right. Everything y'all want him to rap about, he can rap about. We can't say the same thing for Nas. Nas ain't never had a club banger. I ain't never went to the club and heard.
You owe me. That was a club banger.
You owe me, bro.
And he had You Hate Me Now was a club banger too.
You owe me.
You Hate Me Now ain't no club banger.
Yes, it was. It was played in the club in '99.
If I Ruled the World was probably one, I guess.
Hey.
Oh yeah,
Hell
Uchi
no.
Wally.
Uchi Wally was a club banger. Look, I was in the club in '99. In 1999,
I was
okay.
too.
It was in the club.
Hey, listen, you old bastards ain't in the club right now. I ain't heard.
You right about that. I ain't in the club right.
Let me stop.
Listen. Now, let's be clear. The bet you can't say anything about club anthems because Wale has the most club anthems. Period.
I agree with that. I agree.
I give you
Yeah,
You can't deny
you
it.
got that.
You
Can't deny
that.
it at
I
all.
agree with that.
And listen,
Nas
where-
will tell you out his mouth he can't make one. He said he tries. That ain't.
how the
that's not
fuck can
it
he be
yet.
better than Wale? How the
What you
fuck can
mean?
somebody that can't make a club record be
How
better than you?
how about
Well,
every
club record-
other category?
Yeah, but club records it all depends on eras too, because like stuff that was played in the clubs back in the day probably
Right.
wouldn't be played in the club now. Like Rakim
Right.
was played in the club back in the day.
That's a fact.
So you're not playing Rakim music in the club.
Yeah,
Yeah, I ain't no joke. Was always a club
They
banger.
play MC Hammer in the club. Can't touch this.
Yeah,
Like
you're not playing I Can't Touch in the club now.
They
Listen,
play
listen,
Ice
listen.
Baby.
When
They
your,
played
when
all
your
this shit.
hey, listen, when your music is timeless, it's timeless.
Ice Baby still knocked to this day.
Listen, when your music is timeless, it's timeless, nigga. You can go to the club right now, and you gonna hear "I have respect for your lady."
I never even heard that before in my life.
But
Hold
now,
Hold on.
Come on,
That's
Snoop
because
man.
hold on. That's because Nate Dogg's top 5 all time.
Yeah, but yeah, that's Snoop Dogg. Yeah, Snoop was in the club.
If I gave a fuck about a bitch, I'll always be broke. But I'm saying that how long ago did that song come out?
They don't play that down here, Kyle.
29 years ago.
side note, Vanilla Ice
And
still
I
got
have
that
the
drop
original
50.
pressing of that too, as well. I have the original pressing of that Doggy Style vinyl.
Vanilla Ice
Well,
still
listen,
got that drop
there's a
5.0.
song. There's a song. All of us on here can probably sing. I don't
What's
know
that?
if you old ass niggas can do it, but everybody else,
That hurt, Kyle.
you know what I'm saying? Got me in a trance. DJ, turn me up. Lady, this your jam.
Come on.
Come on, bro, please.
What song is that?
But that's because Kyle's a
Girl,
bouncer,
away.
bro.
No
That's the only
hands,
music
look
he
my
hears,
no
bro.
hands, you know, darling. I don't dance. I'm with Roscoe. I'm with
No,
I don't know that
we
song.
all agreed
I
about
don't
the
know
club
that song.
bangers.
bad
I don't know that
motherfucker.
song.
Yes, you do, nigga.
We-
Yes,
No, I
No
don't.
hands.
You know that song, Brandon.
Dance?
No, I
Kyle,
don't.
we all already agree about the club bangers. So
Okay,
now,
okay.
what other category you want to
Club
compare?
bangers,
It
girl
doesn't matter.
songs.
He's a great storyteller. If y'all niggas actually fucking listen to the
Man,
niggas.
Nas is a better one.
fuck out of
Nas
here.
is a better one.
Nah, that's not a
Caroline
better
from
song.
Okay,
Maryland,
listen.
Lady Heroin.
One
Let me
Mike
do this.
Rewind.
Let me do this.
I give you power. Just those three by themselves.
Have
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
have you
Congo.
niggas hold on
Stop.
hold on. See, unlike you niggas, I've listened to both of them. right?
you
I
haven't.
listen, hold on,
No,
Cowboy.
you haven't.
So the fuck
You
down.
haven't even heard King's Disease 3, bro. What are you talking about?
Listen, unlike you niggas, I listen to both of these artists.
No, you don't.
Y'all haven't even listened to Wale's album to even say if it's good or bad.
Actually, I like Wale. The joints he did with Ninth Wonder back in the day before he went commercial.
Bro, he was
Nigga, his last 2 albums were commercial though. All
He was
positive.
with Maybach.
I mean,
hold on, because Kevin Brower, me and Kevin Brower had a bet. And this is how Kevin Brower ended up liking Wale is because of our bet.
Yep.
Because he was forced to listen to an album that he was never going to listen to.
Yep. I thought that Wale was trash. I ain't even gonna lie.
I never said he was trash. I never said I didn't like him.
I did. I thought that Wale was trash.
J. Cole better than him.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But you know, Wale is still good though.
J. Cole washes him.
J. Cole is not better than him.
Hold on, Cal. Hold on, Cal. Hold on, Cal.
People like J. Cole more. Listen, people like J. Cole more, but J. Cole is better, bro.
Yes,
J. Cole is so much better than Wale.
Come on. Wait, KB. So you think J. Cole's better than Nas?
Yes.
Man, stop it. J. Cole don't think he better than Nas.
Yeah, J. Cole himself don't think.
I don't give a damn what J. Cole thinks. I don't give a damn what J. Cole thinks. I think J. Cole's better.
Kevin, stop.
Hey, he like white women.
Absolutely.
That's my excuse for everything. I'll be like, Kevin, you like white women, and you like U2, and Garth Brooks.
Hey, well, I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm gonna tell y'all who Nas ain't better than.
Who?
Jigga. What's my
You crazy?
That nigga is trash.
Jay-Z. I think Jay-Z and Nas are equals in terms of lyricism.
Bro, get the fuck. Yo, hold on. Yo, Jay-Z is one of the most overrated rappers ever. That nigga, bro, look. Name a time when. No, listen, look. Name a time whenever Jay-Z was the actual like hottest rapper.
This is my show. I do what the hell I want on my show.
Wrong.
You cannot.
Who put you up to this? Who put you up?
Name a time, yo, when Jay-Z was the actual like hottest rapper.
I mean, you know something in terms of popularity or lyricism. What you want?
Popularity.
Oh no!
Well, in
whatever.
2001, he was probably the most popular rapper in 2001.
He was the most popular rapper on the planet.
He made
in
everybody.
No, he was not, bro. Listen.
Yes, he was.
Yes,
he was the most popular rapper in 2001.
Listen,
2001. Nope. Ludacris was out back then. Ludacris was out back then.
Ludacris wasn't more popular.
Nelly was out back then.
No way.
Nelly was out back then. Bro, no, bro.
Jay-Z
wasn't nobody
brought
listening
Michael
to Jay-Z
Jackson
like
to
that.
Summer Jam. How could he not
Jay-Z
be one of the
has
most popular
been one of
rappers?
the most popular rappers since Big Pimpin'.
Jay-Z's just like he's like
a
perennial all-star. He's a perennial all-star.
Jay-Z
Better
brought
than
Michael
MVP,
Jackson to Summer Jam in
but he's always
2001.
first team.
Jay-Z,
Bro, that don't matter.
Jay-Z made every one of us wear a fucking button-up shirt, nigga, with jeans.
I was
fuck
wearing before
Jay-Z.
Jay-Z had an album
I
deal.
did
And
that.
sandals on.
I was wearing a button-up shirt before Jay-Z.
No. Kyle is right. When I heard change clothes, I was just getting. Yeah. So yeah. So yeah, when I heard change clothes,
Listen, all
yeah.
positive. We know you grew up in the. We know you grew up in the 50s, man. I used to wear button-up.
No, man. But look, you gotta think about Jay-Z's maybe like, how old year is Jay-Z born? 60, 69?
So he's 55.
Jay-Z like 51, 52.
Okay, he's 53. Jay-Z like 8 years older than I am. Like, he ain't that much older than me.
Hey, here's a question. Is Jay-Z even the best in this borough?
No.
Okay.
No. Jay-Z all time, he has more popularity.
All time.
But he ain't better than King. He ain't better than King. No way.
He's not better than Big.
Listen,
Man, look,
I don't know. I think he might be better than Big.
Jay-Z is overrated.
Listen,
Biggie is overrated though.
No, Jay-Z is overrated,
bro. Y'all only
They're both overrated. Brooklyn rappers are overrated.
The man
How
had
about that?
one album at the time of his death.
In my opinion,
Brooklyn rappers are overrated.
One album.
Man,
he had two albums.
He only had two albums. He had two albums.
He had two.
At the time of his death, Biggie had
He had
one
two albums at the time of his death.
No, he died before Ready to Die dropped. Ready to Die dropped.
No,
yeah, he did.
No, listen to me. Hypnotized was already banging.
Yeah, but that was just a single though.
Listen to me. But the album, that was an album release party that
was
they
done.
was having. Fucking what you call the album was done. It was waiting.
The
to
album
come
was
out.
done.
Yeah, the album was done, but
it wasn't out.
It
came out
doesn't matter.
25th.
But he had 2 bodies of work.
But
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he got 2 albums. I'll give him 2.
All Positive Network is probably the most qualified to talk about music on this goddamn.
No,
channel.
not all of us are qualified. All of us are qualified.
No, you the most qualified. You got every
why
vinyl
that,
that
bro?
ever touched the fucking earth. He probably got
Hey,
both
Biggie,
the vinyls.
Biggie ain't even the best. Big.
Don't you got both of them vinyls?
Which vinyls?
Biggie, both his albums.
No, I got the I got ready to die. I got 2.
Hey, but let's be real. Like Tupac made the whole East Coast pop.
Second vinyl.
Keep it real.
Man, you need to stop that. Tupac was
Hey,
not.
Tupac.
What you don't realize is Tupac.
Pac is responsible for all them dudes'
No,
careers.
he's not. We had
No, man.
man.
Biggie was big. Biggie was big before Pac, man, got killed, man.
Like we had. What you don't
No,
realize is.
But
Max,
you know why?
Feel me, Max. I grew
Big,
up
but Pac put Big on.
Listen to me. We had Naughty by Nature.
Yeah.
We had all these East Coast.
I'm talking about the Nas, Mobb Deep, Biggie era.
Nas was
That
already
was
out.
Mobb Deep was big before Pac got killed. The Infamous dropped in 95.
And Nas had already.
No, I'm not saying because he got killed. Because I'm saying when he was still alive, the fact he was beefing with him was like, who's he talking about?
Yeah, but
motherfuckers weren't big then.
From Shook One.
Yeah, they didn't have no commercials. They were known over there on the East Coast. They didn't have commercial success until after.
We didn't listen to a lot of that shit either. We listened to a lot of our own shit.
But everyone listened to Pac though.
I listen to everything. I listen to all. I like.
I'm saying Pac was the super. And it's not like a diss to them. It's kind of like if Drake was to go and diss like maybe like a Freddie Gibbs or something. You know what I mean? Like still a good rapper, good projects. I listen to Freddie Gibbs. He's not a commercially known superstar though. Like if you really, really big, you bring in light to, because I didn't know who we was like, fuck Jay-Z. I was like, who's Jay-Z? And it's like, oh, the guy sings Feeling It and fucking the Dead Presidents. Okay, yeah. And the shit Blackout with the locks. Okay, I remember that dude. But it wasn't like Jay-Z was a superstar. Nobody Reasonable Doubt didn't sell platinum. Like none of these dudes albums did.
Everybody knew who Nas was.
Everybody knew who Nas was.
Everybody knew who Nas was.
Because Nas and Pac came out the same time. You know, Pac's first song came out in 1990, same song, but his first album dropped in 91. Nas' first song came out in 91 with Live at the Barbecue. So, so Nas and Pac they came out around the same time, same era. And even Jay-Z has been around since 89, even though his first album dropped in 96. But Jay-Z is no young guy in the game. He was on Jazz's first album in 89.
No, I'm not saying when they came out. I'm not saying if they were good or elite rappers.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm talking about commercially.
He wasn't known.
All across the U.S., all over MTV and all that shit. Like I'm talking. And back then there was no internet.
But
you had to be played on the radio or be on TV.
Was known like that. None of them was known like that.
But Big
Pac was though.
Had to die to the birth of the rappers.
Pac was a fucking movie star. You tripping, man?
Yeah.
Pac was a movie star. Before you knew his music, you knew Juice.
Yep, you did.
I don't know, bro. Brenda's Got a Baby came out a long time ago.
That's the order it came in. Listen to what I'm telling you, though. But you knew his face on the big screen. See, what you don't realize is music and movies, they had a span of like 2 years and shit. It's not what you think of now. So when you thought of Tupac, you got Juice first, then you got the Tupacalypse Now.
Tupac, yeah, exactly, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So by that time, you could put the face. You was like, oh boy from Bishop from Juice rap, and he rap like that, hard and dark and shit. Cause the Tupacalypse Now album is hard and dark. Matter of fact, Dan Quayle, who was the vice president, wanted that shit banned.
Yeah, because somebody shot a state trooper with the album in the car.
Yeah, they were just insulting.
Yeah.
Hey, but Tupacalypse Now came out before the movie though.
Hey, listen,
I don't think so. No,
hold on, listen to me though.
Tupacalypse Now came out in 91. The movie came out in 92.
The best rapper to ever come out of New York is Rakim.
Big L, man.
Nah, Rakim set the standard for MCing.
Hey,
he was ahead of his time.
Big L would have been the king of New York if he didn't die.
No, actually, no, because Big L
like Big L music.
I like Big L, but Big L really he wasn't selling no records, man, because Big L wasn't a party.
I think Mace is better than Big L. I think Cam is better than Big L.
They're better at selling records.
Mace is very underrated. I think
Mace is dope.
No, May. I've always said Mace is better than Big. I've always said Mace is better than Big.
Man, Mace is so man. If you man, Mace
is
so
better than Big, bro.
It's ridiculous. He got a song on his first album called Harlem World with 8 Ball MJG called "A Play Away."
It's dope. Yeah, it's dope.
Only thing I want to do is all
24
about
hours
the
to
loot.
live. 24 hours to live is dope.
What?
Oh my God.
Hey,
I give my money to a woman, but I don't love hoes. I'm a player, baby. And don't you forget it.
My
Come
favorite
on, man.
song.
That's my
You
shit.
got Mace spazzed out on niggas done started something DMX.
Man,
Yeah.
Mace spazzed
Hey.
out
So
on a lot of
Mace is dope. He's not
Man,
a
you
whack
know one of
rapper.
my
It's just
favorite-
that
you know one of my favorite Mace songs is the Oracle where he dissed Cam. Oh my
Oh, yeah.
God.
yeah, well, yeah, he got
Hey,
he got Cam.
my
God,
favorite.
I love
Hey,
the
listen. My favorite. Mace song reminds me of Brandon Washington. Jealous Guys.
Jealous.
yeah.
That's my shit.
There's some jealous guys in our town. Oh, Mace.
I'm telling you, bro. I've always said Mace is better than Big, and everybody be like, hell no, you crazy. Just like I always said Beans is better than Jay.
I can't say he's better than Big. Nah.
I always said
Mace gets sidetracked on his bullshit. So his albums don't be coherent. You know what I mean?
YP, what's up, bro?
I ain't gonna lie. I like that Mace G Unit shit. Like I like that shit. I like that Murder Mace G Unit mixtape. I
Hey,
ain't gonna lie.
Puff
like
Daddy's a piece of shit. Hey, Puff Daddy is a real piece of shit. Man.
Hey, we all know that by now. We should all know, but people keep signing to him. I don't know why. Why do people keep signing to him, man? It's like him, Jay Prince, Suge. I like, why do people keep signing to Jay Prince and why do they keep signing to Jay Prince, Puffy, and Suge? I never understand that.
And Baby.
Baby's the 40s guys are notorious for not paying people. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, but people kept signing with him.
Baby probably the worst though, because that motherfucker straight tell you, yeah, go ahead.
I
Get
think
some
a lot of
too.
people don't
the
understand
worst
the
is Jay
contracts
Prince.
they signed
Now,
either.
the worst is Jay Prince, because Jay Prince, if you start questioning your contract, you might get killed. Because when I heard what he did to kill him, when I heard he did to Big Mike, that was crazy. I just found out this year why Big Mike did all those years in prison. I never knew.
Man, Killer Mike was addicted to drugs, man. So take.
I said Big Mike.
That's what I'm saying. Take it with a grain of salt. Killer Mike.
But the thing is that Big Mike said they tried to kill him. They said he burned down the building. They went and told the cops on him.
You know why? Because I gonna tell you, man. He was what you call a Sherm head. So
yeah. I wouldn't doubt that. But why would Jay Prince go to the police when you try to kill this man?
I just told you he was a Sherm head. That was his problem.
Would you go to the police if you try to kill somebody, then they do something to you, and would you go to the police on them?
I don't know. I don't know, but I tell you that was his problem. I tell you stories. I tell you his stories of Big Mike, like going.
I'm not down you. I'm not saying you're lying. I believe.
I don't want to go into detail about Big Mike history, but he from around the area, and
I know he's from
the South. He from the Louisiana, Texas thing. I just say he had issues with the Sherm.
Oh, Brandon, I'm not down you. I believe.
Wait, so you saying all the love that Jay Prince gets is fake love? Because Devin still fuck with him, Face still fuck with him, Rose still fuck with him.
Well, they don't really got a choice. Because look, even Bushwick Bill said
Zero not on Rap a Lot.
But Bushwick Bill said he tried to commit suicide just so his family could get money because Jay Prince wasn't paying him.
Scarface tried to leave Rap a Lot. Scarface left Rap a Lot at one time and put an album out on Def Jam. Yeah. And end up going back, but yeah, Scarface ended up leaving.
But that's what I'm saying. But he died. Scarface is my number 2, so I say Pac Face, and then it's like Nas, Black Thought, back and forth, depending on the latest release. Right now it's Nas because he got King's Disease, but when Black Thought come out with an album, I'll probably be like, damn, I think Black Thought.
Well, Black Thought just came out with an album. He just came out with an album this year,
and it wasn't good.
No, I mean the Roots. I mean the Roots, bro.
No, it was good. I liked it with Danger Man. I like that album. It was dope.
See, what I don't like about Black Thought, he just rapped you to fucking death. Like it's like, damn, dude,
he's a rapper though, bro.
Like. Damn, like mix it up, like
hey Brandon, he's a rapper's rapper. He's a rapper.
Yeah, he is. He's a rapper's rapper. Like if you want that boom bap, beat me over the head with rap music with bars, like that's him. That's why I don't like Saha the Prince. Saha just beat you over the damn head with
mixtape. Hey, you gotta relax, boy.
Who?
Hey, boy. Hey.
The Black History albums, the 2 Black History albums.
That shit was hard.
Sorry.
That shit was hard.
Bars, nigga.
I know. That's all he got. Punchline.
He don't got the impact, and like he kind of.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Like Nas to me.
No,
he kind of sus to me.
Nas, oh, yo.
Come
on. I didn't say
Sahai be having some sus mannerisms sometimes to me. I ain't gonna lie.
No. What you say about
he from Atlanta. So he's from Atlanta.
Hold on, man. You ain't gonna disrespect Sci-High up here.
Yeah, I'm just saying, bro. You ever see his little fingers in his wrist doing this shit with his fashion, bro? I don't know, bro.
You gotta stop it.
I'm not saying anything about his rap skills.
No dope on Sundays.
I'm not saying nothing about his rap skills or his projects or his albums because he's great at that. I'm not saying nothing about his songwriting because he's great at that. But I've seen the way the man dresses and I see the way
like that. I ain't mad.
There's a lot of these dudes out here. And I'm not saying fully. I'm just saying he's probably dabbling in it.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. If I just knew the dude was rapping, like, I don't have a problem with Luther Vandross because he pretended like he was singing to a woman. But if he would have said,
he pretended.
Now listen to me, feel me. It's like the Frank Ocean when he said him in a song. I ain't never listened to him again. Never.
Oh yeah.
What about Tevin Campbell? Tevin Campbell.
You cannot say him. You gotta pretend.
Say him. One of my favorite singers from the 90s.
No dude sing about another dude.
I didn't know that till he died.
I want to touch him. Never. Even when females say that. I love me some her.
Oh, hey, this is a good conversation. What gay artists y'all still listen to?
What's up, really?
Niggas, I ain't got no problem with it.
Look, I did not know Kenny Green was gay from Intro. They did 2 album Intro in the early 90s, and then we found he was gay in 2001 when he died of AIDS. Because he gave his last
Johnny Gill gay?
Who?
Well, we don't know his
Johnny
rumors.
Gill not gay, bro.
I don't know.
He come out.
No,
because I still fuck with Rick James.
I still fuck with that, bro.
Rick James not gay.
Bro, I listen to all them gay niggas. I ain't gonna lie.
Loving everybody.
Rick James was not gay. What the fuck?
Get the fuck out of here with that. That's Johnny Gill slander. No.
Hey, Rick James admitted he was loving everybody.
Brandon Washington ain't taking that Johnny Gill slander because they look.
Nah, all my life I heard the nigga was gay.
No New Edition slander. I'm a New Edition fanatic. I go to all the New Edition. I'm going to the New Edition.
I like New Edition.
They got a new concert with New Edition, Guy, and Keith Sweat. I'm gonna be up in there.
The thing is, I'm shocked
you find out Johnny Gill gay. You gonna stop listening to him?
I'm shocked New Edition and God doing concerts together after 30 some years. Remember the shootout back in the 80s?
Bro, I feel a certain way, bro. As long as he don't start making songs about him and her, I don't care.
But then when you re-listen to the songs and you hear him from a gay perspective, like that, he is talking about a dude in that song.
I don't hear from him.
But he is.
Him or her, we good.
Like Luther's greatest songs, he's probably talking about another man.
No, I wouldn't know that.
Right.
He say her. He say her and him. I mean her.
He might say it, but now we know the truth.
He was going for.
We know the truth now.
Nah, bro, it's not the same, bro.
Obviously, if he says he, obviously that's off top. Even if you're not gay, I ain't listening to that shit.
I'm not listening to no man say he.
I forgot to mention that one of my favorite rappers from the early 90s, he died today. Granddaddy IU. And I found that out. That hurt me bad, man. Because he used to post on the forum.
Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, I never heard of him.
He had a song, the album Smooth. He was with the Juice Crew. He had a album.
Rest in peace. Yeah, he's a fuck with Queen Latifah and them, right?
Yeah. He used to write for Shantae. He used to write for Roxanne Shante.
Yeah, man. Rest in peace, Granddaddy IU.
Yeah,
dude.
I don't know.
Hey, dude. Up for trash in that Mount Westmore album.
That's just trash.
Yeah, I heard about that, bro. Come on, I mean, what was you looking for? It's trash.
I listen to that, man.
I wasn't looking for a poop in Santa Claus.
Bro.
It was all right. It ain't that bad.
It was all right. It wasn't trash though. It got about 5 songs on there.
I'm talking. No, here's my thing. I said the beats is good. I said some of the hooks is fire. Like the beats is fire. Actually, the beats are fire. Right? But I'm saying when these dudes start rapping, as in rappers and the shit they're talking about, that shit is trash.
Yeah. E40 had the best verses though out of everybody.
He did.
Yeah, E40 came swinging.
E40 still, E40 still that dude. Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell E40 picked the beats and everything. Like you can tell.
Yeah, you can tell.
You can tell. He put the most work in on that album, but
Too Short didn't give a fuck.
Snoop was not needed. I'm not gonna lie.
Got it.
Snoop Dogg was not needed on that album at all. He wasn't needed.
Snoop should have brought his people. Snoop should have brought.
It was an all-star album, man.
No, it wasn't an all-star album. It should have been a real West Coast album. It should have had
a trash album.
on it. It should have DJ Quick on there. It should have Battle Cat production. It should have.
I thought Battle Cat did a few songs.
Did he?
I thought he did a couple songs up there. I gotta
Nah, man, it's more producers out there on the West Coast besides them. Them guys don't even make music like that no more. You know what I mean?
Battle Cat still making music.
But it's supposed to be Westmore. It's supposed to be like the best of them,
right, Max. Like that's what I mean. If it's gonna be your best artist, then it should be their best producers. Then we should have got Ant Banks
Pure West Coast.
And all that.
You name some legends.
Like we should have got that.
I got an Ant Banks tape.
They should have.
Rick Rock.
Was bringing producers like E40 and them should have brought that Oakland bass sound and Banks
and Dre was supposed to have a song on there and that shit didn't come.
Like that Dangerous Crew, Dre should have Snoop should have went and got that Dre shit.
He's supposed to have one.
Man, he got a Dre one. Man, he'll be waiting on that to 5 years.
Because Dre heard them lyrics and said, I ain't putting my beat with this shit.
Sir Jinx. Cube should have went and got a little of that Sir Jinx. You know what I mean? They could have mixed that quick in there. Like they could have.
They couldn't wait on Dre, man. That album dropped.
Dr. Dre wasn't touching that shit, bro. Yeah, he would have made everyone rewrite all this shit.
Dre gave him a song. I think Snoop really pulled away from it because he got into that Death Row shit. They finna come out with a heater that Missionary watch.
You really think Dre's gonna put out an album?
No, Snoop is.
You think Dre's gonna produce an album?
Hey, Dre's probably someone else I listen to that's gay too. So man, you throw him in the category.
Dre ain't put out no album, man. Don't wait on. I love Dre to death, man, but Dre ain't put out no album.
Hey, Dr. Dre like dick.
He just put an album out. It was I didn't like it at all.
Man, that was like almost 10 years ago.
The Grand Theft Auto album.
I didn't like that.
I know you're talking. It was like an EP.
I like that one song with him and Rick Ross. I like the one with him and Rick Ross. Other than that, I ain't like that.
Even that Compton
album. I like the song with him and Eminem. That's the only song I like with him and Eminem. But the rest of that shit was like some player shit. No, Dre.
I ain't like
Dre been in the lab, man. Ever since he got divorced, that nigga making hella songs.
Dre has hundreds and hundreds of songs that we will never hear. Why?
Got thousands and thousands of songs.
I do not know why. I don't know why.
Because he didn't pay everybody.
Dre don't have to pay nobody. Dre got a boss.
What's up with you, man? You get fired up. You alright there? Everything good in your life?
I'm just telling the truth, bro. We know Mailman is one of the
last like 5 episodes. I've been listening to the playbacks. Like you've been going fed. Like you've been talking about. You said something about men last night and penises and all. I was like, yo, Mex is going fed.
Yeah, I said you can't trust a man that puts his penis in assholes.
Man,
oh my God, who does that?
Just saying, just on GP, you can't trust him.
Oh, okay.
I plead the fifth. You can't smoke dabs like that, homie.
Yeah, I plead the fifth. He said Mex was like, you can't what?
You can't trust whores.
Oh, yeah, Mex was like, you can't trust whores. You can't trust them. I was like,
you can't trust hoes.
I agree with him.
You cannot trust a hoe. That's a fact.
You really can't.
You can't trust them bitch at all.
Hey, remember, I told you.
You know why, Kev? You know why?
Why?
Kev?
Why?
They love me.
I said, hey, Mex, I said, there's 4 types of people that lie all the time. I said, military recruiters, politicians, military recruiter, politicians, women with 2 cell phones. They're the type of people that lie all the time.
Man, it ain't even that. A woman with a cell phone, period. Nigga,
now everybody got a cell phone. Everybody got a cell phone, but a woman with 2 cell phones, she's not to be trusted.
No, not at all.
Yeah, nah.
I don't even know, I don't even know women that have 2 phones.
But this is what I'm saying. When I say shit like this, motherfuckers act like it's surprising, but in the end, most people are like, "Yeah, you're right."
A woman with 2 cell phones.
Yo, Mitch, the funniest shit is when you ask DJ, you was like, "How many female jerseys you got?"
Oh my fucking women's sports, bro.
Hey, real, Max, look, me and Max, we disagree about the women's sports. I do like women's sports though. So,
man, I tried to watch some highlights the other day of a WNBA game. I damn near fell asleep.
But the thing is, a lot of people hadn't heard of Brittany Griner until she went to Russia. Look, Brittany Griner's been my favorite WNBA player for years. Because
you the only nigga that will ever say some shit like that.
All positive probably got a jersey.
No, I followed Brittany Griner since she was in high school, and then I was.
You got a jersey?
Fan. Oh no, I don't have.
Hey, I heard about Brittany Griner in high school also, man. She used to be dunking on bitches back in the day. That's crazy.
Wait. Trash ass Brittany Griner.
She was actually dunking on bitches back in the day.
No, she
In
was
high
never
school.
dunking on nobody.
She can barely dunk
No,
now.
In high school, she was beasting. She was like
She got
Shaq.
the
Look
rim
it up.
grazer, bro. She got
Look
the
it,
rim
no, look it
grazer.
up.
Got
Look
it
it
in
up.
there.
She was yanking that shit.
Yeah, in high
She
school.
wasn't
Look it up.
bamming on no
And
one.
she went to Baylor.
Look
They
it
had an
up.
undefeated season, and then she got drafted to my favorite team, Team Tank, and got her. You know what I'm saying? The Phoenix Mercury. I
Hold up,
followed down
I'm
the track.
positive. Hold up, Alpha. You got
This one got
a favorite
favorite teams.
WNBA team, bro?
Yo, I've been following female basketball since I was in middle school. You gotta see Dawn Staley. I was watching Dawn Staley. She was at Virginia.
Do
I
you
was
have a
watching Dawn
daughter
Staley
that
at
plays
Virginia.
basketball or something?
No, that nigga like hanging out with the girls. That's what it is.
He ain't
No,
got no
okay.
children. He ain't got
You
no.
gotta think. Look. My high school right now got one of the top female players in the nation.
Hold up,
I
hold
mean,
up,
your high
Alpha.
school. You ain't in high
What's
school no
your
more.
hold
I'm
up,
talking the high school I went to. My old high school got one of the top female players in the
hold
nation.
up, Alpha. Hold up. So, what's your favorite WNBA team?
It's Phoenix Mercury. It's been that way.
You got a poster or anything like they?
I do
jersey?
have
Okay,
Donna
who's better?
Taurasi post. I
Who's
have
better,
Donna
Don
Taurasi
Staley or
poster.
Cheryl Swoops?
Yes.
Don Staley, Cheryl Swoops. Who's better?
I think, well, Cheryl Swoops got the accolades, but Dawn Staley probably the better. Cheryl Swoops had better teammates. Dawn Staley always didn't have the benefit of good teammates. Even when she was with the ABL before, pre-WNBA, she didn't have good teammates because she lost the Columbus Quest in the ABL championship to Nikki McCray team.
The
Ooh, I
who?
used to love Don Staley, man. She's
Yeah, I love Dawn Staley and Nikki McCray. I love Dawn Staley.
Here's
Don
the thing:
Staley,
in the
boy.
'90s, when I was a
used to
kid
like
getting
Tina
Sports
Thompson.
Illustrated
I
and
like
shit,
Tina Thompson.
they got me.
Tina
You know what I'm
Thompson
saying?
used to
I
get
heard
me
about them.
going, bro. I had a thing for big Tina Thompson. Them, when she, look,
Yeah,
I'm for real, bro. Like them lips, bro. That was too ill, bro. I was a mannish little boy out the south. You know what I mean?
Taurasi's a
Man.
baller. Like
Hey,
this
I'm gonna tell y'all
baller.
the truth though. The reason why I started watching women's basketball was because of
Lisa Leslie, 100 points and a half.
Lisa Leslie, bro. She was on Rock and Jock basketball, nigga.
you
Man.
remember that? Rock and
She was
Jock,
like-
yeah.
And she was like, I'm 6'5". And I said, damn, I started dating every basketball bitch ever. I probably
Man.
ran through a lot of dykes because of it.
Lisa Leslie versus Candace Parker. All positive. Which one?
Well, I think
Lisa
Lisa
Leslie,
Leslie's a better
easy.
player. She's a better player than Candace Parker.
Easy.
Hell no. Candace
Easy.
Parker had
Hell no.
handlebar.
Hold on now. Hold on
Nah,
now.
she's a better player.
No,
Hold on now.
Candace Parker had Chicago ball. You can't say that.
No, I'm not saying Candace Parker's a bad player. I just said Lisa
No,
Leslie.
she had handle, bro. Candace
Hold
Parker
on.
had a crossover.
Yeah. Now I don't watch a lot of women's sports, but I do know better than Lisa Leslie. Lisa Leslie
Nah,
is
man,
slow.
Lisa Leslie's very accomplished, man.
Like Candace Parker's
Look.
feet is way
my
quicker.
favorite women's sport was always track and field. It still is.
Hey,
And-
but think
and-
about
Mine
it. Yo,
is-
you never saw the best
and-
Lisa Leslie
and
because that
women's vo-
WNBA
and
didn't come
women's
around to
volleyball.
'97.
Like I got a thing for women's volleyball and women's track, especially
Volleyball.
But
That's
at
my
least
shit.
Leslie was winning the championships when Shaq and Kobe was. So she
But I'm
was
saying
balling then,
that was
too.
the old
And-
Lisa Leslie. You never got to see
And
the
didn't
best
nobody
Lisa
know
Leslie.
nothing about it.
But
No, everybody knew
that's the
about
whole
that,
point. That's the
bro.
whole point I'm
Especially
trying to
in
make.
LA.
The WNBA first season was 1997. Prior to that, there was the ABL. The ABL was the first professional league in America for females because it was going overseas. But by the time the WNBA came in '97, Lisa Leslie.
Oh, so they're the ones that fucked it up.
She was already old by then. You know what I'm saying? So we didn't get to see a prime Lisa Leslie in the
and they didn't look like dudes back then either, Max. They wasn't
They
allowed
didn't.
to look
No,
like dudes.
here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. I was born in '86, right? So I remember Sports Illustrated for kids. I remember when they had the Olympic female team. I remember hearing about that
But
generation.
they've always had a
like, you know
female
what I mean?
Olympic team.
But and I was a kid at that point in time, though, right? So now as I got older and became an adult, I said I only want to see the best. I don't want to see all of it
No,
no
they
more.
look
Before
like
I want to
dudes.
see all of
That's why
it.
I don't watch them. They look like
I only want to
dudes.
see the best.
I don't want to see my women look like if you're gonna play basketball, like play basketball. I don't want to see a woman with tattoos.
But
all
this
up
is what I'm
and
telling you.
down.
I've narrowed it down now
I don't
in my
wanna see
mid
that.
30s
You
to
know what I
like
mean?
I
And I
barely,
don't
I
wanna
pretty much
see-
only watch playoffs now. It got
Skylar
to the point
Diggins
like
is
I don't even
cute,
watch
though.
regular season no more. Because who cares?
Hey, but it's a lot of good players that like we never got to see Cheryl Miller in the pros here because she had to play overseas when she finished college because there was no pro leagues here. You never got to see Lynette Woodard here in America.
That's cool, but none of them bitches would even make the league if it was
Well,
it was just
they
an open
wouldn't
league.
make the regular NBA obviously.
That's what I'm saying. So what's the point? Why are we talking about them?
I mean, most females
It's just like college players. If you were a great college
Max
player, you didn't even make the NBA. We don't talk about you no more.
I'm saying, but females can't
Yeah, we
compete.
do.
Females can't compete with males, obviously, in professional sports.
That's my point though. So why are we watching less then?
Well, that's
Right,
not
you
the
can't-
point. That's not the point.
You can like
That's why we
female
have.
sports.
I mean, that's why we have male and female sports. Like Serena
None of
Williams
you
is not gonna be.
motherfuckers don't care enough about a brother to even just see what's going on in a nigga life. Sometimes a nigga need a hug or something. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'll pause. Have you watched the Special Olympics too?
Well, I have.
I watched the speed walking competition.
I have watched the Special Olympics because they hold it here.
Hey,
sometimes I volunteer my services.
You know, Max gonna go there. You know he's gonna go there, Kyle.
Bro.
So yes, Max. I do watch the Special Olympics. I do go and volunteer my services because I know the guy that runs the whole thing, and I like the kids and all that stuff, man.
You're a unique guy.
Max, you going too far, fam.
He always goes too
mean?
far. I told you he been going too far lately. I don't know what's wrong.
No, hold on. My aunt is retarded, and my nephew got autism, and
I think he depressed, bro.
Well, we got
Max.
None of you motherfuckers don't care enough about a brother to even just see what's going on in a nigga life. Sometimes a nigga need a hug or something. You know what I'm saying?
The only time I have an exception to that rule is
Come on, man. We supposed to be brothers.
I just like watching people fight. So I'll watch anyone fight.
Hey, Max, check this out. It's funny you bring that to Special Olympics. Woody Harrelson got this.
Hold on, Max. Why you don't watch women though? So why you don't watch women again? Why don't you watch women's sport? You don't even watch women track and field. I watch women.
Oh, Olympics. I watch everything.
No, I'm saying I will watch the women at track and field. I got more affinity for women track and field.
Shelly and Fraser Price. Yes,
I mean, if that's all that's on, then yeah. But it's like, okay, it's cool. Those bitches are fast, but they're still not as fast as me.
Yeah, I agree. They're not
as fast as men. Men are not fast.
So why am I okay? So and then like the fastest woman probably plays last place in the men. So really, I'm watching like 12th place human beings.
Man, but they faster than you though.
They're professional athletes.
All right, then. So you got to.
They should be.
So that take away your argument.
Hey, all I'm saying is this: give me the same training, and I bet they won't be.
Yes, they will be.
I bet they won't be.
Yes,
I bet they won't be.
You know how they won't. You know how you can beat them. You would have to wait till you have to catch them in high school.
Just be a man,
and then be transgender. That's all.
I can do that.
That's how you can beat all the women you want. Just tell them you're a girl.
But I'm saying, that's always the weakest argument everyone comes back to. Well, I bet she'll beat you. Well, yeah, she's a professional athlete still, but I'm not. But if I was, she wouldn't.
But you're not, so she'll bust your ass.
But the females have showed up. The males,
which is also why I watch these sports. Like what's the point of doing that? Like, I'm not supposed to watch the NBA finals because LeBron beat you. So, like, okay, he should. I know I'm probably like last millionth place.
You say you don't watch women because men are superior to them and would dominate them, but they will beat you.
When you're comparing apples to apples, yes.
But they will
comparing apples to oranges though.
Hey, Max, you didn't like Clarissa Shields' Marshall fight? You thought
I
it was
love
a bad
Clarissa
fight?
Shields. Clarissa Shields exception. I have a couple exceptions.
So you like that fight, Shields and Marshall? You did like that fight?
Yeah, I love Clarissa Shields. I support everything she does for sure.
Okay, I'm glad you like that one because
I like her better than most of these men fighters because she's really about it.
Yeah, she's really trying to unify.
He just don't like WNBA.
But these are outliers. These are outliers. Like, I can still appreciate that these girls are good at basketball, right? Like,
So
hey, she's nice.
So which sport don't you like? Where you like? I don't like that sport.
Sport in general?
No, women with women playing it.
All of them.
Yeah.
I don't watch women's sports.
Hey, Max, you don't think Yan always put on a show in the UFC?
Look what I just told you. I said I'm so concerned with wanting to watch the best that I don't even watch regular season men's sports.
Oh, no,
I do if it's on TV. Like the Bulls, I'm a diehard Bulls fan, so I'm gonna watch them. Right, that's my team, right?
And we suck
but
now,
it don't mean shit to me until it's a playoff. If you didn't even make the playoffs, so what the fuck is the point of watching 82 games of your ass? You didn't make the playoffs unless you're my team, like the Bulls, right? I watch them. That's what I'm saying, but not really. I ain't got enough time today to be wasting to watch less than competition. Let me know when the playoffs start, and then we'll see who the best in the league is and who the best players are.
I'm watching my team this season, hoping we lose every game. You know what
I'm saying? Exception is teams. Exception is teams. Is your team and you're a real fan, you're gonna watch them doing the worst team in the league.
So
but that's one team. I'm not watching 12 worst teams.
So you know why Serena. So you know why Serena Williams.
I mean, for that ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, man.
Because Serena Williams even said out of her own mouth, she can't compete with men.
I ain't mad at it.
And she the greatest. She the GOAT of women's tennis, hands down, easily, right?
Possibly she is.
I mean, you know, more or less, right? At least in our generation. And
Yeah,
she said out her own mouth she can't kick it with the dudes. So it's like, why would I watch that? Like, I can go to my local park if I want to see a bunch of people that ain't never gonna win shit.
So you
and at least I know them people.
Well, Max, I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm not saying
No.
you
The
should
thing
watch
is, my
it.
mind changed because when I said, when I was younger, when I was 9, 8, you know, we got Sports Illustrated for Kids. We had certain things that definitely put women's sports up, and I never really tuned in, but I knew who the girls were. I knew how, you know, shit like that. But as I got older, I started, because I used to be into college sports. I used to even watch the high school. You know, when Braun was in high school, all these dudes trying to figure out who the next dude gonna be. But I'm like, at the end of the day, if you can't do it on the biggest stage and the biggest moments, you're not that guy. And those are the only people I want to see now. I want to watch greatness. I don't want to watch, hey, he made the league.
But you don't even want to watch him get great, or you just?
I mean, if it's on, like, obviously I work at a bar, so sports are always on, so I watch.
So Max, you don't watch.
I'm not like against it, like change that shit.
That's why I got it now, because all that bullshit be on, and you get tired of looking at that TV. You be like, man, I hate this subpar ass shit. So Max, I'm tired of looking up at this goddamn TV.
No, because because for me, just my mentality as a former athlete myself is like, just like with that Ricky Bobby shit. If you ain't first, you last, bro. If you didn't win the chip, you didn't win shit. You can't. I mean, you could be happy with second place, but it's like, I like to win everything I do. Like, matter of fact, I take that back. My love for winning is weaker.
You sound like Donald Trump.
My hatred for losing, bro. I just hate losing more than I love winning. I hate losing.
So, Max, you don't watch high school sports?
He said, John McCain, yeah.
You don't watch no high school sports?
I don't watch no high school sports. Hell no.
Why?
But put this way, I would watch male high school athletes before I watch professional women, because that's the level of competition they have. Not even that.
Man, when I go to the high school games, I get there for the girls' games because we got my team. We're the second best.
Girls, though, you watching high school girls, bro?
That creepy.
Yeah, watching, yeah.
That's like 6th or 7th class athlete.
Hold up, Max. I'll pause it. Kind of fix that up a little bit.
What do you mean?
Like, that kind of sounds a little creepy when you say I get there early for the high school girls game.
I do. I get there. Look, I told you we have one of the best high school females in the nation at my high school. You can look her up on YouTube right now.
Yeah. That's what I like. Yeah, fix. Yeah.
Hey, this nigga Max, one of them niggas that play girl basketball, lose to her and kill her.
No, I would never play a girl in the sport. It's a lose-lose situation to begin with.
You scared to lose to her, huh?
It's a lose-lose. You don't get no credit for winning, and if you lose, you're never gonna hit the end of it. So what would be even the point? Because here's the thing. Naturally, as a man, right? We all know this too, because we're all men. Naturally, as a man, you never go 100% on a female, even if it's a close game. Even if she might be winning, you're never gonna really give her the shoulder and the bow. Like,
I wouldn't do that.
That's a fact.
Exactly. So therefore, you're not even playing. So she wins. It's like,
no, I don't know, man. No, I don't know, man.
I will.
Hey, Max,
I want to win.
Girls is big,
I'm
man.
everything to win. I want to win.
Straight up.
Hey, Max, I'm telling you,
I'm finna beat you.
Dude, Max, when I went to go see Connecticut,
but I'm saying, you starting off the game like that, or you only doing that when it gets close?
Bro, I'm doing that from day one.
You start off the game, first checkup.
Listen to me, Max. My son was 5, and we out there playing. I was
get that shit out of here. That's a young man.
That's your son.
No,
that's
your son.
You ain't doing that to your daughter.
Yes.
You might swat her shit, but you ain't gonna shoulder to chest her shit. You ain't gonna elbow to neck her shit.
My daughter. No. I'm gonna finesse my daughter. No.
Exactly. Thank you.
Hey, Max, you know who Brianna Stewart is that plays in WNBA?
Nope.
Okay, well, she's one of the top
I heard her
players.
name.
Well, she's one of the top players. She played for Connecticut. When Connecticut played ECU, I went to the game. You know, I always get good seats. So when Connecticut got on the court, I'm thinking like, God, like these girls look small on TV. I'm like,
you always
most of them was bigger than me. Most of the Connecticut chicks is bigger than me. Huh?
How come you always good seats? You got it like that?
No, I bought the ticket. I bought my ticket. Well, actually, I got free tickets because I was a student. I was a student then, so you get free tickets.
Oh yeah, that's what.
Okay. Yeah, ECU. But you know what I'm saying. But mostly, I'll pay and upgrade for good seats because when Connecticut coming to town, they normally packed from the front to the back. So I wanted to see them up close in person. I'm like, dang, man, they're like, them girls is huge, man. So don't think that you can just knock any girl over me, because some of them girls was like 6'3", 220 something.
But I'm saying is, if I'm 6'3", 220 something also, See, you guys keep comparing like,
you're
oh,
not.
the 7 foot girl and you're 5'8". You ain't gonna do shit. No shit. But if I'm 7 foot, she's 7 foot. It's not a fucking it's not competitive.
Oh, I agree with that. I do agree with that.
That's what I'm saying.
You being a
Apples
man,
to apples.
no, but you being a
Apples to
man
apples.
you being a man should override all that, bro. You take it in the rack, right?
Nah, no, size matters in basketball for sure.
Oh God, no.
You gonna be a
I'll never
5'2"
let it
player
go.
and you think if she's 7 foot, she's athletic, she pro, and you are coming off the couch. Come on now, let's be
Nah,
realistic.
bro, you can.
And
Nah, bro,
here,
you
but
take
let me
it
put
to
it this
the
way.
right. Put
You know
the
what? You know
shoulder on
what?
it, right?
The fact that you guys even got to bring up those examples proves my fucking point.
I didn't bring that up.
The fact that people even got to bring up
let a
this
girl beat me
professional
in
player will
basketball,
ice you coming off the couch, a random ass dude, because you can't say that she'll do anything to anyone her size in the NBA of similar status.
Dude,
Absolutely not.
of
Can't even do
course
that
I
to
agree.
college
They
players.
do.
Can't do
They
shit
do.
to high school players.
Lisa
Dude, Zion
Leslie-
Williamson in high school would just dominate the WNBA.
Dude,
Hell nah, bro.
you, bro.
Dominate.
Hell nah, bro. I'm
Zion Williamson, when he was
I'm
in
not
high
letting go off
school,
the couch.
would have.
Bro, she would dunk on you and put her in
I
your
bet she
and put her-
won't.
and put her, you know what, in your face.
I
foul
bet
the
she
shit out of
won't. She's
her
not
ass.
strong enough.
Yeah,
And
you
Mac,
can foul those. Make them
as
count.
big as the NBA is, I mean, in 20, 30 years, we might have females in the NBA because you can't touch
No, we're
a
gonna
play
have that for
anyway.
virtue signaling, bro.
Hey,
We're
you
gonna have
can't
that
touch
for
a play
virtue
anyway.
signaling, man.
The NBA is weak
No.
anyway, man.
Nope.
No way.
Yeah,
No girl
she
can
ain't
make
gonna,
it
she ain't gonna
in
finish the
bro.
season. She ain't gonna
Not
finish the
strong
season.
enough.
Look,
And
strength
they might
means
put on a
nothing in
team
the
and sell
NBA now.
tickets, but
Yes, it
Strength means
does.
Yes, it
you
does.
can't
Well,
touch a play. You can't
it
touch
means
more defense.
everything.
It
It
means
means
nothing. You
everything
can't
because
touch
these
a
dudes do
play.
play
hey,
defense.
here's the thing. It
The
might
game
not
is
be
still
as
physical,
physical as
though.
90s and 80s, but it is still physical, and they're
Dude,
men.
Steph Curry.
They're
The game
7 foot men.
Yeah,
Look,
the
I
game
promise
is
you
still
this. I
physical.
promise you this. I'm not saying Steph Curry's a way better basketball player than me, but you're not telling me Steph Curry's stronger than I am physically.
Yes,
Ain't
you
no
Yes,
way.
can,
he
bro.
is.
Ain't
No,
no way.
Steph Curry better in the
Ain't no way.
post.
I know he
Absolutely.
don't bench more than me. I know he don't squat more than me. I know Steph Curry ain't as strong as I am. And he's
You
playing
don't know
point
that.
guard.
That's not a barometer of strength in the
He's
NBA.
faster than you, and he got more endurance than you. And
No,
all
he
the
does not
other
have more
He's
Yeah.
endurance
probably
than me as
stronger
far as
too.
running.
He's probably just
No,
straight
he
like
does not.
arm wrestling. That dude would probably get you.
No, he wouldn't.
Straight up, bro.
No.
Steph
Steph
Curry's
Curry's like
6'3".
180.
With professional trainers and professional nutritionists, bro. What are you talking about?
You
Have you
bump
ever
Steph
seen
Curry,
Steph
he
Curry
gets
battle
Fantasy
in the
world
post?
over here, bro.
you bump that man, he gets hurt. That's why the league made it
His
so
ankles is weak.
so
I mean, you might
His
have stronger
ankles
ankles than him.
is weak, but his arms, hands, and shit like that, bro. Steph
Yeah.
Curry's strong. Like you
Yeah,
don't
he might
see
have
him
better
just
ankles than
getting,
no, he's not.
like
You
he
can't
don't be
shoot.
getting
You
just like
can't
like
shoot
throwing
half-court
all around the
shots
court
with
and shit.
ease like he do.
That's a
Being
fact.
Because
weak.
hey, let me tell you another thing too. Let me tell you another thing. The NBA lie about a lot of these guys' height. Because I met
But
you
can't
probably never
shoot
heard
like
of.
that, all positive. You cannot shoot the way he shoots.
Oh, no, I'm not
And
saying he's a better. I'm not saying I'm a better
His
ball
strength.
player. Steph Curry's a far better ball player than me.
No,
I'm
the
just saying,
Bro, you
strength.
don't see
strength
Steph
wise,
Curry, bro.
Steph
Like you
Curry's
don't
not
be
that
getting
strong.
like thrown all around the court and shit, bro. Steph Curry's strong.
Of course he don't, because ain't no physicality in the NBA. Of course he's not. Ain't
Yeah,
no
but at the
physicality
same
in the NBA
time,
no more. You can't
No,
but
touch
at
a
the
player.
same time though, like you
There's
don't see
very
nobody
physical
bump
players in
Steph
the
Curry
NBA.
and he go flying and shit. Like, nah, bro.
You
He
can't touch
flops
him
worse than
anymore.
Bron.
You cannot touch a player in the NBA no more.
No. Let's get that shit straight right now. That shit them niggas was doing in the 90s, 80s, that ain't fucking basketball.
That
That
is
shit was
basketball.
football.
No, it
That's how
ain't. No, the
basketball
fuck it
started.
ain't.
That,
No,
actually,
it didn't. No, it
actually,
didn't.
that
You
shit
look
was.
back in
It
the
was
day.
worse
that
than the
ain't
50s.
basketball. The way the Pistons was playing, that's not
It
basketball.
was
You
worse than
get
That's
the
your
not
50s.
ass whooped
basketball,
playing
bro.
against the Panthers.
It was actually worse in the 50s and 60s than the 80s and 90s.
No, it
They would
wasn't.
knock guys' teeth
No, it
out.
wasn't.
Yes, it
No,
was.
you
Yes,
look
it
in the
was.
you look in the ABA with Dr. J and all them niggas wasn't clotheslining niggas in the out
Actually,
the
the
air,
ABA was
pushing
very
niggas.
physical. It was very physical in the ABA.
It
You
was
haven't
physical,
seen
bro,
the
but them
ABA.
niggas wasn't clotheslining niggas out the air. I mean, they
The
was
Pistons
playing
were not
basketball.
clotheslining guys every game. They
Are you
weren't doing it
kidding
every
me?
game. They were just bumping
Are you
guys.
kidding me?
They were not clotheslining every game. No
Are you?
way.
Because niggas wouldn't go to the lane after a certain while.
Exactly.
They had to
That's
make
the
a
whole point.
foul for them, bro. The flagrant
Bill
foul wasn't
Laimbeer was
always in the NBA.
yeah.
But
They
Bill
had to make
Laimbeer
that
was down
first
there
foul
ever
up.
putting
flagrant
people
foul was
on their ass.
1991. And the reason
Yes,
they
what I'm
brought in the
saying.
flagrant
They
foul
had
was
to
to
make
protect
that
Michael
shit
Jordan.
up for them, bro.
No, they
That
brought in
clothesline,
they,
that shit was a regular foul. You
actually
clothesline nigga out the air.
Foul to protect Michael Jordan. That was the first year of the
No,
foul
to protect the players, bro. Cause that shit wasn't cool.
To protect Michael
Jordan.
Bridging
motherfuckers and clothesline and niggas. That's just a regular foul. That shit ain't cool. I mean, that ain't ball.
Dude, nobody was getting clothesline every game. A clothesline was a regular.
Man,
nobody was getting clothesline every game. I guarantee you cannot find 10. Look, you cannot find 10 highlights of the Pistons clotheslining people. Now, I'm not saying it didn't happen, but you cannot find 10 highlights.
Yes, you can. That's all the highlights they show.
No, you cannot
Bill
find 10
Laimbeer,
highlights
Dennis
of the Pistons
Rodman,
clothesline.
Rick Mahorn. All these niggas, all they was
did Dennis
doing
Rodman
low
ever
bridging
clothesline?
motherfuckers.
Who did Dennis
These
Rodman ever
niggas wouldn't
clothesline?
be able to play. Bill Laimbeer wouldn't be able to be in the NBA
Who
now.
did Dennis Rodman ever clothesline?
Scottie Pippen.
He did not clothesline.
Yeah.
He just pushed him in the back. That's the difference. That's not a
Oh
clothesline.
my God, bro.
He fouled Pippen and pushed him in the stand. He did not clothesline Pippen.
Nigga, that's worse. Nigga, to put somebody in the back is way worse than clotheslining.
No, clothesline is worse. You can break somebody's neck.
No, it's not.
You can break somebody's neck pushing them in the back.
Kevin McHale
clothesline
Kurt Rambis. That's the clothesline. What he did to Kurt Rambis. That's the
Hey, but
clothesline.
y'all arguing over a bunch of shit that women can never deal with. So let's just make that point. Thank you.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
But the
you know
thing
what?
is,
He got a point though. He got a point.
Everybody in the 80s was playing like that, but the Pistons.
No,
the
it
only
wasn't.
reason
The Lakers didn't play like that.
Not
Lakers
women.
scored
The
140
Lakers were
points a
playing
game.
physical. The Lakers were
They
playing
played physical, but it wasn't clotheslining motherfuckers.
There's no women
bro.
in the
They
80s
did
playing
ring-
like that.
Hey, I tell you what,
Hey.
you cannot find 10 highlights of the Pistons clotheslining anybody. I'm telling you.
Kurt Rambis
look
was
at
out there whooping ass.
There are some instances, but you cannot find 10 of them on YouTube, and you got access to YouTube. If you find it, I'll come
Yes, you
and say I
can.
was wrong. But you
Okay,
cannot
so
find 10 of them.
so you want to say, so you want to be on like get all caught over semantics and shit. Okay, there wasn't clotheslining motherfuckers,
But
shoulder
everybody was
blocking-
playing physical.
No,
Everybody
they
was
wasn't,
playing
bro. They wasn't playing like that.
Everybody, the
Nigga
whole
played
league.
physical.
The Celtics
No, they
was
wasn't.
playing
Lakers
physical.
didn't play like that. The
The
Seattle
Celtics
Sonics
playing
didn't play like
physical.
that. Portland
The
didn't
Knicks
play
were-
like
the
that.
Knicks were playing
Houston didn't
physical.
play like that.
Who?
They didn't. Houston. I know you know about Houston. Ralph Sampson and Elijah Warren.
The Houston
They didn't
Rockets
play like
and
that.
the Houston Rockets and the Celtics broke out into a brawl from physical play during an 86
Yeah,
finals.
because of the
They
Celtics
don't play
though.
physical. That was a brawl in the game. In game
Because
5.
of the Celtics though. It wasn't because of the Houston. They started. The Celtics
Everybody
started
was
that
playing
shit.
physical. Everybody was playing
No,
physical.
bro.
Ralph
It's
Sampson.
different. Go
I'm
ahead.
telling you. I'm saying everybody was playing physical. I'm like, some players play more physical than others, but don't sound this like on the Pistons like, the Pistons were the only physical team. No, look at the Pistons and the Lakers finals. Both teams were playing physical, but it's just
Because of the Pistons,
the
though,
Pistons got
bro.
more. You know why the
Bro.
Pistons got more flack over it? Because the Jordan could not get to the finals, and the league they wanted Jordan in the final. That's like, okay, we're gonna bring in this flaming fire because the Pistons are beating Jordan every year, so we're gonna start bringing in this.
Yeah, you're right about that. You used the right word, beat. They were beating his ass.
They would be, but
Low
look,
bridging that
Jordan's
motherfucker,
like
clotheslining
190.
him.
Jordan's like 190 something. Jordan, look, if they really wanted to hurt him, they would have hurt him.
No, bro, he was tough. That nigga was hitting the floor a lot of that shit.
If
He
they
was
really
tough.
look, if they really wanted to hurt him, like Jaja did Kawhi Leonard, the Pistons would have really hurt Jordan. He's only 195. They could have really
No,
put
bro,
him.
that nigga was tough, bro. The average man wouldn't be able to take that shit, homie. That nigga would have, the average man, you do that shit at the park, you fight every day.
But
homie.
even Isaiah Thomas said what they would do. They said they would let Jordan. This is what he said. They would let Jordan score all he wants in the first three quarters. They wouldn't double him. Then in the fourth quarter, they would send a double team at him. And when he comes to the lane, they would hit him once, and then the other guy would bump him again. They were not trying to really injure Jordan. They were just hitting him, just touching him up a little bit.
Oh yeah,
If they wanted to hurt him, they would have hurt him.
Isaiah Thomas. Of course, Isaiah Thomas would say that shit. Larry Bird blamed them.
Well,
for
actually,
ending
John
his
Sally
career.
said the same thing too. And that was Jordan's later teammate.
The Jordan rules. The Jordan rules, bro, was
let's
hammer that motherfucker when he drives.
Just like John Sally said, the Pistons was so bad. Why did Jordan want him and James Edwards as his teammate? He had 3 of the Pistons from the championship team: James Edwards, John Sally, and Dennis Rodman. Why would Jordan want to play with them if they were that bad?
Them niggas all party together. Jordan still party with them niggas, bro.
So if they really was trying to hurt him and he hated him that much, why would you have 3 of the Pistons guys?
So you think Michael Jordan don't hate Isaiah Thomas?
Why would you want them on your team as your teammates?
You think Michael Jordan don't hate Isaiah Thomas?
He probably does. He
probably. Come on,
but look,
bro.
I got a question for you. Do you think Kawhi Leonard would ever want Jaja Pachulia on the Clippers?
I don't think if Kawhi Leonard seen that he can help him, he could.
No, he would never play with him. I promise you that. I know he's not going to play with him.
Hey, if Claw felt that he can be on the team, he can help, he'll be there.
But the thing is, Isaiah Thomas really wasn't the guy hitting Jordan. It was the guys that was hitting him that he got
was
as
the
his
captain,
teammate.
bro. He was the captain. He the one sending the orders.
So do you still believe that Isaiah Thomas orchestrated the whole freeze out?
Yeah, Isaiah Thomas was the man in the league, bro.
That's been confirmed as a myth. You know that's been confirmed as a lie that Isaiah Thomas didn't do that, right? You know it was Magic Johnson and George Gervin, those guys, right? But everybody
Isaiah Thomas put that bird out, bro.
Actually,
Isaiah
And this is how that myth got busted. Somebody did a video because Isaiah Thomas was Jordan's teammate during that whole freeze-out game, and Isaiah was passing him the ball. So if Isaiah is going to freeze somebody out, why would he pass him the ball if he's a starting point guard?
Because he the one. He know how to play the
Does
game.
That make sense, though? If I'm your
know how to
teammate,
play the game, homie.
If I'm your
you take
teammate, I'm
everything
going to
at
freeze
face
you
value.
out.
I'm sorry, I don't.
Why would I pass you the ball if I'm going to freeze you out? If I'm your teammate,
bro, I'm gonna tell them not to pass you the ball.
George Gervin was not his teammate. It was all those guys in on Magic. Magic and Gervin was their opposing players, and they were always doubling and they get the ball. Then you had Bird. Everybody was in on the freeze out, but even Isaiah was in on it a little bit. But Magic.
Oh, now you say he's in on it a little bit.
No, he was in on it. I'm saying all of them in on, but Isaiah got all the blame. No, I'm saying he got all the blame. Isaiah got all the blame, but everybody was in on it.
Because Isaiah Thomas was the man back then, bro. He the one that ran the streets. Like it's kind of how LeBron James is the one who was in the front, but Chris Paul's the one who really running shit. It was back then. Magic Johnson was the one who's in the front, but Isaiah Thomas had all the players.
So if all of us on the panel are dealing drugs and I'm the only one that get caught, does that mean y'all are not dealing drugs too? If we all got the same clique, we all dealing drugs, I'm the only one get caught. Does that mean y'all have never dealt? Y'all not dealing drugs?
No.
That's the whole point I'm making. They always on the freeze out, but Isaiah Thomas is everybody in the league hates.
There's a false equivalency.
Isaiah Thomas is the only guy, and he's the only guy. All the guys that y'all praise, Magic, Jordan, and Bird, he beat all those guys. His team, he beat all those guys' teams. Beat Jordan 3 years in a row.
I know.
Beat Jordan 3 years in a row. Would have beat Magic in 1989, if not in 1988, if not for the phantom foul on Bill Laimbeer against Kareem Scott Hook. And then they went to Game 7. Then they lost, but he swept them the next year. Then he swept them the next year in 1990. Beat Jordan again in 7 games. Swept the Lakers, and then the Bulls started their reign in 91.
Yeah, I think you got it right. I think that's the real reason why he doesn't like Isaiah. It's not no bullshit about no All-Star game and freeze outs. None of that. It's the fact that if you look at Jordan's career, who's the only guy that can look Jordan in his face and tell him, we played you 4 times in the playoffs and 3 times I sent your ass home? Who's the only guy that can do that?
Isaiah.
That's why you don't like him.
Yeah, I do no freeze out game. I mean, Isaiah, they just couldn't beat him. And the league came up with the rules of the first year the flagrant foul was the first year the Bulls won a title. And I'm not against trying to hurt players and all this stuff. I don't mind a flagrant foul, but Jordan was really a protected player. I mean, I never was a big fan of him. He was just a protected player. You couldn't touch him. And a guy that good, he shouldn't be that untouchable on defense.
Especially in the era that he played in.
Yeah, exactly.
I get it now because, now you can't breathe on these niggas without them doing fouls. But in that era, yeah, the only reason he hates Isaiah is because he could never truly dominate Isaiah. That's why he hates him.
Well, the niggas weren't trying to hurt him. He probably could dominate him.
If they wanted to hurt him, they would have hurt him.
Man, yeah, right, bro. They're hammering that nigga, bro. He's tough.
Man,
he took that shit.
Look, man. 3 times. They played in the playoffs 4 times. 2 times he sent the nigga home in the first round. The 3rd time he sent the nigga home in the conference finals. So 3 times out of the 4 times I beat you. And there's nothing you can do to change that. I beat you.
Well, that's them niggas walk, bro. But don't sit here and run that shit to me that them fouls were just called physical. That shit wasn't basketball.
Those were the rules. You can't change that.
No.
Your ideas and your mentality and what you think about basketball doesn't change the rules of that time, bro.
Karl Malone was doing worse than what the Pistons were doing. He was hitting people with elbows, knocking them out. The Pistons weren't doing that. Karl Malone was hitting people in the temple with elbows.
And like I just said, brothers, none of that changes the fact that those were the rules at that time.
Yeah. Good thing they changed them rules.
Look, Isaiah got knocked. Isaiah Thomas, Karl Malone hit Isaiah Thomas with an elbow, gave him 40 stitches.
You gotta fight fire with fire, bro. You can't say when niggas come play the Pistons, bro. You going for a motherfucking fight.
Okay,
you ain't going over the hoop and go up and down the court. You going here for war and shit.
Karl Malone,
all that shit happened with the Pistons.
But let me ask you this though, Deuce. Deuce. This is the question I got for you. They changed the rules. The rules are better now, correct?
Yeah.
Why the Clippers keep
Hell
moving?
no. Hell no, the rules ain't better now.
Mostly being injuries. The game is way better now. Injuries.
No.
I'm going with Deuce's logic. Hold on, Max. Don't jump in.
Okay. Injuries.
I'm going with Deuce's logic. How come the Clippers can't get over the hump?
Injuries. All our
It's
best
always
teams.
injuries, right?
Yeah.
All
Okay. Well,
teams
that's
deal with
the answer, nigga.
All
That's
teams
not
deal
the
with
answer.
injuries. All
Nah,
teams
bro.
deal with it.
Not to the main stars every time. Every year we got a chance. Since 2011, bro, our best players get hurt in the playoffs.
Then you better get
Blake
some
Griffin,
better
Chris
best players.
Paul.
Get some better best players.
But when the
How's
game
there
was
more
physical,
injuries with less contact though?
yeah. It's more injury with less contact. Like the top
You know
players
why?
weren't getting hurt
You
like
guys
that
know
in the
why?
refrigerator.
It's because they're on PEDs and their muscles are growing faster than their
Hey
ligaments
man, let's
are.
get past that PED shit, bro. If you're a regular person, the fucking doctor prescribes you PEDs, testosterone, HGH.
Yeah, but the shit them
steroids,
professional
all kind of
athletes
shit.
again are way different.
No. I'm saying, but they still provide that shit for you. It ain't the same things that's back in the 80s that in the 90s.
What I'm saying is
antibiotic
basic
steroids.
biology.
Not the same thing, bro.
No,
So
but
let's
I'm
stop
saying
getting
basic
past that
biology
shit.
is this though. Basic biology is they're younger players coming in the league, right? They're not doing 4-year college stints somewhere. So they're coming in the league, they're younger. So now at a young age, they're doing more physicality. On top of that, they're growing their muscles faster than their ligaments and shit can grow with the muscle. So now it's just like fishing. You're putting too much pressure on that line and all these dudes are snapping their ligaments and then they go get it replaced. It's basic
bro.
shit.
Everybody take Kobe, everybody, even Muhammad Ali used to get shit, bro. Everybody used to take shit, bro. Everybody take shit.
What was he using?
Okay,
Hey,
Muhammad Ali was on diuretics.
We gotta give Deuce a pass though. They did beat the Celtics last night, so they did beat the Celtics.
Best win of the season.
You talking about the Lakers?
But no.
Yeah, my cousin was at the game. Okay. They beat the Celtics last night.
Wire to wire win, bro. Kawhi Leonard went off. Paul George executing motherfuckers. My nigga
I like Kawhi Leonard, man, but
I love Kawhi.
Kawhi Leonard, man. I like Kawhi because I'm a Spurs fan, so I wasn't mad when he left us because I don't like Popovich. But
Hey,
Kawhi, man, something on that man's body.
Hey, dudes, how did you become a Clippers fan out of everything else?
I used to go to the games back in the day when I lived in LA.
They were the cheapest games. The cheapest games.
Hey, I give you props for that.
I lived around the corner from the sports arena.
You used to go to the Clippers in the sports arena. You'll be standing outside and say, "Hey, you want to come in? Come on."
Yeah, for real. For real. We used to go.
Yeah, nobody there.
I seen Jordan back in the day. I seen Jordan play before. Then Magic all the time.
Yep.
Man, used to love Ron Harper, Danny Manning.
Man, Ron Harper. That's the biggest mistake Cleveland ever made.
Hey, Kyle and Max, guess what happened to me today?
What happened? You got packed out?
Never get packed out. I shoot the whole crowd before a nigga pack me out. But my sister-in-law won tickets to the Rivera Martin fight on Saturday.
Oh shit!
And guess what she did? She gave him to me.
Oh man, you got a name. So her husband, which would be your brother, let her do that?
He had no choice. She called me first.
Come on, man.
And now everybody going, God damn, man, I can't get a last minute flight.
So you better drive to Oakland, nigga, and get one.
So I'll be there.
I gotta get a rental to drive to Oakland. My shit ain't making it to Oakland.
Your car can handle another rental, nigga?
Huh?
Can your car handle another rental?
Not on that bartender salary. Hell no.
Nah, man, I can handle the rentals. It's just that fuck, man.
I'm only staying Friday night and Saturday. I'm coming back, leaving Saturday night or Sunday morning.
Saturday night.
And Max, how much are rentals there and out there in Cali?
I mean, I be using Priceline, and I'll be getting them for like 40 a day, 45 a day.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, they're about that price here too. Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah,
but I had to work my way down to that. That shit was up to like 60, 70, but I got like the VIP tier 3 or some shit.
So why don't you get a rental and go look at the flight and then come right back the same night?
You crazy?
That's a hell of a drive, man.
That's a hell of a drive, bro.
How many hours
8?
Oh,
8, 9?
Oh, I thought like 6. Okay, no, I couldn't do 8.
I can see LA.
there, but I can't do
Vegas
eight back
is
at the
only
same time.
Vegas is only 3 hours from me. So I'm
Yeah,
a fly.
I could get a cheap flight right here from Monterey, but I would have to. There's only one time going, one time coming back, so it'd have to be Friday night to Monday morning, and I don't really got that because I work Friday night. So I'd have to leave
All right,
Saturday
man.
morning from like the Bay and do
All
all
right,
that.
enough of Life of Max. Back to the Clippers, homie. Yeah, we had the best
Man,
win.
I don't wanna hear
Back to the. We had the best win this season the last night, and we
Y'all
coming
still
strong.
suck,
Everybody.
man.
Everybody
You
coming
going,
strong,
Tom?
coming along together. John Wall pushing the line. You know what I mean?
I want the Clippers to win because I hate the Lakers so bad. I want the Clippers to win a title, so that everybody can get off their case.
They not.
Yeah.
They gonna
We
do
are.
what they usually do. They gonna get to the
We are.
playoffs, maybe to the Western Conference Finals, and they gonna take a shit as they always do.
I
Well-
actually do want the Clippers to win something, man. I do, man.
I
They
don't
gonna take a
do
shit.
fucking thing. Fuck the
We
Clippers.
lost it in 2020, man. We had that bubble championship. We had that shit.
Yeah, Kawhi got hurt, man.
He got hurt.
Kawhi got hurt,
Kawhi got hurt.
and I didn't think it was that bad. I didn't think it was that bad initially.
Me either.
Kawhi's kind of soft, bro.
Yeah, Kawhi's body's made of toilet paper, man. Yeah, I got it.
I just don't think I just don't think he cares about it that much. You know what I mean? Like the shit he get hurt with, niggas will play through that shit. You know, we all do the example of Kobe or whatever, but Kobe hurt his fucking right hand and played with his left. So that's the standard. You know what I mean?
But you got to think
Well,
Kawhi.
ain't no Kobe's in this league today. There's no Kobe's in this league today.
You know, Kawhi
Russell
broke
Westbrook
one
is
of
Kobe,
his
though. Russell Westbrook is a Kobe. He played.
No, he's not. He's not. He can't hold Kobe's tennis shoes.
You know,
No,
Kawhi hurt his
we're
hand
not talking
playing
about
basketball,
skill,
but his
just
hands
the
look like he
mentality.
No, you win. You said there's nobody like Kobe.
Yeah, no,
He
Paul
is.
George got the Kobe mentality.
no,
No, that's
just
why he sits out 20 and 30 games. He doesn't.
Nigga.
well, Russell Westbrook most definitely got it.
Russell Westbrook be playing all 82 games, bro.
All 82 games.
Yeah,
He'll fight your ass too.
100 miles an hour too.
And Westbrook can shoot anything, so that's why he definitely got the Kobe mentality. He loves shooting.
And he got the mentality, but he don't have the skill level to back.
Oh no, he ain't got the skill.
I don't think Westbrook's a shooter. I don't think Westbrook's a scorer mentality. I think he's just like a playmaker mentality. And he going 100 miles an hour. I don't think he scored. I don't think he scored first.
Well, on a bad team, Westbrook he'll pull up big numbers. We know that he'll do that.
Oh, I know that firsthand because I am in Oklahoma City, so I seen it up close in person. I seen it.
Well, Westbrook got a lot of niggas paid though, so he ain't that bad. He got a lot of niggas paid.
But yo, Kawhi got robbed of that 2017 MVP because that was his trophy. They gave it to Westbrook just because he averaged a triple double.
No, that was Westbrook trophy, bro.
That was a 6th seed.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
It don't matter.
It don't matter. Listen, look, with the team that we had, it was surprising that we was even the 6th seed.
Man, when they gave the MVP to Westbrook for that shit, now it don't even matter no more.
It don't, man. So it's all about stats now. It's all about stats.
Yeah, it don't even matter.
Man, Russell Westbrook was that nigga in 2016.
He deserved it. Triple double.
Why did he get it the next season for averaging a triple double again?
He should have.
He should have got it then too.
He should have.
No.
Any man that does that should get it. Should get it. That's like the what is it? That's like the 40, 50, 90 club too.
Well, actually, assist. It's easier to get assists now because assists now aren't what assists used to be. Because assists back in the day, it had to be a pass leading directly to a basket. Now,
really?
Yeah. Back in the day, that's the rule. That was the rule back in the day. Assist is a pass. Used to be a pass.
And now you get like 3 ball carrier moves.
Yeah. Now you can get the ball, play with it, and shoot, and all this stuff. Shoot it, drive to the basket. So assist now is not what assist was 30 years.
And rebounds are easier to get as a small guy because bigs don't rebound.
Hey, yo, I'm about to pick up my daughter. I'll be right back, y'all. Y'all hold it down.
All right.
Bigs do rebound. They just shoot so many shots. They shoot so many.
But they're out of position though. They're trying to be on the
they're not out of
perimeter.
position. They shoot these ricocheting shots, man. Because everybody's shooting so far away now.
And on top,
it's easier for guards to get rebounds now because everybody's shooting threes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The ball firing. That's why Bigs' numbers are down.
But I'm saying, including the bigs though, the bigs are not close to the hoop anymore. There's only a couple of them because they can't shoot.
I see
They're at least 15
that
feet away now, mid range.
I see that Joel Embiid realized that he's the biggest man on the court this season. He finally
About
realized.
He do
fucking
that
time,
every
man.
year. He do that every year.
Nah,
He do that
last couple
Shaq
years he
shit.
been trying to
He don't
shoot
keep
threes.
himself in shape for
I see that he
NBA
finally
ball.
realized he's 7 foot by 265, and he realized
Bro,
no one's bigger than him.
Joel Embiid could have won MVP the last 3 years,
Well,
bro.
he
but
should have won it
don't keep-
last year. He was robbed last year.
He's the last 3 years, bro. Jokic is never the MVP of the fucking league.
I don't understand that. Why
Nah,
Jokic got
bruh.
MVP.
Nah,
He's
yeah.
nice. That boy
No,
is
Joker.
nice.
Jokic is nice, but
You ain't never seen a
MVP?
big man pass like that, bro. You ain't never
Yes,
seen
you
a
have,
pass
bro.
Yes, I have.
Yes, you have.
Sabonis.
Arvidas
Sabonis. I was
Sabonis.
about to say Sabonis. I seen Sabonis pass like that.
Tim
Man,
Duncan.
Sabonis ain't never
Hey,
ran
you
the
know
break.
Tim
Get the
Duncan
fuck
used
out
to
of here.
pass.
Sabonis ain't never ran the break coast to coast. You're
Nah,
crazy.
bro, listen. What's
Not
the
in the
nigga
NBA. Not in the
that was
NBA,
in
but he
Come
did
on,
overseas.
bruh.
He
On
did
a
that was
regular,
in
consistent basis.
Sacramento? What's his
Jokic
name?
is the point guard on that team.
Bro,
Sabonis
what's
was
the
injured by the time
hold
he
up?
got to the NBA, but Sabonis overseas was running the break. He was running the break back overseas in the 80s. But he
Man,
was
what's
hurt by the
that
time he got
dude
to the league.
name, bro?
And Tim Duncan too. Tim Duncan game was predicated on passing.
Yeah, Tim Duncan.
One of the best pass.
He don't pass like
Man,
Jokic.
hold on.
No, he don't
No,
pass.
He's
Joki's a better
crazy,
passer
bro.
than Duncan. Yeah, Joki's a better
No,
passer.
you know a
crazy,
good ass
bro.
passer though? Vlade Divac, whatever the fuck
Yeah,
his name was.
Vladdy Divac's a good passer.
Yeah,
So
that
is Chris
nigga
Webber.
could
Don't bring up
pass the
flopping ass
ball, bro.
body. Don't bring up flopping ass body.
Yeah, he was a flopper. He brought that stuff
Yeah,
to the
but-
NBA, man. Vladdy Divac. He brought that stuff to
Big
the league.
time.
Yeah, but you know, passing though, hey, he was the man.
He wasn't shit, bro. They kept him
Man,
around.
passing the ball,
No,
passing the ball. Come
Yeah.
on now.
no, Vlade Divac wasn't shit. They kept him around for that international appeal.
No, Divac could play, man. He could play.
No, he couldn't, bro.
Nah, Divac was a good player.
He wasn't
man.
trash, bro.
He was not trash.
Divac wasn't shit. Flipping and
Divac
flopping
was
around.
starting. He
bro.
started for the Lakers. He was starting for the Lakers back in his second year.
I
They-
know,
they
bro.
made
They
the
kept him
finals.
around international appeal, bro. That's politics. That nigga
Nah,
Vlade
he-
Divac
nah,
still
Divac can
smoke.
play, man. Divac can
Divac
play.
still smoke cigarettes and shit. What the fuck you talking about?
Divac
That
can
nigga
play.
that kept
Look, that
Let the nigga
Sacramento
smoke.
team. He was very important on that Sacramento team that used to take the Lakers to the
Get
brink
the
every year.
fuck out of
That's
here.
a
Yeah,
fact.
go try to get
That's a
2
fact.
fouls on Shaq real quick.
Oh no,
That's what-
I'm
that
not
was his
saying.
job.
I'm not saying he was good at Shaq. I'm just saying he was important to the
No,
team.
that was his job. Go try to get 2 fouls on Shaq.
Yeah, but he also
that was his job.
but Divac
Do
could
you
shoot the
think-
jumper and pull Shaq away from the basket though.
Mm-hmm.
No, bro.
Do you think that Pager was
That shit
trash?
is predicated on that pick and pop. That shit is predicated on Chris Webber and Mike Bibby on that pick and pop.
Man, that whole
That's what
whole
pulled Shaq
team.
Hold
away
on,
from
dog.
the
Look,
jumper.
don't forget
And
about
Pager.
Pager. Pager was there too, though.
Yeah,
Pager.
that's what I'm saying.
You
It
got,
was Divac's job was to get 2 fouls on Shaq in the first quarter. That was
but
his
not
only
that,
job.
but then they had Scott Pollard off the bench come in and try to get his 6
And try to
fouls
get 2
on Shaq.
more fouls.
Yeah. Get his 6
That was his
fouls on
job. That was their job against Shaq.
But Divac could play though, man. Really, check his number.
Nah, hell no.
Divac
That
could
was
play.
Could
international
nobody
appeal
guard
on
Shaq? So I mean, you know,
Yeah, could nobody guard
that
him.
was,
like,
that was
could
the only
nobody
way you can
guard
guard Shaq. Go get a foul on him.
Yeah.
That's the only way you can
know
guard
that.
him.
Man, we
The
know
only
Divac couldn't
person that
guard him.
the only person that I seen that could really guard Shaq
Dennis
was
Rodman.
Elijah Wan.
Hell
Oh,
no.
yeah.
Dennis Rodman held him
Oh,
to
yeah,
no
Rodman
points and a
too.
half though.
But
Ben
he
Wallace.
gave Olajuwon 28 a game.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
Ben Wallace was the only person who can go head over Shaq. Because Ben
No.
Wallace.
Check this out. Let me tell you that about that myth. This is the biggest myth in NBA history that Ben Wallace was shutting down Shaq in the 2004 finals. Shaq
Bro,
was
he
averaging.
did it in Miami too.
Shaq was averaging 26 a game on 61% shooting against Ben Wallace in the
And,
2004 finals.
and everybody and everything else, he scores fucking 80% of the game and 32 points,
No.
37 points.
If you
But
shoot
Ben Wallace,
61%, no one's shutting you down. If you shoot,
yes, you are, bro. If you only shooting like 12
How are
shots
you
a game,
getting set? How are you getting
shut,
shut down shooting 61%?
bro? Because he's shooting like 12 shots a game. He ain't shooting
Dude,
30.
do you understand that him shooting 61%? I mean, he's scoring almost every time he touched the ball.
No,
Averaging 26
bro.
on
He's
61%.
only if he's only getting 12 opportunities, bro. Your ceiling is not
He's
that high.
averaging 26 on 61%.
Yes,
finals.
bro, and that's like 12 to 18 free throws. How many shots was he taking a game, bro?
Do you understand how much 61% is?
Do you know how many 61%?
No one is shooting
61%
61% in the NBA today from the field. Nobody.
So what's bigger, 61% of 100 or 61% of 80?
What do you mean?
What's bigger? What will be a bigger amount?
Well,
61% of 80.
You don't do
Thank
61 out of
you.
80%. You start with 100%. You don't start with 80%.
Yeah, but 80
Oh,
is
100.
just his max, I guess.
You saying
Oh,
shot?
100.
Shaq's never shot 80% from the field. Never.
Bro, I'm saying, never
You
mind.
said what's more, 61% out of 100 or 61% of 80? Like you're gonna get more points if you shoot 100 times and you make 61%. Yes.
Yeah,
But
so
20 more
Shaq wasn't
shots.
shooting that much because Ben Wallace was beating him to position.
He
He wasn't
averaged
getting that many shots.
He averaged 26 a game.
But he averaged 35 against everybody else.
Only reason he didn't shoot that much in 2004 was because of Kobe shot him out of the finals. Kobe shot him out in 2004.
No, bro. They picked
Kobe
they
shot
picked him up
33%
full
that year.
court.
He shot 33%.
They picked him
in the
up
finals.
full court, bro. They disrupted the offense so they couldn't get
No,
the ball
no,
to
they
Shaq.
wasn't. No, they were not double teaming Kobe.
I said they
Kobe.
picked him up full court, bro, and disrupted, making them burn
This
clock and then shot clock.
This is what Larry Brown did. He said, we're not gonna double Shaq and Kobe. We're gonna let Shaq and Kobe get everything else, and we're just gonna shut everybody else down. Kobe got shut down.
You don't think they were doubling? They weren't doubling Kobe.
They were not doubling Shaq.
They were starting out with Rip, and they were bringing Tayshaun Prince off of the three.
They were not doubling Kobe.
Rick Fox and Devin George wasn't hitting their shots, and they were picking them up full court. Gary Payton couldn't bring the ball up.
Kobe shot him out the game because Kobe was trying to win Finals MVP. He got tired of Shaq winning Finals MVP, and he shot him out. If you want to, we can go live one day. We can look at every Finals game 1 through 5 when they played the Pistons. Because when the first game he was killing, Rip Hamilton was guarding. By the time Tayshaun Prince got on, we can go look at these games me and you, and we can do play by play, and you could tell me at what point were they double teaming Kobe during that Finals. Because they were not doubling when Tayshaun Prince was guarding.
You can bring it up. You can look it up.
They were playing one-on-one.
Gary Payton couldn't bring the ball up court. Kobe started bringing the ball up court. Once he crossed half court, they were bringing another man off the three, and then he had to do something. They couldn't get into the shot because it was too late in the shot clock.
Kobe
they went over the game plan, bro. Kobe went over that shit. He never let nobody do that to him again.
Well, why did Kobe shoot 33% and Shaq shot 61%?
Kobe shooting 18 shots a game, or like 7 to 8?
Yes, he was shooting 18 shots a game. You look, we can pull up the stats, man. Look, we got Basketball Reference right now. We can pull up these stats.
Well, I'm on my phone. Mr. Positive.
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
I'm not here to defend Kobe and Shaq either. So
yeah, but Shaq definitely did not get shut down. You do not get shut down shooting 60%. I've never heard of that in my life.
Yes, you do. If you only score 26.
How
bro,
did you get shut down?
That's how Andre Iguodala won the MVP against the LeBron James.
And LeBron was killing him.
But he brought his averages down. LeBron was shooting like 25, 28% against him.
No, so LeBron wasn't shooting 20%. No, he wasn't. He was shooting maybe 40 or 50. He wasn't shooting 20%.
He was on that nigga, bro.
Warrior fan. LeBron averaged a triple-double in that finals.
And he was not getting shut down.
Ass. Nigga,
killing him.
They was trying to give the MVP to LeBron when they lost.
Because
Exactly.
Iguodala was affecting him though. That he asked him, he didn't shut him down, he affected him.
I think that was LeBron's best performance in the finals.
Exactly, it was. Really.
But the thing was, and to Deuce's point, it's the big moments Iguodala shut down Bron. When those moments came, when it's like, all right, game's on the line, here it is. Iguodala shut him down for those couple plays. Maybe not the whole series every play, but when it matters.
LeBron has never been shut down.
What do you mean?
Good defense.
Did you not watch a Maverick series?
But not shut down.
You not watch what Kawhi Leonard did to him?
Kawhi didn't shut him down. Because I'm a Spurs fan. He just played defense on good. But
he did though. They've actually done breakdowns of times when he was guarding him.
Yeah. I mean,
him guarding him, and he shut him down.
When I say shut down,
first of all, look. Shut down is just the same, bro. In the NBA, you'll never hold no one to 0 points.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. No, I'm not talking about 0. I'm talking about shut down. You're
making everything difficult for them. You're not letting them get second chance opportunities.
Yeah.
Making them pass the
better than
ball.
everybody else. I agree with that.
Because that's the thing too. Sometimes the shutdown ain't the stats of shooting. They had the ball and they had to pass it.
Defensively affecting someone who averaged a triple-double in every game.
But if you were the only one with the ball, bro, you're the only one passing, you're the only one rebounding, bro. You are burning it at both wheels, and you're not as effective as everybody else involved. You can't beat nobody with one person, no matter who you are.
Yeah, you got a point. No, nobody's won a championship by themselves, so I don't know why ESPN
Rick Barry
make it seem like Jordan has.
Rick Barry.
No, Rick Barry had Nate Thurman with him.
I feel like Kawhi did.
Yeah, all that. He was not
with Toronto.
He had no All-Star teammates.
I feel like Kawhi
he had an All-Star teammate, but Nate Thurman's a Hall of Famer though.
No, I know that, but he wasn't the same one.
The same with the Big O. The Big O was he was old when Kareem won with him 71, but he was still the Big O.
What about Kawhi with Toronto?
Well, he had
all the big shots.
He had Siakam. He had what's his name?
Bro.
Ibaka.
All through those playoffs, bro. He shut down Giannis.
Injuries.
Yeah.
No, bro. All talking about the Eastern Conference Finals, bro. The Eastern Conference. He shut down Giannis. Shut down Philadelphia when they had Jimmy
He hit
Buckets.
a lucky shot.
But you know,
a lucky shot. What?
There's only one player in the past 30 years that won an NBA title without another Hall of Fame teammate, and guess who that is?
Who?
Akeem in '94. He had no Hall of Fame teammates in '94.
Robert Horry's
not going to Hall of Fame. No, he's not.
Well, Robert Horry's in the Hall of Fame.
No, he's not. He's not in the Hall of Fame. No, he's not. No.
Bro, Robert Horry
he is not in the Hall of
top
Fame.
clutch player all the time. There's no way Robert Horry's not in the Hall of Fame.
He's not in the Hall of Fame. He's not.
Look, there's no way Robert.
Champion?
He's a 7-time champion. He's not in the Hall of Fame. He's not
an important factor to every one of those championships.
He's an important factor, but he is not in the Hall of Fame.
Every single one of these championships.
It's an easy Google. Just Google it right now. It's an easy Google.
I'm on my phone, bro. You Google it. I'm pretty sure Robert Horry's in the Hall of Fame.
He's not. He's not there. I'm telling you.
Robert Horry has to be in the Hall of Fame.
He's not in the Hall of Fame. I'm telling you, he's not.
No. I gotta look it.
And then '95, that's when Clyde Drexler came, so he had a Hall of Fame teammate. But '94, he had no Hall of Fame teammates.
Robert Horry's not in the Hall of Fame?
No, he's not. I'm telling you, he's not there. Because Derek Fisher got 5 titles. He's not in the Hall of Fame.
Derek Fisher ain't Robert Horry.
Should be.
Derek Fisher's not a Hall of Fame player.
Kobe never won shit without him.
They're both clutch players when it matters. They're both the same.
Right, we back.
Robert Horry's a good player. Derek Fisher's a good player, but neither one is in the Hall of Fame.
Derek Fisher ain't the Hall of Famer. Robert Horry has to be in the Hall of Famer.
He's not in the Hall of Fame. Michael Cooper's not in the Hall of Fame. I think he should be there.
Michael Cooper's not in the Hall of Fame?
No.
Cooper ain't in the Hall of Fame.
No.
For real?
All done?
Yes, for real.
I didn't know that. I assume that.
And they put Ralph Sampson in the Hall of Fame, but Ralph Sampson only had 4 good years in his NBA career.
And Bill Walton.
Yeah, Bill Walton had like 4 good years in his NBA career before the injuries. But he did win 6th Man of the Year in '86 when he was coming out the bench for Boston.
I bet Scottie Pippen's in the Hall of Fame.
Well, Scottie Pippen is a Hall of Famer. Scottie Pippen
ain't no Hall of Famer. Scottie Pippen is the most luckiest nigga ever on earth.
Man, he was the number 2 option on 6 titles. Come on, man.
Man,
stop.
Scottie Pippen was the luckiest nigga that ever walked the face of earth.
Stop it.
No wonder he took Jordan shit.
Stop
it. Fame. Top 50 player of all time.
Let me tell you something. The Bulls went down 0-2 in the Eastern Conference Finals in '93. Game 3, Jordan shot like 3 for 28, whatever. Horrible game. Pippen saved them. If the Bulls go down 0-3, they don't win that series against New York. So Jordan had
he saved them. Hey, he saved them against the Sonics when he started guard when he
had to guard Payton because Jordan couldn't guard Payton.
Hell nah, man. Dennis Rodman shut down Sean Kemp.
No, he did not shut down Sean Kemp.
My God, bro.
He did not shut down Sean Kemp.
That was the basis of their whole offense. Sean Kemp and deadlift shrimp, bro. I was a Seattle fan. I love
Gary Payton. Gary
Payton was not a scoring point guard, bro.
Gary Payton averaged like 19 a game. That's 17 and 19 a game. But Gary Payton was a 2-way player. He was a second
defensive player and he set up offense, bro. He set the offense.
Gary Payton was a second option
and assisting everybody.
Gary Payton was the second option on the Sonics.
In the low post, it might score a low post or something like that. But Gary Payton is not a scoring point guard. He was a
scoring point guard, man. He was
a point guard. He taught Jason Kidd everything he knew.
Dude, we could pull up these numbers and stop all of it. Man, let me pull up the computer. Man. We can pull up these numbers and stop all of this, man. I'm gonna pull up these numbers, man. Because y'all disrespect my boy Gary Payton. Man. Gary Payton is the greatest defensive point guard ever.
Gary Payton, my favorite basketball player, bro. And I know I learned how to play basketball from watching Gary Payton. I know. I mean, it was because Dennis Rodman shut down. What you call it?
He said what?
Because shut down Sean Kemp. That's why they was about to sweep
Sean
him.
Kemp was not shut down. He still got his
all right, bro.
I'm
All
gonna
right.
pull up these stats. I'm gonna pull these stats at 1996 Supersonics roster. I'm gonna tell you the exact numbers that was going on in that finals, man. So, I mean, look, Peyton.
No, look and see if Robert Horry is a Hall of Famer first.
He held him good, but he is not. But he did not shut Kemp down. No way.
Look and see if Robert Horry is a Hall of Famer first before you go
No,
there.
he's not in the Hall of Fame. I'm telling you, he's not in the Hall of Fame. I think he should be there, but he's not. Because he was very important to the Spurs championships. He was important to the Rockets, and he was important to the Lakers championships. But he's not there. I mean, the NBA, I don't know what their criteria is for the Hall of Fame.
Man, if fucking T-Mac can make the Hall of Fame, anyone can make the fucking Hall of Fame, man.
Man, they got some crazy players in the NBA Hall of Fame, in the Basketball Hall of Fame.
T-Mac ain't never won a fucking thing in his fucking life.
Well, he didn't have
nothing. As a favorite in the first round of playoffs, still fucking lose.
T-Mac was a generational player, though.
Okay. You want the stats?
As far as talent, but not as far as being a winner.
1996 NBA final stats. Shawn Kemp averaged 23 points per game.
When he's scoring 28.
23 points a game, 10 rebounds on 55% shooting. Gary Payton
on 55 or 65?
55, which is good.
No, it's not, bro. When you shooting 10 feet in the end, it's not good.
55% is bad.
When you shooting 10 feet in the end, bro, they gotta be up to 65 or better.
The average. Look, when guys lead the league in field goal percentage, is always in the 50s. Nobody's.
No, it's not, bro. It's like in the 70s or 80s because it's always big
Nobody's shooting 70% from the field in the NBA, man.
Because it's always big man.
No.
Shaq's notorious 71%, bro.
70% from the field.
71% because he shoot dunks and layups. What are you talking about?
He need to leave that dope alone.
Game.
Big men average a higher field goal percentage.
Yeah,
that's why. Because they're only shooting dunks and layups.
Yeah,
maybe in a good game. Maybe in a good game, that's what
no,
they give
not for the season.
Not a season or career.
Google big men for the season.
No, I think the highest is like 60 something. I don't think anyone's averaged 70 for no one's ever averaged 70 for a season.
Look at Shaq.
Unless they didn't get no PT. Unless they didn't get no PT.
71%.
No, I'm pulling up Shaq stats right now.
Look up the big man for look up who played in the paint predominantly. Nobody now. Shit.
Jokic, Zubac.
You want to know what Shaq's highest season in his prime was?
What?
Well, in his prime, his highest season was 60%.
Hey, you want to know the highest of all time in any season someone finishing was DeAndre Jordan with 67.
Exactly.
No one's ever.
And all he did was dunk.
That's it. Alley-oops.
All he did was alley-oops. But no, not 70. No way.
No. Usually 50 is the barometer that you're doing.
Yeah,
good.
50. Yeah.
50 is like your
field goal percentage last year was 62%.
50 is elite.
50 is
high, bro, for a guard.
But it's high for a center too, because you know what I'm saying. Because you got to think.
No, 50% is not high for a fucking center.
It actually is. You know
I would say centers
No,
should be like mid 50s. I would believe.
No,
like
50s, they gotta be at least in the 60s. You gotta be at least in the 60s.
But you got to think guards. I mean, centers don't always get to play 1-on-1. They're getting doubled a lot too.
Yeah, and always make or miss with them in the middle. That's why they really don't double a lot.
Yeah, but Jordan's always shot like 50%.
Like 40%, right? Jordan like at 40%, ain't he?
Not in the 50s. Jordan always shot in the 50s, like for the season. I think that's very impressive.
50% is very impressive for a guard.
Yeah, I mean it is impressive. Okay, yeah, I think guards centers are double more than guards because the NBA game was predicated off centers, and they would kick it out to the guards to be open. Like Kobe. Kobe's life was so much easier with Shaq because they were doubling Shaq and they were leaving Kobe wide open a lot. And
that's how he got to get so good.
Yeah.
He had to work in his
Ray Allen
one-on-one
made
game.
that statement. Ray Allen made that statement. It's like Kobe for the first half of his career was able to play one-on-one basketball. But when Shaq left, he saw how hard it was until they brought Gasol in. When he didn't have a big man there. So they got
when Shaq left, that was one of the best basketball you ever want to see in your life. The way Kobe was hooping.
but then the thing is, the 3 years Shaq wasn't there, he didn't have a big man. He didn't make the playoffs the first year, The second and the next 2 years, he got put out of the first round.
Hey,
So-
he was still balling, man. He showed everybody why he was the best.
T-Mac was balling. T-Mac was balling. He was getting put out of the first round every year.
Nobody was balling like Kobe.
Bro, his second best player was Smush Parker, man. Cut the shit, man.
Well, check this out. Who was T-Mac?
Actually, Lamar Odom, but
yeah, it was actually Lamar Odom. But who was T-Mac? T-Mac didn't have a player as good as Lamar Odom in Orlando because Grant Hill stayed injured every year. He didn't have his number 2 player.
Hey, I used to play with Orlando. I used to play with Orlando back in the day when they had T-Mac. Nigga, I used to ball with Mike Miller. You splash threes.
Mike Miller is not better than Lamar Odom. So
that was making a joke, homie.
I'm just saying. But T-Mac didn't have anybody in Orlando because Grant Hill stayed injured every year.
Yeah, but hey, that 05 Kobe season and 06
Hey,
Kobe
hold on.
season, man, that's some of the best you ever want to see.
T-Mac might have not had no one in Orlando, but he was still a top seed in the East and lost in the first round. So he won during the regular season.
Well, he wasn't the number 1 seed. He was
never the 1 seed.
No, I said I didn't say the top seed, top seed.
Yeah.
It was just like Carmelo. Like all those number 1 seeds that T-Mac lost, he was always projected to lose though.
But the thing about T-Mac, he always went out gunning though. I mean, you really need a team. You really need a team because the same with Jordan. Look at
T-Mac wasn't really a good leader though. He didn't make no one else better.
Jordan's first 3 years in the league, he won 1 game. He never got the first round. First 3 years in the league, never got the first round. Only won 1 game, and that 1 game was against the Bucks his rookie year. Got swept by the Celtics in '86. Got swept by the Celtics in '87.
Once again, Jordan has never lost a series that he was favored to win. Ever.
He got a point.
A lot of these dudes have.
They favored him to beat Orlando when they beat Orlando. When Orlando beat him when he came back.
I don't remember the odds, but I do hate when people act like Jordan was rusty. He was not rusty.
He sure in the hell wasn't.
Because let me tell you why he wasn't rusty. If you look at the numbers, if you pull up the numbers of Jordan in the 95 playoffs, the so-called rusty year, and Jordan numbers in the 96 playoffs, his numbers in the 95 playoffs is better than the players' numbers in the 96 playoffs.
But what about the defense?
Man,
Jordan wasn't playing no defense. Jordan did not play no defense late in his career. I'm gonna tell you,
they used to run that full court press, bro.
Hey, how you gonna say he didn't play defense when that final shot came from a defensive play?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because look, they used to put Jordan on all defensive first. They used to always put Jordan on the all defensive first team. I'm talking about like as far as guarding the play. They used to always put him on all defensive first team. I used to tell people for years, Jordan ain't playing no defense. People tell me you're hating Jordan on all defensive first team. Phil Jackson wrote a book called 11 Rings. Phil Jackson in his book stated, and I'm paraphrasing almost word for word. He said they got rid of B.J. Armstrong in the expansion draft, and they kept Ron Harper because with Ron Harper on the floor, you got Ron Harper, Scottie Pippen, and Dennis Rodman on the floor. We give Jordan a rest on defense and save all his energy for offense. Phil said it. I said it, and Phil said it. Tell Phil he's lying. Phil said it. Phil said Jordan wasn't playing no defense. He said he saved Jordan, saved all his energy on defense, and saved all his energy for offense.
Yeah, they let him play center court. They let him play center court, little free safety.
Jordan wasn't playing no defense, man. That's why he was killing guys, man. He wasn't guarding nobody.
He didn't have nobody to guard.
You know what I'm
So
saying?
he just got all those steals on accident then.
No, he was playing blindside defense. Like he got to steal on Karl Malone.
Okay, but that's still a style of defense. You might say he's not playing good man-to-man defense.
It's a style of defense. It's like playing a passer. It's a style of defense. I'm saying he wasn't like.
It's the difference between man-to-man corners and zone corners, bro. If you get a pick six is a pick six, bro. It don't matter. Oh, you can guard the whole round.
What I'm saying is Jordan was not manning up John Stockton in the finals. He was not guarding Gary Payton because he couldn't guard him, so they had to take him off of him. They had to take him off of Magic in the finals because Magic was killing him. Had to put Pippen on him. He wasn't guarding Clyde Drexler for the whole 6 games, and he wasn't guarding nobody in the Phoenix series. He guarded Dan Marley, who was the 4th option. So that's why Jordan was able to do all this killing because he was guarding spot up shooters, just like Steph Curry. Steph Curry ain't playing no defense; he's guarding spot up shooters. Clay and Draymond doing all that work. And I'm not saying Jordan's not great. I'm not saying Jordan ain't great. But he's not.
In the chat.
I'm not saying he can't play defense, but he wasn't.
No, I think you thinking like throughout the game, like the whole game, but on the possessions when it's game time, you know who's guarding who. It ain't Ron Harper come take care of this guy. It ain't that. Now throughout the game, yeah, it's a team defensive scheme for sure.
And that's smart. And that's smart to save your.
But when it's time, when Reggie Miller or Barkley, any of these dudes got the ball and it's 20 seconds left and they clear out for the 1-on-1, it's Jordan guarding that man.
And Reggie Miller did hit the game winner over him in '98.
He did.
Ran him off the screen, pushed off. It was game five of the Eastern Conference Finals. Yeah, Reggie Miller did hit the game winner over him.
And Jordan took that personally.
but look, check this out though. If the Bulls really they gutted it out in that game 7, man, because whoever won that game 7 was gonna win the finals. But they really earned that victory. They earned that game 7 victory against the Pacers. But there's no way they should have beat the Knicks in '93, man. It is no way, man. I still don't understand how they beat the Knicks that year, man. Well, I know how, because look, first of all, it should have been the Knicks and the Sonics in the finals, but they robbed the Sonics because they want to see Jordan and Barkley in the finals. This is what it was. They robbed the Sonics, man. That game 7, I think the Phoenix shot about 40 or 50 free throws in that game. It was ridiculous. But nobody wanted to see it. They didn't want to see Jordan against the Sonics in '93, so they want to see Jordan against Barkley. That's what it was. The NBA be fixing games, fixing series, man. You know that they robbed us in 2012.
I said they robbed the fucking Bucks back then because they wanted AI.
They wanted AI in the finals. They robbed the Bucks. You know that.
Yeah.
You know that.
That's one of the forgotten series. People talk about the fucking. Everybody knows about the King series, but people forget about that motherfucking Bucks series, bro.
Because AI get AI. Everybody's buying Iversons. You know what I'm saying? So everybody want to see AI in the final. Philly. Philly didn't have no chance against the Lakers. Man. Yeah. Finals, man. But yeah, it is. But the league been fixing games, man. They robbed us in 2012. They wanted to see LeBron and KD. Because we had a 20-point lead going into the second half in game 6, and then the whistle started. So they just had to get KD to the finals that year. I'm like, you know how it goes. Look, anytime you see Joey Crawford officiating a game, a closeout game, it's about to be some bull going on.
It's crazy how Donahue just exposed him and the NBA did nothing about it. It's like, nah, he crazy.
Yeah, I got Donahue booked. And he was naming specific games and stuff was happening. One game he said Dick Bavetta told him this. He's like what he said. He said Denver has to win this game. And this at the time he was playing the Spurs. He's like, now he's asking how is Denver gonna beat the Spurs? Spurs are the top team in the league. How are they gonna beat the Spurs this game? He said Dick Bavetta told him, I'm gonna put Tim Duncan in foul trouble early. Look, these guys can sue him if he's lying. Nobody sued him yet. Yeah, they know Tim Donaghy's not lying, man. Yeah, but they've been rigging sports for years, man. I'm a Patriots fan, but we don't got the benefit of some whistles. I ain't gonna sit here and lie about it. Benedict Arnold got the benefit of some whistles.
Hey, I'm still waiting for us to benefit against some whistles, nigga, because that when we lost to the Saints, nigga. Man.
Well, Kyle, y'all time was in the 80s, man. Come on now. Y'all did win one, 94? Y'all won 94. I mean, y'all had Dion.
Yeah.
Y'all beat
you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy though?
What?
Everybody that had Dion ain't won since he left.
Yeah, that is crazy, man.
So I'm looking. I feel bad for Jackson State.
Man, don't feel bad for him, man. They got money and exposure for Dion being in those years, man. They got what they wanted.
No. I'm saying they're not gonna win again.
Well, obviously. Is Dion really taking his players with him, or is that a run?
But they did keep the keep the coach though. The coach, the TC, the one that Dion wanted them to pick. They ended up picking him up as the head coach, so that's good.
Yeah, I want him to. I want Jackson State to succeed, and I want Dion to succeed, man. I don't think that there should be any bitterness on anybody's behalf. I mean, Dion did with all of it. Everybody talking about Dion's a sellout.
All right, homies, I'm about to go take a shower in my clean ass motherfucking bathtub right now. So I ain't ready for work. I'm fucking holler at y'all later.
All right, man.
All right,
hey, it's always good talking basketball and hip hop, man. That's my wheelhouse. All right, basketball and hip hop. We get into that. Fuck the women's sports shit. Peace out.
Yeah, but Kyle, I don't think nobody here would turn down $5 million a year if you're making $300,000. Actually, $150. Wasn't he giving half his salary back?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, dude, who would turn down $5 million over $150 a year? Come on, man.
And then when they robbing you,
yeah, like man, people got to stop all this righteousness and stuff. Get off your high horse. Because I'm out. I mean, he did what he had to do, man. You know, y'all knew he was gonna go for other jobs. Y'all knew that. Yo, Kyle, you see the fight this morning?
Yeah, man. I wasn't that excited about it though. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, I don't think he can beat Fulton, man. A lot of people they got him knocking out Fulton. I'm like, Fulton's a big guy, man.
You can't even judge him until he fights some black fighters that can hit. They got some power.
Well, yeah, but it's not even that. It's like fighters that move. You know what I'm saying? Because some fighters that move, but fighters that are good with movement and can keep the jab in his face. And I like Inoue. Inoue is one of my favorite fighters, but I just can't see him just running Fulton over like everybody think he's gonna do. I can't see that. I mean, he'll probably be MJ, but I don't know about Fulton. But Fulton's moving up anyway.
That's what it's looking like.
Yeah, Fulton's moving up anyway, man. Because Fulton's a big boy, man. You think Fulton's gonna come in the ring? He's gonna weigh in at if he fights anyway, he's gonna weigh in at 122. He might come in the ring 135. So, I mean. But yeah, Kyle, I'm gonna take your advice now. I don't listen to a lot of Wale now today, but I'm gonna go listen to some Wale, man. Because I've never said he's trash. I know some people say he's trash. I've never said that. But I used to listen to him back then. I'm gonna listen to some of his newer stuff and see what it is. I keep an open mind about it.
So I'm gonna tell you this. Wow, that's crazy. And the Forlorn tape, 2 great fucking albums. Like, bro, the only album I really don't that I really don't like from Wale, it's not that I don't like it. It's like the one I like the least is probably The Gifted.
But I did find something out on the panel today. I didn't know. I did not know Matrimony was Wale's song. I always thought it was Usher's song.
What?
I didn't know. I thought it was Usher's song.
Man, let me read you some of these songs, man.
I didn't know. I thought it was. I didn't know it was Wale's song. I thought it was Usher's song.
See,
I thought Wale was a feature. I didn't know.
Wale wrote that whole song. Usher didn't even write that song. Usher just sung on it.
I didn't know that. I'm not. This is what
I'm trying to understand. This is why I'm saying that his range. He has a way better range. He has way more of a range than Nas, bro.
If there's a question of my heart,
now listen, Kev could have lied to me, but he kept it real. He said, "No, I listened to the album, and the guy thoroughly." What album was that I had you listen to?
I can't even remember. It was I believe it was Forlorn, right? Yeah.
It might have been Wow, That's Crazy though. Honestly,
no, that one. Yeah. That's the one. Wow, That's Crazy. Yeah, because it had Sue Me on there.
Yep.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. The album, it was good. I ain't gonna lie, it was good.
That's not even his best album though.
Yeah, because I had thought that Wale, that he was cool, but you know what I mean. I ain't never really listened to him.
See, this is his best album. See, this is.
Oh yeah, Lotus Flower Bomb is a classic.
Nigga, so how many albums do we got?
Shit, he got like 7, I think.
Yeah.
1, 2.
I don't include.
3, 4,
I like how many projects total, including mixtapes.
Yeah, he got 6. He got 6. No, he got 7. 7 albums. 7. Okay. So Ambition.
I didn't know that.
The album. Listen. So he got Attention Deficit, right? Then Ambition. Then the album then The Gifted. Then the album About Nothing.
That album is classic. The album About Nothing.
Yeah. Then
the white shoes, all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 more minutes.
Yeah. Then you got then you got Wow, That's Crazy.
That's a good one.
And then you got Folarin too. Not to mention all the mixtapes that he gave you. Yeah. Oh, and Shine. Don't forget Shine. Like Shine is an underrated album because of the shit that he was doing on there. But it was really ahead of its time. If you listen to some of the songs, it was really ahead of its time. He did a lot of Afro beats. And Afro beats didn't get. He did it right before Afro beats went crazy.
I don't think I heard that one.
Because he was the first person to have Wizkid on his album. Yeah, so he did a lot of shit. Then I think he was like one of the first people to have J Balvin on the song.
Yeah.
Yeah, the man got hit. Yeah, so do yourself a favor though, because you're not doing me a favor. You're doing yourself a favor.
Yo, listen to "Wow, That's Crazy" album. It will change your whole thought process on Wale. I'm telling you.
No, I don't think he's trash.
No. But listen, you saying that like, but what I'm saying is like y'all make it seem like Nas is just way better than him. Y'all don't listen to him enough to even know that, because he does shit that Nas can't do. Nas can't make a club song. Nas can't make a wedding song. The nigga, man, listen. Just go listen to the goddamn album.
Yeah, like you can't picture Nas making a wedding song. Like that'd be weird as fuck.
Well, he did make one.
Which one was that?
KISS.
I know I can. I know. No.
He like KISS ING on the I Am album. Like picture of married sitting in the tree.
I'm gonna listen to it.
But
I bet it sounds weird as
fuck. It's not better
fuck.
than Matrimony. I'll give you that. It's not better than Matrimony, but it is like a wedding song. It was an R. Kelly sample. Yeah, when it is a woman's fed up, that sample on KISS ING.
When a woman's fed up. Oh shit. And I almost had fell asleep. I had to jump back on here just so I could stay up. I gotta go and pick on my kids in a little bit.
Yeah, school about to let out, ain't it?
Your boy was almost out. I was like, nah, I gotta stay up. Let me jump back on the boxing section.
Yeah, man, I got to go. I gotta go across town, meet up with my homegirl. I ain't seen her in a little while.
Yeah.
Hey, Cal, yo, my homegirl she be wanting to do this thing, man. She be going to like, she be wanting to come up here, man. But she
Dude, I'm on right now.
I'm just saying, but no, she be wanting to come up here, but she's so scary, man. She think everybody, cause I be playing her on Southpaw and Reggie and all these other guys. She like, I don't want to be attacked. I'm ashamed. I like, ain't nobody gonna attack you, man.
No, they want to attack you. Just don't start talking about women's sports. No. I'm joking.
No, but she's scared to get attacked, man. I like, look, ain't nobody gonna attack you. I like, nobody ever attacks me, man. I mean, like, I ain't got no problem with nobody. But she's so scary, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Tell her to pull up, man.
But see, she got the password. Like this, we share this page. We share this. I got my own YouTube, but we share this YouTube page, us two together.
And she's just your homegirl?
Huh?
And she is only your homegirl? That's it?
Oh, yeah, man. I'm older shit.
Nigga, please. Nigga, please.
No. He really don't like her.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
That's my homegirl, man. It really is.
The nigga really don't like her.
No, but we cool like that though, man. I mean, I introduce her to a lot of stuff, man. I be letting her come here, raid through my vinyl, and she get my doubles and all that, because she just got a turntable and all that. So I let her come through my vinyl, and pick out what she want.
Yeah.
Hey, I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, listen. I'll pause. Have you ever heard the breakup song by Wale?
No.
See,
Breaking up is hard. How that song go? Breaking
How
up.
the hell do you, Kev? Did you start just listening to all the Wale songs ever after that? After you got the Wow That's Crazy album?
Yeah, I did.
Cause damn.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Wale is dope though, man. Like he don't like he don't get the credit that he actually deserves for real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I was saying, I remember him back in the day. He
Okay.
was underground. He was dealing with Ninth Wonder. He had an album with Ninth Wonder, and I like. And when he blew up with Rick Ross, I'm like, dang, I'm like, this is the same
Okay.
Wale that was with Ninth.
Mm.
What's going on?
I thought that Wale was trash. I'm not even gonna lie.
Nah,
Like I
said
heard him on No Hands, and you know that was cool.
Hold on.
But I never really had listened to him like that. I still think that J. Cole is like the best of the best right now.
J. Cole's dope.
Yeah, I mean, I love J. Cole, but what I'm saying is, when you talk about range, my boy Anthony in the building right now. But when you talk about range, though, nobody can write better songs than Wale. I mean, I'm just being honest.
Oh, I gotta take a piss real quick.
I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I still, it's just that J. Cole, you know what I'm saying? He is like the hometown hero for me because I was actually born in Fayetteville, North Carolina. So, you know what I mean? Like, and I was listening to J. Cole back when I was in like high school and shit. Like back before anybody even had knew who J. Cole was. So,
Yeah.
you know.
And listen, him like Wale and J. Cole are like best friends, bro.
Yeah.
And if you hear both of they diss album, well, like not really diss records, but it wasn't really a diss record, but it was more like a. Hold on real quick, y'all. I gotta make this call real quick.
You good? Go ahead.
I gotta make this call real quick. Hold on.
What's up, Anthony?
Hey, what's up, guys? Y'all talking
man.
about that boxing, or what y'all talking about?
Man, we talking about everything. We can talk about whatever you want to talk about.
Huh?
You talking about everything.
Man, I'm talking. I'm listening to. I was just listening to Jamel Charlo. You know, in that presser they had. Man, that guy need to say less, man.
Oh, you said Jamel Charlo need to do what?
He need to learn to say less.
Oh, for real? He talking too much?
Man, he just rambles, man. It's like he's trying to sound like an educated guy. He just needs to learn to say less, man.
Yo,
Seriously.
and that's another thing, dude. We need to get back to start telling people that they're fucking stupid. Like everybody thinks that their opinion matters and that they have the brightest opinion. No, you just fucking stupid. Just shut up. I know that may sound bad, but we need to get back to that. Everybody's opinion and how they feel does not matter.
Yeah, so I wanted to put it in the chat, but I guess they have it where it was turned off or something. Because I wanted to tell. I mean, I don't know if he would have been looking at it anyway, but somebody definitely need to tell that guy, man. Do less talking, please.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
say the one or two, you know, like one complete sentence, and then just leave it alone. Like be done with it, because you really start to sound kind of crazy or something.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
uneducated to some degree.
So was this the big Charlo or the little one?
No, the little, you know, they were doing a presser, the first presser.
Oh,
It was,
okay, yeah.
It was a remote for him and Tim Zoo. And, you know, it was like he was just, he's always amped, which is cool, but it's just, he just need to say less, man. That's all. That's the best way I could put it for him. Like, just say less. God, really. Don't talk so much, bro. It's like, I don't know.
Hey, he gotta sell the fight though, man. You know he gotta sell the fight.
47.
But he misusing words. I mean, he making up words, misusing words. It's all kind of stuff that he's doing. It's like, God, bro.
Well, we do know that they're not scholars. We know the Charlos aren't scholars. You know.
But I mean, I wouldn't think he's dumb until I hear him talking for more than 15 minutes.
I've gotten a pair. Can you read? It should be a card that's 2580 on 5.
Cal, mute up, nigga.
Yeah, when he talks for more than about 15 seconds or so, then he starts sounding dumb.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
This the 85. That might be my credit card.
But
damn, that's my credit card. Hold
yeah,
on.
I think that's gonna be a better fight than a lot of people think. You know what I'm saying? I think it's gonna be a lot more competitive than.
I don't think he blows out Zoo, but I think he knocks him out.
I appreciate it.
I don't know, man. I ain't
Think
sure
it's gonna be
about
like the Castano fight, kind of like how it was
No,
competitive.
I don't think Zoo that dude. Zoo doesn't really got defense. That's gonna be a problem.
He got defense, but his defense don't come with a lot of upper body movement. That's
Exactly.
what it is.
So I can see him getting stretched out, and I don't think Crawford can beat Charlo either.
Hell no, Crawford is gonna get knocked out.
But Crawford gets hit too much, man. I mean, I like Crawford. I'm not a pro Spence. I'm not pro Crawford. I like both of them, but Crawford gets hit too much.
Way too much.
I mean, he was getting tagged the other night, and I'm like, dude, you shouldn't be getting hit by a guy like this.
Yeah. Did you see what Kell Brook was doing to him?
And that's on
when they fought.
He had scar tissue. He had like a cut for him after only 2 rounds with Kell Brook. 2 or 3 rounds.
Yep.
Like,
He get hit
dang.
far too much.
I'm like, dude, you getting hit too much. And I still think Crawford's one of the best fighters in the world, but I just think that certain guys you can't do that with.
That's a fact. So just imagine what Earl Spence is gonna do to him, man.
Yeah, it's some other guys. They don't really, that I know that friends I grew up with. We always watch boxing, and I think the Spence and Crawford fight is very competitive. And they're like, man, Spence gonna wash that guy. I'm like, why do you say that? I don't see a wash, but so many people I talk to, man, they just
I can't see a wash. I can see both guys getting hurt, and I can see it being competitive. But I can see but I can tell you this much: if Crawford does what he said he's gonna do, meet Spence in the center of the ring and go toe to toe, it's gonna be very painful for him.
Yeah,
it's not
very, very painful.
The only way Crawford can win if he stays on his toes and outboxes Spence. But he's not gonna win that fight going toe to toe. I promise you that much.
And that's kind of what I was hearing Crawford say to a degree. Like it's almost like Spence said he fought Sean Porter so he can he wanted to fight Sean Porter fight to outfight him in that version, that way or whatever. And that's kind of what I hear Crawford saying that he's gonna do with Spence. Like he's gonna try to fight. He's going to outdo Spence in the way that Spence would normally fight someone. You understand what I'm trying to say? In his style.
Crawford is a fool. He wants to do that. He's stupid.
That's what he's saying, though. That's what he's saying. I heard Bernie, what's his name? Bernie Mac or something like that?
Bernie the Boxer.
Bernie the Boxer,
Oh,
yeah.
Beaumont.
And he was on TBV today, and he was like confirming it. Like that's how it's going to go down.
Crawford I'm thinking he cannot be that stupid. There's no way.
No, he's going to get beat up bad.
There's no way Crawford that dumb. I just can't believe it, man.
Yeah, he's gonna get hurt something bad, man. It's gonna look like the Amir Khan versus Canelo. It's gonna look. No, let me stop. Man, I gotta cook some spaghetti for the kids tonight. They want spaghetti.
Crawford's best bet is to stay on his bike, keep Spence on the end of his punches, and catch Spence coming in. I mean, that's what he can do.
But see, the thing about Crawford though, he's not built like that. He's gonna want to fight.
Yeah, that's unfortunately, that's what it is.
Yeah.
He's like what's his name? Mildred Taylor. Mildred Taylor was a fighter with speed, quickness, but outbox you. But for some reason, this guy like getting hit.
Ridiculous.
Dude, I'm pissed off because BLK already put that fight on YouTube.
Oh, for real? It's out already?
It's on YouTube, the full fight.
Well, that's good though for us.
Yeah, but not for the people who paid for it. That just pisses me off.
Well, you got to see it live.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd rather see a fight live and unfolding. Man, I don't want to look at the Super Bowl the day after.
Yeah,
that's my thing. I don't want to know who won, and then I'm watching it.
Yeah, I ain't doing that. You know what I'm saying? I got to see that live action, baby. I thought it was a good thing though, man. Make your money, man. Ain't got no problem with him making his money.
So guess what? The question I was asking Bill Haney last night, trying to see which one was, more important, was the money or the belts. So on the Boxing Voice, they pretty much asked that question to what's the guy's name? Tank's trainer.
Calvin Ford.
Yeah, they pretty much asked him that same question today, and he said it's about the money. So
well, we know Tank's about the money. Tank don't want to pay them sanctioning fees.
Man, I think the money for all of them, man. I think
well,
the money right.
Should be. Look, man. If you're a champion and you're making $10 million in a fight and you're undisputed, let's say you got a $10 million payday and you're undisputed. Now your sanctioning fee is going to be 12%, 3%.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Per fight. That means 12% of your pay is going to being called an undisputed champion. Would you?
That's higher than fucking taxes.
Exactly,
bro.
That's 1.2 million of your money just to call yourself a champion.
Damn.
So this kind of how I see it. The fighters is about the money. The promoter it's about the belts. But I just don't I don't see it. I don't understand why the promoters are all about the belts if they get paid off of fights, about money. You know what I'm saying? So the more the fighter make, the more you make. It's just that for being a business guy, that makes zero sense to me. I mean, it really does. It's just like, man, what the heck are you talking about?
I don't know. There has to be more to it than just that.
Well, no, they're selling you. They're selling the public like, yo, this guy's a champion. Because back in the day, it was only one champion, and then it was two champions, like in the late 70s and 80s. So they're selling you that champion because the public think, the casual fan, oh, he's a champion, he must be good. So now you got, okay, this guy's a champion. We're selling you this guy's a champion. Don't you want to come see the best fight? And technically, just because you're a champion, that don't mean you're the best. So that's what the promoter's selling that, and sometimes the fighters sell it, but deep down, fighters want the money. I know I would.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Give me the money. Shit.
Another thing Ford said today was something that I whatever. I ain't gonna say I said, but this is what I was thinking anyway. He said that Floyd, he already showed Tank what to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they were asking him like, what does Tank mean? Helping other people do all this, that, and the third, and he said, look, man, we want the biggest fights. Floyd already showed Tank what to do, and that's how I see that, man. Like, I don't see it the way that Fred and Kyle then were talking about it, man. I just see it like Floyd showed this dude what to do. And Floyd really don't want to be in that promotion business. You know what I'm saying? He was in it right there with Tank because he liked the guy and he saw that he could be somebody.
Wait, hold on. It's called Mayweather Promotions. If he don't want to be in it, he shouldn't fucking be in it.
I mean, no, he in it as far as the name, and he'll get his bread off. But I'm just saying he doesn't want to like necessarily do any work. And I can understand that being a business owner, because for me, it's like when I had a car lot, look, if I got to be here every day, then shit, I don't need this car lot. I don't need y'all. I'm paying y'all for what? So eventually that's what I did because people are lazy. I closed down the lot. I don't want to deal with customers. I prefer to deal with dealers that will say yes, no.
But dog, he's not there for the day-to-day operations. He only needs to be there for the fight dates. That's it. He don't have to be there during the day-to-day operations. He just got to be there for the fight.
Yeah, but he can be there if he wants to, but if he don't feel like
no, that's the time he got to be there. That's the time.
That's your opinion, Cal.
Every day. Come on.
I understand that's your opinion, dog. I understand that.
That's a fact.
He needs to be at the press conference and at the fight.
Well, I know Don King was at all his fights.
Everybody's not the same, bro. He wanted to
every promoter's at all their fights.
Apparently not, because Floyd isn't. But what I'm saying to you, is everybody can run their business however they want to run it. If those guys feel that they want to be there, this is their job, la da da da. Floyd said, look, I'm gonna set up this company. I want Leonard, you gonna run it, la da da. And you see what happened, it ain't successful. So maybe he'll feel like I gotta get back into this so it can be successful, or I'm gonna completely dissolve it. You know what I'm saying? But that's just how it goes in business, bro. Everybody's not gonna be the same. They're not gonna have the same desires. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's just how I feel about it. I just felt like if I'm gonna open a car lot and I can't hire me a manager that I can trust, and get some salespeople that's gonna be able to sell cars, and without me, then I'm shutting it down because I don't want to be tied up at the car lot every day, all day. That's just how I feel about
it. Hey, Kyle. Speaking of promotion, what's up with your boy Keyshawn? Keyshawn been talking a lot lately, ain't
he? Yeah.
Keyshawn been doing a lot of talking, man. I like it though.
Fuck. Yeah, I think that young kid need to be quiet, man. That's another guy I would say he need to say less too right now.
Who?
Keyshawn.
Nah, man. See, Keyshawn is up and coming. He need to talk as much shit as possible.
Yeah, Keyshawn, he's selling himself though, man. I ain't got no problem with nobody selling himself though. I ain't got no problem with it.
Yep.
That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yep. He need to keep on talking.
If Crawford had Adrian Broner's personality, do you know how big of a star this guy would be?
Man.
The problem with that is he almost put his foot in his mouth because he started talking about that dude, Frank Martin. You know what I'm saying? And then he was going to end up, he might have ended up in a fight. He may not be ready. You don't think that'll be a good scrap
right now, though?
I don't know, man. I just think that the guy got way more experience than him right now, So, How many fights does Keyshawn have? What is like?
He got like 7. He got like 7 on him.
Yeah, 7 or 8 fights. So I just think, he just fought a veteran, old guy that he should have been able to put down, but he wasn't able to do it.
But look, it's hard to put these old veterans down like that, though. You just because they old don't mean you just put them down, though, man.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So you get somebody with 3 times as many fights as you, and they not willing to go down either, and they trying to put you down versus just just trying to make it look like it's competitive. No, they in there really trying to dog you.
Well, think about those veterans. They know how to survive. You know what I mean?
They do.
Like you ain't about to like. It's just certain dudes you just not going to knock out. You know what I mean? Just certain dudes.
Mm-hmm. It's a lot of like them old, like these guys, man. Who's like that as well? Kasim Umar was the same way. Now he didn't have no power, but he'll throw 1,000 punches in a fight. But he had no power, but he will always find a way to just stick around, do enough to lose the decision.
Mm-hmm. And damn, what's the other dude name? There's another guy too. He not real. Damn, what the fuck is his name? I can't remember his name. Anyways, yeah.
And even the guy that Berlanga just fought. I was thinking he should knock this guy out. Because this guy's like 38 years old. And I thought he could have possibly won that fight too.
Yeah. I think that Berlanga, they had called him good way too fast.
Too early.
Yeah. Like I don't think that he was all that. Yo, I was watching one fight with Berlanga, and he had clearly lost that fight, and they had gave it to him. I can't remember the guy he was fighting though, but he clearly had lost that fight.
Well, when it's an early guy they're promoting like that, you're not going to lose. Especially if there's certain promoters, they're not going to let a young guy lose a fight. They're coming up, no matter what. You're not going to lose that fight early in your career. It's just not going to happen.
Right.
No matter what happens in the ring. Because I felt the same way about Cotto. When Cotto fought Indu. That was back on the I think it was a Manny Pacquiao, Juan Manuel Marquez, the first fight. And Cotto fought Indu on that undercard. And I'm like, dang, Indu could possibly have win this fight. But like, man, then you get the scorecard and it's wide for Cotto. I'm like, come on, man. But you know, Cotto was a young guy up and coming. They're not. They gotta build this guy up.
Yeah.
I think they need to wait for these guys to get cracked one time before they start calling them good. You know what I'm saying? Because it was clear that once Berlanga got cracked, you saw how good he was.
Yeah, dude, man, I remember that fight. I was like, dude, man, Berlanga clearly had lost this fight. Like, I mean, it wasn't even close, bro. Like close at all. Like, you couldn't even call it a draw or none of that. And
well, you know, the same thing happened when De La Hoya fought Stern, because there was too much money in De La Hoya fighting Bernard Hopkins, and we saw Stern win about 10 rounds in that fight, and they gave De La Hoya a decision. I mean, he really beat De La Hoya all over the ring, but you know, it was too much money in Vegas for De La Hoya versus Hopkins, which was going to be the next fight. So there's no way he was going to lose that fight. No way. One of the worst decisions I've ever seen in my life, man. I mean, he almost shut De La Hoya out. You know what I'm saying? And they gave De La Hoya the decision.
And you said that is when he fought who?
Felix Stern.
Oh, dude, I've seen probably the worst decision that I've ever seen was probably the Pernell Whitaker versus Oscar De La Hoya fight.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
And an even worse one than that was Whitaker versus Chavez.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah.
They gave talking about a draw, man. Come on, man. You know, dog, what Chavez ain't win more than 2 or 3 rounds in that fight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Gotta love boxing.
But that's the power of Don King and Bob Arum. Yeah. So that's why I knew Don King was more powerful than Bob Arum when I saw De La Hoya beat Trinidad. And I don't like De La Hoya, but I gave De La Hoya at least about 7 rounds against Trinidad. And he was so far ahead, he gave away the last 4 rounds. That's how far ahead he was. And they gave Trinidad a decision. But I wasn't mad at it, because like the De La Hoya, they had been robbing people. Cortez the same way. I mean, everybody's like, they gave De La Hoya the 12th round, and the 12th round sealed the victory. No, even without the 12th round, De La Hoya still wins the fight. If you look at the scorecards, he won wide.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even without that knockdown, he still wins the fight.
Yeah. I've never been the biggest Oscar fan, but one thing that I can say about Oscar is that he fought everybody.
I can respect that.
Like I said, not everybody. Like there was no questions, no nothing. Like Oscar fought everybody.
I can respect that. You can't say De La Hoya ducked nobody in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
He fought 97, he fought Sweet Pea.
Yep.
99, he fought Corte, and then he fought Trinidad. So, and then in the year 2000, he fought Shane Mosley.
Crazy.
Undefeated, prime Shane Mosley. So I mean, much as we may dislike the man, he fought everybody, man.
Yeah. He did exactly what we begging for now.
These guys they're not doing it. They're not making like all this A side, B side, and my side of the street. I don't want to hear that mess, man.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Fight. It's a fight. I am a fan first. I don't give a fuck about none of that other shit. Fight.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't side of no promoters and all this stuff. I don't care about no promoters.
That is why I don't get involved in all of these like money conversations and stuff like that. Like it's cool to listen to, but I don't chime in on it because I'm like, man, it's not my money. I don't care. I just want to see the fight. I'm just a fan.
But that's the way all of us should be. Because once you become a fan, you start supporting one fighter, you start putting on them blinders, and you don't see the faults of your favorite fighter. You know what I'm saying? But stuff they're doing. So it's okay to have favorite fighters, but don't be a blind fan. Don't blindly follow anybody because everybody.
Oh no. Yeah. I most definitely don't. I'm just a fan of boxing, and I want to see the best fight. If I fight the best, like I don't actually like fanboy for anybody. I just really like boxing.
That's what it should be, man. That's why a lot of fights ain't made, man. I hate that fights aren't getting made, man. I mean, it's and the problem is when you got 4 belts in a division.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I like the UFC model, but I know boxing will never go back to the 1 belt. It hasn't been 1 belt since 62. Because 63, that's when the WBC was created.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 63, because the WBA was before that. And then 63, the WBC came in. And then in 82, you had the IBF came because Larry Holmes solidified that. Then in 88, the WBO was created, but no one took the WBO serious, and it didn't become a major title until 2004 when De La Hoya started.
So how did the WBC become the most like famous one?
Well,
like it seemed like everybody want that belt.
Well, the first WBC champion was Ali, because the WBC first WBC heavyweight champ was Sonny Liston, and they created for him, and then Ali won that from him, and then because it was just WBC WBA back then, and then it was just two belts back then. You know, Leonard and Hearns fought for the two champions WBC WBA, and then like I said, Larry Holmes didn't want to defend his belt. Again, I think it was John, Mike Weaver, John Tate, one of the two. He didn't want to defend his title against, so they stripped Holmes the WBC, and then the IBF named Holmes. Since Holmes was the best fighter, Larry Holmes was the best fighter in the world. IBF made Holmes the champion, IBF champion. That what gave that title some recognition, because the best fighter in the world is the IBF champion. So now you have three titles, and Tyson was the first heavyweight to unify the three belts in 87. And then 88, the WBO created a title, but Tyson never went for it because, hey, nobody took it serious and nobody cared about it until in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
But it ain't always. But see, the problem with that, now you have to go back and rewrite history, because there were, what's his name? Riddick Bowe. Now he's a two-time champion, because he won the WBO championship. Now Michael Moore is a three-time champion because he was a WBO heavyweight champ. Now Herbie Hart is a two-time heavyweight champion. So you have to. Michael Moore is the only three-time heavyweight champion who's not in the Hall of Fame.
Michael Moore that got knocked out by Foreman.
Yeah, Foreman. Yeah, but he's a three-time champ now because he was a WBO champ and he had won the IBF champ twice, IBF title twice. So he's a three-time champ now because you got to go back and make everybody that had a WBO champions now. See how that works?
Yeah.
It's bad, ain't it? It's bad.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, and that's why Manny Pacquiao was like an 8 division champ, because he was winning the WBO titles in the other weight classes, but no one ever counted it until 2004 when De La Hoya won it. Because now you got to make De La Hoya like a 6 division champ. So now Pacquiao is like an 8 division champ, because you got to go back and count all the WBO titles he won and all this and that. This silly mess. And I just think it's a bunch, because who's to say 30 years from now the IBO doesn't become a major championship? So now you got 5 titles. You know
yeah, it's way too many belts.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up with the champions these days.
And then you have some titles. The WBA got like 3 champions. You know, they got the regular, the unified, the super. You got the WBC got the franchise champ and the regular championship in some weight classes. Like it just gets silly, man. Yeah, do the UFC model, man. One belt, and get rid of some of these weight classes. 17 weight classes.
It's all about the money, man.
That's it.
All about the money.
All about the money. So I mean, the early weight, the smallest weight class is straw weight. It's 105. I'm like, you like, yo, you start going 105 to 108 to 112, 115, 118, 122, 120. I'm like, dude, these weight classes been separated by 3 pounds.
Hey, I'm glad you said that, bro, because that's why I don't take that anyway shit serious, bro. Motherfucker, like, it's 112, 115, 118. That's 6 pounds between that, bro.
Yeah.
Like, bruh, I ain't taking this. Okay, so he moved up one weight class. What do you do? Fart or eat hot dog?
Wait, get
out of here, bro.
He's now eating cheeseburgers. That's what it is.
Yeah, bro. Shit don't make no sense to me, bro.
Yeah, but
get out of here. But you know one thing, one fight that you missed though when you were talking about that historical data. Y'all remember Zahir Rahim beat up Eric Morales, and they didn't give Zahir Rahim the fight. They made sure Eric Morales got the Pacquiao fight because they didn't want Pacquiao to fight Rahim.
Yeah, because Rahim he shut him out. He shut and the thing is, I picked Zahir Rahim to win it. I was on a Max Boxing, at the time. I was doing.
Oh man, you go all the way back.
Yeah,
I remember Matt Boxing.
and I was the only guy to pick Zahir because I was a fan of Zahir Rahim in the '96 Olympics. I like Zahir Rahim's going to win this fight because he's not going to stand in front of Erik Morales, and I told everybody that, and everybody thought I was crazy. I like this man's from Philly. He's not going to stand in front of him, and he's a tough guy too. And he shut him out.
He beat him easy, man. Beat him easy.
Easy fight, and they still.
And then Bob Arum didn't give him the fight against Pacquiao. And also, I remember this. Do you remember this? When Bob Arum stole Manny Pacquiao from Murray Muhammad.
Yeah, yeah.
I remember that.
Yep.
I remember that. That's how crooked boxing is, man. Murray Muhammad brung him over here and got a hold of him and got Manny Pacquiao to fight on HBO against Barrera. And then after that, Bob Arum came in and stole him.
That was actually an upset because I did not pick him to beat Barrera.
I didn't either. But when I seen it live, I said, damn, he got something.
I did not pick him to beat Barrera. You know, that was shocking to me at the time. Because Barrera still had a little bit left.
Because Barrera had just beat Naseem Hamed.
Yeah, he beat Naseem Hamed. Yep. He just beat the Prince like not long before that. And then because he had already had 3 wars with Morales, but still Barrera still at the top of his game. And Pacquiao stopped him. I'm like, dang.
Pacquiao stopped him easy. Yep. I remember all those fights. I remember. No, this is one guy that De La Hoya made sure he didn't fight. It was Vernon Forrest.
Vernon Forrest, yeah, he didn't fight. Cause look, okay, Vernon Forrest was he had beat Shane Mosley twice.
Hey, bro, I was a Shane Mosley fanatic. Bro, when Vernon Forrest hit him with that right hand and then that uppercut, I almost cried, bro.
Yeah, it basically lifted his head up. I'm like, I'd never seen Shane hurt like that.
Never.
And then he beat Shane, and he beat him in the rematch too, because Shane hurt him in the rematch in the first punch of the fight. Shane hurt him bad. And then Vernon did his jab and clinch, rest of the fight, won the fight. And then De La Hoya wouldn't fight Vernon Forrest, and then Vernon Forrest started feeling himself and thought he was gonna be.
Wait, hold on, all positive. You know who else he wouldn't fight?
Who? Winky Wright.
Winky Wright.
Well, I don't blame him for that because Mayweather.
I agree with that. I agree that he ducked Winky Wright.
Yeah,
but he didn't have to duck Vernon Forrest because he knocked out Maidana, who knocked out Vernon Forrest.
You mean Mayorga?
Mayorga.
But see, that Mayorga fight was so much later, though, Sheldon. He waited. So I don't blame De La Hoya because De La Hoya gave us hella fights, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying you can't. That's one thing.
He can't fight them all. He couldn't fight them all.
I will never do is shit on Oscar De La Hoya because Oscar De La Hoya fought everybody. Now I don't too much support between the cocaine and the pantyhose and all that shit. But for us fighting, that motherfucker fought everybody.
Hey, Sheldon, between De La Hoya and Shane Mosley, they fought some fights, bro.
They fought everybody. They fought everybody. There was nobody else.
Let me tell you the biggest misconception and I like Floyd too, but a lot of Floyd fans say that Mosley ducked Floyd. Because Floyd, because Mosley's like he had a toothache, you know what I'm saying? But that was basically De La Hoya telling him, step aside, let me fight him first. Really, a lot of people don't understand that Mosley in '99 tried to fight Mayweather
before he moved up to fight Oscar.
130. Mayweather didn't want to
fight
him.
Before he moved up to fight Oscar. Yep.
Yeah, that's why he jumped up 2 weight classes. Because Mayweather didn't want to fight him. He was at 135. I remember that.
I mean, I've never given that win as much credence as other people because people keep forgetting that when Mosley did fight for him, Mosley was 39 years old.
He was 39. He was in late 30s.
You know what I'm saying? So you say what you want. 5 years ago, that fight would have been different. 5 years ago,
that's why I tell people Sheldon Moore at all positive. Them lightweights and welterweights that was then, man, they had destroyed them little motherfuckers. Shane Mosley would destroy every lightweight that's fighting right now.
Shane Mosley had a 98% KO ratio at one point.
They laugh, right? But I tell you this is what I tell motherfuckers, and they laugh. They think I'm crazy. Tank Davis is a great fighter, right?
Yeah.
I like Tank Davis. He's a great fighter.
I like him.
Ray Boom Boom Mancini beats his motherfucking ass.
Dude, people don't understand. Ray Boom Mancini was doing same day weigh-ins.
Wait. This is one guy y'all forgetting. Aaron Pryor beat all them little motherfuckers right
Well,
there.
that fight would never happen because Tank wouldn't get in the ring.
Aaron Pryor beating everybody at 47 right now.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody at 47 beating Aaron Pryor.
Yeah.
Right now. Ain't nobody. Crawford, none of them. You're not beating Aaron Pryor.
Michelle, when we bring up guys like Small and Stalling and Simon Brown, that these guys a lot of people never heard of, they think we're crazy.
Oh yeah.
They think we're like Marlon Stalling was one of the top.
Ain't nobody today beating either one of them two names you just mentioned. They're not beating Simon Brown.
Them dudes at 54. Them dudes at 54 ain't fucking with Mike McCallum.
No, ain't nobody beat Mike McCallum.
No way.
Nobody.
No way.
The Body Snatcher? Nah.
No, they can't beat him. They're one of my top 5 favorites. Because if Mike McCallum, if he can survive a punch from Julian Jackson, I don't see anything anybody else has to offer him today.
See, that's who I thought. That's who I thought was gonna be Devin Haney's permanent boxing coach when I seen him training with Haney when he was younger. I thought they was gonna keep Mike McCallum.
Well, do y'all remember when McCallum got inducted into the Boxing Hall of Fame?
He's still in the camp. KP.
Oh, he's still in the camp? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you remember when McCallum got inducted into the Hall of Fame and Marvin Hagler was there?
Mm-hmm.
And he's telling Marvin, why you didn't fight me, man? We supposed to be friends. We supposed to be tight. Marvin said, man, I wasn't finna fight you.
Well, see, none of the guys, I
was too old to fight. I was not gonna fight you, man. I was too old. I wasn't finna fight you.
None of the 4 Kings fought McCallum, man.
Yeah, because they knew what Tommy Hearns was getting in sparring all the time.
Yeah, they wasn't fucking with Mike, man. And you know, I tell people it was the same situation for Carlos Monzon and Hagler. Monzon wasn't finna fight Hagler. I'm not finna fight you. I'm on my way out. I'm not fighting you.
and the same thing can be said for Rocky Marciano, where he was on his way out, but Sonny Liston was coming up.
I'm not fighting you.
Yeah, Marciano was on his way out.
I'm not fighting you, bro. I'm sorry, I'm not fighting you.
I would. The one fight I would have loved to see would have been Shane Mosley, Felix Trinidad at 47.
Oh man, but see, it's just the circumstances. Like
they just missed each other by a week. That's all.
Because Trinidad had moved up. He had moved up right after.
He already moved up to 60 by that time. Hadn't he?
Yeah, he moved up to 54, then he moved up to 60.
He moved up to 54, and he fought David Reed and Fernando Vargas after Shane Mosley was going to fight Oscar.
And I love Trinidad, but that's what made me start hating Trinidad in those Reed and Vargas fights, because they had Trinidad hurt bad. And what did Trinidad do every time he got hurt? He got
low blows.
Every time. He did the same thing to Yori Boy Kempis. Every time you get Trinidad hurt, you knock him down, he would start hitting you low.
Yeah, but
he took a lot out of Vargas, man. He took life out of Vargas that night, dog.
Vargas had him out of there. He had him hurt
bad. But I always say this, bro. It's professional boxing. That's why they got a ref. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. Trinidad beat his ass.
My whole thing is, if I'm training a fighter, I'm telling him, if he hits you low, don't complain to the ref. Hit him back.
Hey man, Trinidad gave us some legendary nights after that Oscar fight. He went through some shit, boy. He gave us.
And what shocked me, the way how easily he beat William Joppy. I didn't think he was gonna do it that easy.
Knocked him into
William Joppy came in there with his chin out, bro.
Yeah, knocked him into the next millennium.
The what?
I say he knocked Joppy into the next millennium.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, because see, the fight I always wanted to see, and this is basically like the Crawford Spence of that time, but these guys weren't as big. But I wanted to see Joppy and Keith Holmes, because they was always talking junk to each other. They was in
DC, right?
They was in the same camp. They was in the same camp. They trained together, and both of them was undefeated champions. But Don King never made a fight.
And Keith Holmes ended up losing to Bernard, didn't he?
Yeah, but before Bernard, he lost to Hassan Sharifi before he beat him and got a belt back.
Yeah, in the African. What was the African? Howard Eastman. Remember Howard Eastman? The African?
Yeah, Howard Eastman. Well, Howard Eastman lost to Joppy, but he dropped
Bernard
in the 12th round. But
he lost to Bernard.
He lost Bernard. Yeah. But it's a lot of big fights that like Trinidad and Cortez. That's the fight we wanted to see in the 90s.
I wanted to see that fight so bad.
I wanted to see that one too.
Bazooka Ike, I wanted to see that fight.
Bazooka Ike had a nice jab.
He beat the welterweights today. He beat these guys today. All these welterweights today. Ike Cortez.
Oh, Ike Cortez? Yeah. Ike Cortez hit too hard.
And another thing too, I said, man, this guy. I always said this guy was in the wrong era. I just think he came in the wrong era. But Overcar would be a superstar today if he was fighting today.
Ah, yeah, he lost to them guys. Yeah, he lost to them top guys. Yep.
But he always lost to the top guys. Trinidad, Corte, De La Hoya. He always lost to the top guys.
I'm gonna tell you somebody who's forgotten who will beat most of these 54 pounders today. That motherfucker from Ghana, Ayu Kalule.
Oh yeah. Because he fought a close fight with McCallum.
Yeah, a lot of them 54 guys that was between 54 to 60. Man, them guys was beasts, man. Some of them guys was beasts, man. They kill them little dudes now, man. They kill them easy, man.
Like I love guys got
what?
But ain't none of them
Terry
Norris.
He said Terry Norris. Yeah, 54, probably not.
Man, we ain't even got to mention Terry Norris. He's got today.
No, I love guys that we got today, but ain't none of them beating Terry Norris.
We don't even have to mention Terry Norris. I mean, I think that's I think we all know the deal with that.
Yeah, they ain't fucking with Julian Jackson either though.
Man, well,
the Hawk,
Jackson,
the Hawk, hell no. Hawk knocking their ass out.
The thing with Julian Jackson, he could be outboxed, but if he lands one punch flush, it's over.
Yeah, but who's a great boxer at 54 though?
Well, you got a point there.
Them dudes like to fight.
They like to fight.
And Julian Jackson, they get in there with him, it's over.
He is not the guy to. He's not the guy to fight with. Julian Jackson, one of my top 5 favorites, man. But
that's why Mike McCallum will kill them all today, because Mike McCallum can do it all. He can box, he can bang.
I mean, his fights with Tony, man. I love them fights, man.
Mike McCallum was tough with Tony, and he was older then.
Yeah, he was like 35, 36 when he fought Tony.
And even when he fought Roy at 41, Roy still didn't knock him out.
No,
he was completely washed by then.
Hey, you know what,
that's why I don't.
He don't get the credit he deserves. I was arguing with somebody the other day about Mike McCallum. I'm like, bro, he's like, man, he ain't had no big fights. I'm like, bro, he's one of the biggest dudes in the 90s. Like, they want him to be like, have a name like Floyd and shit like that. I'm like, bro, he was a great fighter, bro.
He was a great
fighter.
fighter.
They wouldn't fight him, bro. They would not fight him, bro. They would not fight. He got those fights at the end of his career.
Look,
you know what I'm saying? They started fighting him when he was old.
This will let you know that you good. When Marvin Hagler don't want to fight you, you good.
Yeah, you pretty good. And Tommy Hearns could have fought him because Tommy Hearns was sparring with him.
Marvin Hagler fought everybody. Some of them.
Emmanuel Stewart made sure he didn't fight Tommy Hearns.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look at
that'd be the difference between today and back then. Them dudes was fighting dudes 2 and 3 times. Oh no, you got too many last time. We got to run that back.
Look at this box work though.
What was his last fight?
James Toney.
And what year was that?
97 and 96.
And what was his debut fight? 1980 what? 1980, 81?
Hold on.
I think it was like 81, 82.
81.
Look at that. Dude fought 16 years. Okay.
He fought in the early 80s. He fought against Jackson in the early 80s.
Go up to this Julian Jackson fight. When was that Julian Jackson win?
Like 85, 86, wasn't it?
Yeah.
87, something like that.
86, yeah.
86 in the 80s, man.
But he didn't take his first loss until...
Wait, slow down. I want to see who
was lost.
Forget that Milton McCrory. He knocked him out.
But McCrory was actually a top fighter. You know,
Donald Curry. Remember he stopped Donald Curry?
He stopped McCrory. Yeah, Curry stopped him.
Who the fuck is this dude?
Harold Graham was a good fighter because Harold Graham was actually outboxing Julian Jackson.
Who was this nigga?
He got slapped.
Yeah, Graham is an announcer out in England now.
But who is this nigga though?
Who?
I can't see. Who is that? Purnell?
I don't know who this dude is.
He didn't fight no Purnell. Hell no. Purnell was too good. He didn't fight no Purnell.
Oh, that's Colin Bay. That's Sunday Colin Bay.
Yeah, that's who you just named.
That's
That's what I'm
Colin
talking
Bay.
about. Yeah, he just named.
Yeah, Colin Bay's a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what we was talking about. We just talking about him. I had to pull it. Yeah.
That's a bad motherfucker right there. But them dudes, you gotta remember also, man, them dudes are built different. Them dudes were born in the early 60s. Late 50s, early 60s. Them dudes was built different.
You gotta think like I always tell the guys here too. I like the strength of a man 175 pounds back then ain't the same strength of a man 175 pounds today. I like you can't do the work your grandparents was doing.
No.
Yeah, because the environment shapes you, and the environment makes you different. When you come,
like
it's
today.
kind of like watching somebody that come from privilege. They can't do the same thing that people that's underprivileged do because they got a different perspective.
It's like today, right? We got a great fighter at 175 named Artur Beterbiev, right? He's a great fighter. Dwight Braxton would have whooped his motherfucking ass.
I don't disagree with that at all.
Dwight Braxton would have whooped his motherfucking ass.
Oh, Bob Foster would have too.
Oh yeah.
No,
hey, Michael Moore. Michael Moore at 175.
Michael Moore was a big
People don't know that.
175-pounder, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was a huge
Bob Foster.
175-pounder.
The motherfucking deputy sheriff, Bob Foster, would have stretched it.
Definitely would have stretched.
Michael Moore and Bob Foster at 175 was two beasts of a fight.
And I've always said that Bob Foster would have beat Roy Jones at 175.
He might have.
He might. Yeah, he might have beat him.
Because Bob Foster's 6'3", man. Yeah, and Roy really didn't have a chin until we saw what happened once he got hit flush for the first time.
Yeah, Bob Foster is way better fighter than Antonio Tarver ever.
Yeah, and I like Tarver, but Bob Foster's better than Tarver.
Bob Foster's the second best light heavyweight of all time.
Oh, the best is the Cobra,
the Mongoose, Archie Moore, Archie Moore. Archie Moore.
What do you rank? I think what's my man named the Cobra? What's his name? The Cobra that fought that lost to Rocky Marciano.
You talking about
how'd I be forgetting these names?
Ezra Charles.
Yeah, Ezra Charles.
Ezra Charles.
You got Mongoose over Ezra Charles?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Archie Moore fought a long time.
Archie Moore got over 150 knockouts.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he does. And
motherfuckers ain't got 150 fights.
And Archie Moore didn't be champion until he was like 39.
Motherfuckers, Archie Moore. This is what I'm saying. Archie Moore got 150 knockouts.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
motherfuckers ain't got 150 fights.
Most people ain't got 100 fights. I think boxing back then was so much different because most fighters had to have at least 50 fights before you even contend for a title. Like
what was Marvin Hagler's record? What was Marvin Hagler's record when he got his first title shot?
He was like what?
He was at 50-something fights, 40-something fights.
48-2.
Yeah, 48-2. So it's all this retiring undefeated 50-0. Like, come on, man, get out of here, Floyd.
Yeah, them dudes. Yeah, some of them dudes could fight in this era, and some of them can. But most of them guys, they will really dominate a lot of these guys because the mentality is different.
But
they're running this era.
And
mentality is totally different.
Also realize that these guys, a lot of the guys we're naming, were same day weigh-ins, so they didn't get 24 hours to rehydrate, and they was fighting 15 rounds.
All them dudes we just named was same day weigh-ins. Same day weigh-ins didn't stop until like 85, 86.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
In the 80s. Yep.
In the 80s. All this stuff is same day weigh-ins. So you know how hard
it wasn't no sneaking nothing in your gloves because you put your gloves on in the ring.
Yeah.
You put your gloves on in the ring.
I read that book. I read this book, Ghosts of Manila. They was talking about the whole event. Was it Ghosts of Manila? Yeah, Ghosts of Manila. They was talking about no, my bad. The Bahamas, John House, something like that. But the fight, they're talking about Muhammad Ali's last fight with Trevor Burbick.
Yeah.
And Tommy Hearns was on the undercard of that fight. But they were talking about fighters were sharing gloves during that card. Like when one fighter finished, they passed the gloves on to the next. So Ali was the main event. So,
yeah.
Imagine how many of those times those gloves were probably used during that event.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I just read the article. Not the article, but I heard motherfuckers last night talking about the y'all heard that the barbed wire and the glove shit?
I haven't heard that.
Oh, they say the boy had barbed wire in his glove Saturday night.
Who? Crawford?
Yeah.
How would he get it in there? Didn't someone they send a representative to this locker room?
Hey, fine. If he had to put barbed wire in his gloves to beat Avanesian, right? What the fuck you think he gonna put in his gloves to beat Errol? So I wouldn't even want Errol to fight him now. If he's using barbed wire, right?
Hey,
I kept hearing something about a glove, man. What actually happened with that glove?
Hey, you know what's crazy though? You know what's really crazy?
What?
Is everybody could talk about Bud gloves, but nobody want to talk about Tyson Fury's gloves. That shit's crazy to me.
Oh my god,
crazy, ain't it crazy? Yeah. No, what happened was the thumb on his right glove split in the 5th round.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that highlight of it.
So Sparkle, she caught it.
Yeah.
She took him to the officials that was on the side of the ring. She said, "Look, his glove is split. What y'all want to do?" They said it's split on the thumb. So we gonna finish this round. After this round, we gonna change gloves. But it never got out of that round.
What? The thing is, but how I never understood how did new gloves split?
Hit that motherfucker in the head, it split.
I'm talking about a new glove. You know how hard it takes to split a new glove, though? A leather glove?
How hard was he hitting that motherfucker? How hard was he hitting that motherfucker? Because you see with the result, didn't you? A one-shot knockout. Lift him up with the uppercut, bam, right hook, go to sleep.
Both of them was getting hit.
Huh?
I said both of them was getting hit during the fight.
Oh yeah, he was touching Bud. Of course, it's a fight. You gonna get hit. Who don't get hit in the fight? Didn't Ali get hit?
Hey, can I say something to y'all real quick?
What's up?
The NBA has some of the worst trophies I've seen.
Oh, they renamed the trophy. The MVP trophy is now the Michael Jordan trophy.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, but the way the trophy looks, it looks dumb.
Oh, they changed the image of the trophy too.
It looks fucking stupid.
Yo, pull it up.
It don't look like Mike.
Man, it's some dumb shit. Hold on, let me get to it, y'all.
But the one thing I do like is that we can end that debate.
What?
That who's the greatest of all time debate.
I've always said there is no GOAT. I've always said different eras.
We can end that shit now.
I don't think there is a GOAT though. I think
it's hard because you can't compare the eras.
Yeah, you can't compare. Yeah, you can't really
compare the eras. The rules are different.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they keep changing the rules now, so these dudes can look better today.
So they can score.
Everybody scored 30 today. You can't touch them or nothing.
Why would you name the MVP award after Jordan, but he doesn't have the most MVPs?
Kareem got the most MVP, but they both tied. They both got 6. They both got 6 MVPs.
Mike got 5.
They got 6, don't they?
No, Mike got 5.
No, he got 5. They gave one to Karl Malone.
Yeah, Kareem
they gave
got
one
6.
to Karl Malone.
Yeah, Kareem got 6.
Kareem got 6 MVP.
Yeah, I don't know why.
6 finals MVP, 6 MVPs, 6 championships.
Yeah, 6 championships.
They were never going to give it to Kareem.
Yeah,
they've kind of blackballed Kareem over his retirement.
But they didn't like Kareem because Kareem was, Kareem came up at a different time. Kareem was hanging out with Ali.
You keep talking shit about LeBron for no goddamn reason.
He was hanging out with Ali and Jim Brown, so that kind of fucked him anyway.
Yeah, but at one point though, even when he was hanging out with Ali, Kareem hated Ali at one point. He was talking bad about Ali because you remember Kareem's mentor family was killed by the Nation of Islam when they went up in that house.
Right.
Yeah, Hamas Khalid. So he had hated Ali at a point. Tom.
Let's look at this trophy, bro.
Jordan.
Why do it look like that? Who the hell designed that?
Who is that? What's that? What trophy is that?
Rookie of the Year, Wilt Chamberlain trophy.
The Stilt trophy?
God. Look like a man trapped in some ice.
The Clutch Player of the Year.
Now, how the fuck is Jerry West the Clutch Player of the Year and that nigga lost every goddamn
final? But you got to think who Jerry Rice was losing to. He was losing to the Celtics every year. But Jerry West was clutch though. He was just losing to the Celtics every year. It was like he's going to get 8 Hall of Famers, man.
George Micah, most improved.
Yo,
Hakeem Olajuwon, Defensive Player of the Year. Now I don't like this trophy right here.
Now I like that Hakeem Olajuwon, but why wouldn't that be Ben Wallace trophy since he's won it like 3 or 4 times? He won it more.
Ben Wallace wasn't near the defensive player King was. He was
You
good.
I
think?
think that about even. I mean, Ben can play.
You think Ben Wallace could hold Hakeem Olajuwon's shot?
Oh no, Hakeem's better. No, I'm not saying Ben Wallace, but I'm just saying he won the award more. But I'm saying Hakeem's
Yeah,
definitely
he
better.
won the award. You can win the award when don't nobody else play defense no more.
I agree. Hakeem's better. No, I'm not saying Hakeem's not
Hey,
better. Than Ben Wallace.
hey, Kyle.
Yeah.
How come we don't have no Zach Randolph trophy?
Oh man.
My man told me Zach Randolph was the greatest power forward of all time.
Ben Wallace has the most.
Who said that?
Tell him who said that, Kyle.
Who said that?
Fucking Deuce Times.
Man.
That Zach Randolph?
He said Zach Randolph was better than Moses Malone.
No, lost his damn
In the
mind.
same position.
Moses played power forward. Moses played power forward.
He wasn't even in the stratosphere of
Moses
Malone.
Malone won 3 MVPs in the 80s. How many guys can say that other than him and Bird?
So Ben Wallace and Dikembe Mutombo won the most defensive players of the years.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah.
How many MVPs did Zach Randolph win?
Zach Randolph was never in an MVP discussion.
Never.
So this trophy
Never.
right here, though, the 6-man trophy should have been named after Jamal Crawford, though, bro.
Jamal or Ginobili. Jamal Crawford or Ginobili.
Jamal Crawford should.
No, I don't think neither one of them was better than Hondo. I think Hondo was better than both of them.
Well, oh yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
Who?
Hondo Havlicek.
Havlicek. I know Havlicek.
Fuck out of here.
Havlicek got like 8 titles, man.
Cut the shit, guys.
Havlicek got 8 titles, man.
Them trophies are ass cheeks, though.
Yeah, I don't like.
I tell you somebody else. Colin gonna like this. I tell you somebody else who's better than Jamal Crawford or Manu Ginobili.
Who's that? Ricky Pierce?
Rick Barry.
Oh, Rick Barry, definitely Rick Barry.
Hey, hold on. Y'all forgetting one guy. Eddie Johnson used to come off the bench and storm him.
Man,
Johnson play for the Sonics. Play with the Sonics, man.
Eddie Johnson and the Suns.
What about the microwave?
Oh man, Vinny defined coming off the bench, man. That's why he got the name the microwave. He defined coming to get a quick 10, 15 points, man.
There's a lot of people that could have got that trophy named after them besides the white dude. Come on, man.
But Havlicek was a good player.
Bro, can we just be honest about this thing, bro? All the trophies should be named after black people, bro, because we're the best.
Kyle, wow.
I'm just being honest, bro. They just giving out. They trying to have the what you call that shit, man? Affirmative action trophies and shit.
Come on, man. Cut it out, Kyle. Now you being like the people that you don't like.
No, I'm not. I'm being honest.
No, you're not.
All right. Okay. All right. George Michael, right? He's a good player.
Right. Great player. 5 titles.
Great player.
Yep.
But for most
yeah, he's like the beginning. He's like the beginning of the NBA, Kyle.
Listen. Nobody was even niggas couldn't even play in the NBA when he was playing.
Yeah, you're right. They couldn't. Not when George Michael was playing. Yeah, you're right.
No, they couldn't. They couldn't. You're right. But he was still there. So that means that.
Hold on.
Wait a minute.
When they played, hold on now. When they actually played against some black people, what happened?
True.
They got.
I'm not disputing that. But I'm asking you a question.
So what I'm saying is, if we could just be honest about this whole thing, George Michael is good. He's cool. But if you're comparing him to some of the best black players that's been most improved, how do you name the trophy after him? He was never most improved.
Because he was the first 7-footer that ever played in the NBA.
But he wasn't most improved, though.
The first.
Listen.
So no, let me stop. I've been listening to you. Now listen. So you telling me, since you're using that logic, so you telling me that Red Grange and Sammy Ball shouldn't be in the NFL Hall of Fame because they white?
See, here you go.
And niggas couldn't play in the NFL back then?
You mixing it.
Is that what you're saying?
Well, listen, they could be in the NFL, but naming the trophy after the niggas shouldn't be the case. In my opinion.
Cal said he want to see niggas on all trophies,
No,
bro.
niggas couldn't play in the NFL in the 30s, Kyle.
Nigga, they got
They couldn't
they
play.
had all the white people on them fucking trophies in college. They got all Dick Buckets Awards and all the other shit.
You know what I'm saying? So you saying they shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame because they white? Is that what you're saying?
See.
That's what you're
how you
saying.
get- I said the trophy. The trophy and Hall of Fame are two different things, bro.
But they named the trophies after people who they feel innovated the positions that they named them after. That's what they did.
Nigga, how you gonna name the trophy after somebody that was never most improved?
You talking about the George Mikan Trophy, most improved player?
Yeah, how the fuck he's never been? He was always the best player. So how do you name the most improved player after a motherfucker never won the goddamn thing?
I get it. I see where you're going with it.
Like, think about this. Bill Russell.
It's a good point.
The reason why Bill Russell has the trophy named after him is because he won all them goddamn MVPs.
He won all them titles.
Yep.
That's why they named the trophy after him, because he won all those titles.
Hey, they need to make a Bill. They need to make a Bill Russell movie. That's what they need to make.
Hey, 11 championships in 13 years.
Y'all want to know a strange stat? Bill Russell never won Finals MVP because the first year award was 69. They gave it to Jerry West. He never won a Finals MVP. The first year the award was his last season.
But see now, and you can look at that, but then you got to look at the fact that who else since Jerry West has scored 40 points in all 7 games of an NBA Finals?
Well,
Who else has done that?
Jordan in '93.
Nope, nobody's done that.
Well, Jordan averaged 41 in
No, I'm talking about scored 40.
Oh no,
in every game.
Well, nobody did that. No,
nobody's done that.
And Jerry
He
West
scored 40 in every fucking game, and they lost
with no 3-point line.
And they lost.
Yeah, they lost. No 3-point line. They really should have won it that year, though. It was a bad call in Game 5 when they say Elgin Baylor stepped out of bounds, and that's when Sam Jones hit the game winner. But other than that, they should have won. That's the one the Lakers really should have won because the Celtics were the underdogs that year. I mean, you got 3 guys on the team with the potential of putting up 60 in any given night. You got Wilt, Elgin Baylor, and Jerry West. Wilt Chamberlain's career high is 100 points. Elgin Baylor's career high is 71. You know what I'm saying? 71 or 73. I think it's 71. Jerry West's career has like 60 something. You got 3 guys on your team with the potential of putting up 60 on any given night.
And all of this is without the 3-point shot.
Without the 3-point shot.
Yeah, man. I just think for me myself personally, you know, if you're gonna name the trophies, you should name it after the best players.
And look, wait a minute, Kyle. Here's the coldest part of the whole argument. And they doing this shit in Chuck Taylor's.
Chuck Taylor's.
Yeah.
Chuck Taylor's. And here's another thing. These guys are playing hurt because contracts weren't guaranteed. So they had to hide injuries to keep from losing their contract.
Exactly.
I can guarantee you Kawhi Leonard wouldn't have been playing in the 60s.
No, hell no.
No.
Shit, he wouldn't play. He wouldn't play in the 70s neither or the 90s.
They would have been 40 that contract.
And I'm gonna tell you 2 other motherfuckers who wouldn't have been as good if they played another era. And they great now. But Steph wouldn't have been that good. And motherfucking KD wouldn't have been as good as he is.
You know, now this is what when people bring up KD,
they wouldn't because the game was too physical.
Game too physical.
That dude get hurt getting off the bus.
Who?
KD. He stay hurt.
No, he don't.
He always hurt.
He got hurt one time, bro.
Now he's been hurt a few times.
He been hurt a few times.
He missed 2 seasons. Maybe a couple seasons.
That was one injury.
No, I'm not talking about just Achilles. I'm talking before the Achilles. He had a foot injury too when he was at OKC.
Foot injury, pull quad, this, that, the other, all this little bullshit.
But when I tell people when I mention some of the most lethal scores I've ever seen, now I've said this. I was like, okay, if I'm a defender and I had a choice of who to guard, I like I was like, I would much rather guard Michael Jordan than guard Bernard King because Michael Jordan.
Yes.
Now I'm not saying Michael. I can stop either guy, but I'm like
Right.
Bernard King was a certified killer. You know what I'm saying? He was a silent assassin. I would much rather guard Jordan than him because Bernard King keeps coming at you and he keeps coming at you.
And the reason I like the Jordans and the Bernard Kings and the Allen Houstons and guys like that, because all these guys play, and the Reggie Millers. I put Reggie Miller in there too, because all these guys played through contact.
Contact, yes.
They
Did not
played
complain
through
to the
contact.
ref. Did not complain to the ref at all. Bernard King with one leg, because when you had an ACL tear in the 80s, your career was over.
Yeah.
So he comes
Yeah.
back. He's old, one leg, basically. Gives Jordan and Pippen 44 points.
Yeah.
In a game with the Bullets. One leg, Bernard King, old. Couldn't stop him.
Yeah. Because back then, you got to remember too. Back then, you had different referees also. Them refs would tell you play ball, stop crying, play ball. What you doing? What you talking to me for? Play ball.
Well, John Stockton talked about that in his book. Now, I read John Stockton, but it's quite interesting. He's an interesting guy. So John Stockton said he was a rookie, and he said he goes in the lane and he gets knocked to the ground. He said he goes to the ref and complain about it, and the ref told him you shouldn't go down there. John Stockton
What you doing in there? You better get a jumper. You better develop a jumper. Stay out of there.
But yeah, man, these guys today, man, they just putting up a lot of points, man. Like I said, I wish I had came up in this era though, because like I said, I was a big kid in high school. I was like 180, 185, 186 in high school. In my senior year. So I was like, yo, if all I had to do was drive the lane and jump into the defender and that's a foul, oh my God. Like I said, I was a big guy. So imagine being able to do that and get a foul call almost every time. Because basically they've taken the defense out of basketball. The defender is at the mercy of the offensive player. Like you can't touch him. You can't touch a player nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, I listen to these guys. They talk shit. Oh, Charles is a hater. Charles. None of you niggas is half the player that Charles Barkley was.
Charles Barkley's bad.
None of y'all.
He's a dope player.
Yeah, Charles Barkley he could ball, man.
I might not like a lot of his views, but yeah, Barkley was a player. I'm telling you, Charles Barkley played on some crappy teams in Philly. They would never put anybody around him.
If Charles Barkley was playing today, whenever they played the Warriors, Draymond Green would sit out.
He definitely would sit out.
He'd sit out. He wouldn't even get on the court.
Because I mean, we don't even have to go Charles Barkley, man. It was a lot of X-Men. X-Men wouldn't put up with that stuff.
Oh, X-Men would beat this motherfucking ass.
Charles Oakley wouldn't put up with that stuff that Draymond's doing, man.
Oh no, he wouldn't even come at Charles. He wouldn't even come at Oakley like that. He wouldn't even come at Oakley.
But Draymond knows
Anthony Mason.
Anthony Mason. He knows who to pull that stuff with. He knows who to pull it with.
Larry Johnson.
Yeah.
He wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that.
Yeah. Draymond knows who to pull that stuff with.
Damn show better not try that shit with Terry Cummings.
Oh man, yeah. Weber tells that story about Terry Cummings. He's like Terry Cummings grabbed him by one arm when he was a rookie in the league. He couldn't believe a man that small had strength like that. I mean,
yeah, that's what Shaq said. Shaq said he grabbed him out the air, one arm, and said, "Young fella, don't do that shit again. Don't do that no more."
Oh man.
Yes, sir, Mr. Yes, sir. Motherfucker, I'll kill you. I'll do that shit again. The preacher man don't even cuss.
Yeah. Man, players they just built different, man. I mean, like I said, it's NBA now. It's mostly threes. And like back in the day, like Reggie Miller, I think the most threes Reggie Miller shot in the season was 4 threes a game. That's his average, like the most he shot during the season. Now these guys are shooting 10, 12, 15 threes a game, averaging that. Imagine if Reggie Miller shot 10 to 12 open threes off screens every game. Can you imagine that, man?
I mean, you can go to the league right now. You can go to the NFL. You think Patrick Mahomes would be as good if he had Lawrence Taylor coming at him on one side?
Oh no, Lawrence Taylor, Bruce Smith. No.
motherfucking Romanowski. You got goddamn
Derek Thomas.
Carl Banks. Carl Banks.
Yeah, come on, man. Well, you can't hit a QB now. Anyway,
Wilbur Marshall. Come on, man. Wilbur Marshall.
You can't hit a QB now.
Richard Dent. Come on, man. Come on, man.
I mean, even as a wide receiver coming across the middle, you can get your head taken off.
And we ain't even gonna bring up the monsters they had over there in Pittsburgh. We ain't gonna bring them.
And I love the NFL. I look at the NFL, but it really is any records guys are setting today. It's really a watered down product, man, compared to back in the day. And I still watch it.
Yeah, I still love it. I still love the NFL. It's just different now. It's different. It's soft.
But I can promise you, there were no 40-year-old quarterbacks in the 60s, 70s, and 80s.
Oh, that wouldn't happen.
There were no 40-year-old quarterbacks back then.
Oh no, that wasn't. There was one. There was one, and you might remember him all positive because you about my age. You might remember him. George Blanda.
Who?
George Blanda.
Oh yeah.
Played until he was 49.
It wasn't many of them.
No. And Kyle, George Blanda started playing when they didn't have face masks.
Yeah. Definitely that, man. That was way back, man. I don't even know what was it. What was the AF? What was the AF? AFL. Yeah, AFL. Yeah, I had to get. Like, I thought it was the L then. AFL back then. Yep.
He started in 1958. He was playing quarterback for the New York Giants.
But Jim Brown was telling those stories about back then. He's like, he's talking about biting fingers. He's like, everything. What Jim Brown said, everything in the mask belonged to me. Everything outside the mask belonged to you. You know how guys would stick their hand inside the face mask, inside the huddle when it was fumble. He was biting fingers. But yeah, I definitely like everybody's like, you put this guy back in the time machine, dude. You don't have enough money to pay me to want to go play football in the 50s and 60s and 70s.
Hold on real quick, y'all.
What?
And you heard what Eric Dickerson said, right?
What?
He said his first game in the NFL, his first pro game, they played the Giants.
Mm-hmm.
So he was getting off, he was doing his thing. He took a 27 blast up the middle, came out the hole, tried to make a cut and got blasted by Lawrence Taylor. Lawrence Taylor said, "Nigga, you come up in here again, I'm gonna kill you." He said he got up and went off the field. So Knox got out and said, "Hey, it's time to go back in." He said, "I'm not going back out there." That man said, "He gonna kill me. I'm not going back out there."
Call me. Go. Go.
Yeah.
Go.
Man, all positive bounced out.
Looks like it. Looks like it, Kyle.
Yeah, man. I had to deal with my kids real quick.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You got kids. Got to deal with it. When you going back to work, man?
Next month, unfortunately.
Oh, it's cool. You need paper in your pocket, man. You can't live off them residuals forever. So what's cracking with you, man? What's the word on the curve?
Shit, not much, man. Just trying to get through this week, man. See who gonna win this fight. It's a really close fight.
You coming up there or no?
Nah, I don't think I am, bro. Money's a little tight. Christmas is right here. I still got Christmas shopping.
Christmas time. I wasn't planning on doing it either until somebody gave me some tickets.
But I do need to. I need to go, bro. That's the thing about it. I need to go. Well, listen, man. I'm about to shut this thing on down.
Shut it down, brother. Shut it down.
I gotta make a couple of runs and things like that. We did a 4-hour live stream. We should be all right.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Hey, OG, man. What's gonna happen is the next fight in LA, we're gonna have to do the same thing over again, man. That was some good shit we did.
What's the next fight in LA?
I don't know. Whatever it is, we going. Man.
All right. Just let me know that y'all coming, and I will accommodate you, young bucks.
Yeah, Nick Sullivan fighting in he's fighting in San Diego, but that's kind of like heck far from me, right? How far is San Diego from LA?
2 hours.
Yeah, that's too far.
Who's fighting in San Diego?
Nick Sullivan. Remember the cat that used
to
spend a lot? Yeah.
Well, let me know. Send me the particulars. We talk offline. Send me the particulars.
I got you.
All right, bro. I'll holler at you.
All right. In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know, it's always the truth when players meet. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me, man. And with that, we out.
At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.